had to do it to him. Again.
Hey there, welcome to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's so good to see you again, dude. I hope you're well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos. So press that subscribe button down there for an extra greeting. It'll change your life. Folks, we've got a doozy for you today, all right? A big doozy, the biggest doozy you'll ever see. I spent so long on my first e-boy video, and I thought it was good. I thought it was really great, okay? And I thought it would be enough to put an end to these e-boys, all right? But I was wrong, dude. It's only gotten worse, like way worse. If you haven't watched the first video I made about e-boys, or if you don't really know what an e-boy is, I'll put the link up there so you can click it and watch it. But if you don't feel like it, that's fine. I understand. My videos aren't very good. They're great. Yeah! Okay. To catch you up and to fill you in on what an e-boy is, they're boys who they wear long sleeve striped shirts, they part their hair down the middle, and they just do weird shit on camera for attention. As weird as e-boys are, they're getting much weirder, and it's a scary time. So I thought I needed to make another video to stop them. Will it work? Probably not. Are all the comments gonna be like, Kurtis, you're basically an e-boy, you're just making fun of yourself? Yeah, probably, but I'm gonna go forward with it anyway. This video is gonna be split into two parts, essentially. Part one, we'll call it checking in, and the E is capitalized. Checking in. So in the first part, we'll take a look at e-boys and what they've been up to since the first video. And we'll also take a closer look at a certain e-boy who's very bad. He's a bad e-boy. Bad e-boy. And in part two, we'll be taking a close look at what some are calling the second coming of MagCon. And we'll call that part, Yeet and Greet. All right, and without further ado, this is the e-boy invasion 2. Fucking quick bars for you right there. Okay, so after I made the first video, there were several TikToks made by some of the e-boys about me, and they were pretty much like all like positive, basically. And if they weren't, they were joking or like kind of poking fun back at me. And I like that, okay? I respect that. I think that's very funny, okay? And I'm sure most of them have a little bit of a sense of humor about themselves, so I'm just gonna do a light roast and it's fine. And they understand it, okay? Just a light roast. Coffee. Cheers. Coffee boy. The fuck am I saying, dude? Okay, first TikTok we're gonna look at is one that was sent to me so many times. I believe it was filmed at VidCon because I saw these people there, and let's just watch it.
Got me, told me kill him. I said let me grab my death note. I don't know her. Boy, I'm finna glow October.
Boy.
What are you wearing, dude? Whoa. When you got a meet and greet at 2 and a drug raid at 3, he looks like he's on a fucking like SWAT team, dude. Except SWAT would stand for like singing without any talent.
Because that's what lip syncing is, right?
I'm just thinking of like a whole SWAT team of just e-boys. Dude, I don't know what to do, man. There's a fucking SWAT team, dude. They're about to break down the fucking door, dude. I'm gonna go to jail. It's your fault, dude. What do I do? Okay, all right, okay. Just chill, all right? Okay, I'll go. Just don't shoot, please. Just chill. What are you doing? Please stop. Stop this. Stop it. It's weird. Okay, fucking take me to jail, dude. Just fucking take me. If it means you'll stop, okay? Just fucking take me away, okay? Put me in handcuffs. I don't care.
We don't use handcuffs. We use chains.
Pretty funny, eh? Okay, I'm gonna do a little warning before we watch this one. So if you want to go grab like a barf bag really quick, or like a plastic bag will work, like your mom's purse. Any bag is a barf bag if you want it to be. You got your barf bag or any bag? Okay, let's fucking watch it.
Man, so good, pussy so good. If I could quit my job and fuck you all day shit, I would, yeah, I would.
Hey guys, What the fuck? Like, shouldn't they be, like, participating in, like, a spelling bee? They look like they're 10, dude. Shouldn't be doing that. Whatever that was. I don't know what it was, but I know it's wrong. Dude, it honestly looks like they're in, like, a fucking airport. Dude, if I was at the airport, waiting for my flight, and I saw two dudes doing this, I would tell on them. I'm sorry. I would have to go tell a TSA agent, I think. That's my duty as a citizen, okay? I'm honestly fucking scared of what people are gonna be posting like 5-10 years from now. If people are posting this shit right now, we're fucked. Sorry. Hey, this just in, we're fucked. It's gonna be people live streaming their fucking colonoscopy or something. What's up, guys? Today we're gonna be taking a look inside my asshole. It's gonna be super lit. I got my cool ass doctor here to help me out. Sorry, not cool ass. I haven't seen his ass. He's gonna see mine though. Like and subscribe for my fucking butt cheeks. Okay, so far we know that e-boys have a questionable wardrobe and they're still doing super weird, gross shit in front of a camera. But what else have they been up to? I'm curious. Well, there was a video going around on Twitter of e-boys doing a certain thing. A dance move? I don't even know what it would fucking be. It's just a thing that they did. And I tweeted about it. And I just kind of gave a visceral response to when I watched it. And it's like my most liked tweet now. So this is my fucking brand, dude. If you haven't seen the video, here it is. I don't get it. What the fuck is that? What is that? What are you doing? It honestly looks like a fucking bad Chris Angel impression. I feel like that's what he does, like, when he's doing his magic tricks. So fuck you. I know in my last video, my final conclusion was e-boys are robots. But I think I might go back on that, okay? I have to change that. I think e-boys are actually aliens. 100%, they have to be. This is a scene that I like to call two e-boys communicating with each other. You've all heard of E.T. Well, get ready for E-boy. Again, these videos are very bad and weird and cringy, but I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt, okay? I'm sure they're nice fellas. Hey guys, I'm editing right now. I just wanted to drop in and say that since filming this video, I learned a lot of new information about these e-boys, and oh my god, a lot of them are bad news. Okay, so if you ever hear me say anything like giving them the benefit of the doubt, just know that I filmed this before knowing all of these things, okay? I'll get more into the details a little later on. But yeah, back to the video, I guess. See you in a bit. What I don't agree with is when people make bad videos and are also bad people. Like this one e-boy who goes by the name Kyler Loves Jesus. This guy was all over the internet for a bit because he said some really just super dumb shit during a live stream that he did. I'll show you that right now if you haven't seen it.
That's not an abortion? Yeah, you're right. It's called murder. And it's legal. You're right. It's not abortion. It's called murder, and it's legal in 4 states.
The only crime worse than murder.
Murder.
So, obviously this guy fucking sucks, right? All of his posts are either him like skating in an empty skate park because he knows if he made those TikToks during the day, he'd get fucking clowned on by like everyone else there. And he also does like these weird fucking things in his mirror when he zooms in on his face and shit. And after all that shit happened on the live stream, like people still gas him up all the time in the fucking comments, right? It's so weird. Yeah, I know he doesn't think women have the right to do what they want with their bodies. I know that, but like, have you seen him do that thing on the skateboard? So cool. I played a lot of Tony Hawk's Pro Skater when I was a kid, and I'm sure this Kyler fella did as well. But I guess he was playing like some bootleg version of it, I guess. Like Tony Hawk's Pro Life. Also, Kyler? Hey man, Either be Kyle or be Tyler. Don't be both. No shit. A guy named Kyler has the worst opinion ever, dude. No shit. Can this guy get any worse? Yeah.
I love gay people. I'd be best friends with a gay person. Do I support it? No.
Wow. Is he like trying to say the dumbest shit you possibly could? Because if that's what he's trying, he's succeeding. He's killing it. Okay. Hello again. So I found out some new shitty things about this Kyler guy, and I feel like I needed to share them on this video. So when I was editing, I went to his profile to get some screenshots and everything, and I looked at his most recent posts, and I saw that he's like joking about his abortion comments that he made, and he's also like trying to meme himself and like make a meme out of the things he said, which is just, oh my god, so weird, don't do that maybe, or ever. Yeah, absolutely don't do that. So we already know that he's pro-life, homophobic, and guess what? Also transphobic. Wow, big shocker. Huge surprise. Here's some videos of him being super transphobic and purposely misgendering Sid, another TikToker, who is very funny and very cool. So this makes it extra shitty that he did this.
I misgendered him. Awesome, man. I stand on the word of God. God created a male. God created a female. Biologically, if you were born female, you're a female. Biologically, if you are born a male, you're a male. And I stand on that. Tell Sid if she wants my live to get ended. Did you say she? Yeah, I did.
So there's that. Just purposely misgendering Sid because of the Bible, I guess. And then when people call him out for it, he just doubles down and continues to do it because I guess he thinks he's funny or edgy or some shit. I don't know. This dude is like the fucking Thanos of discrimination, dude. Just going around the galaxy, collecting fucking bigotry stones. I swear, dude, every time I sit down to edit this video, I learn a new shitty thing about this Kyler guy. So who knows what he's gonna do by the time I upload this fucking video. Okay. Back to the video, I guess. See ya later. All jokes aside for a second, Kyler, you don't have any right saying what a woman can and can't do with her body. And I'm guessing your audience is mostly young girls, and for you to go on your live stream and say that ignorant bullshit, man, that's not only irresponsible, but it's disgusting, okay? You can't fucking caption your post for the girls when you're trying to literally tell them what they can and can't do with their bodies. Kyler, more like Byler. Goodbye. Okay, consensus. E-boys are aliens, and we know at least one of them is bad. Okay, let's move on. Okay, we all remember MagCon, right? How could you forget it? I miss it so much. In all seriousness, though, I think when we look back in the MagCon era, I think we all remember it as a hellish, disturbing whirlwind of stinky poo-poo garbage.
A nice vagina.
But unfortunately, it looks like it is happening again. It has come to my attention that a group of these e-boys, these TikTok e-boys, are going on tour. A tour called the Lights Out Tour. And I know that sounds like a traveling haunted house attraction, but it's not. I wish it was. So I guess you get a ticket to one of these Lights Out things, and you can meet some of your favorite TikToker / lip syncer / hot topic employees. It's very cool. And before we really get into this, I don't want to bash like meet and greet conventions as a whole, okay? I know these people who go to these conventions, they look up and they really admire these people who they're meeting, and it makes them very happy that they're meeting them. But when we get into the details of this tour and things that happen there, it's very odd. Like this video, for example. And I've seen a few memes and like parodies of this TikTok, which are really funny. And for good reason, right? This is a weird video, man. It's really weird. I think this video just further proves the point that e-boys are aliens, right? This looks like an alien's impression of a hug. So this dude goes by the name of Lil Huddy. I think he's like the leader of this TikTok tour. He's like the red Power Ranger of this Lights Out tour. And no joke, dude, I thought his name at first was Lil Huggy. And like his thing was just like hugs. Like he just hugs people and he just hugs all the time. I thought that was his name. And it would have made more sense if it was, but that could be a cool horror movie, dude. So I thought Lil Huddy was all good, you know. I thought he was in the clear, but no. A few days ago, my friend showed me a tweet from this dude. It's now deleted, but I have the screenshot. So yeah, here's that tweet. Yo, if any of y'all have a crush on me, you better tell me now. You never know when I'ma kill myself. You better tell me how much you like me, or else I'm gonna fucking end my life. Wow, dude. Hey, stick to hugging people, man. Do not tweet. Hey, is that all the e-boys? Good question. Of course it's not. There's also another one named Jaden who tweeted and said some pretty weird shit. I think this is the same guy who unbuttons his shirt a lot. Honestly, I can't tell. They all look the fucking same, so if I'm wrong, I apologize. So he tweeted some pretty questionable things about like a year and a half ago. He quote tweeted a tweet about the LGBTQ plus community, and he said, let's get this straight. We aren't accepting what they do because it still goes against God's will. Please don't be confused. True Christians should not accept the LGBT community. We are supposed to love them and be there. What does that mean? You can't love someone without accepting who they are and what they do and who they love, right? That's literally not a thing you can do. Hey, I love my mom, okay? Don't get me wrong. I love my mom, but I don't accept her, all right? Or motherhood. But I love her, okay? But I hate her, but I love her. And it's okay I said that because of God and stuff. He also did a tweet about abortion, retweeted Donald Trump a bunch of times, and then made a pretty racist tweet about Barack Obama. Honestly, dude, I didn't want this video to turn into like a fucking tea spill or any of that shit because that kind of annoys me, but if I'm making a video about these e-boys and stuff and I want to do my research, and I feel like I need to put this in, okay? So I know those guys have apologized and everything, but still it's kind of recent, and I feel like they want to put out this aura of like love and acceptance and everything, but when they say stuff like that, it's like, what? Is that true? I don't know. Fucking holy moly. Back to the video. It's got to end there, right? It's just a meet and greet tour. What else could possibly go on? Well, apparently it's not just a meet and greet tour. They also have a live performance. And I know what you're thinking. You're thinking, hey Kurtis, how could there be a live performance segment of the tour? You need a talent to do something on a stage, right? All these guys do is dance and lip sync and do weird eye roll things. There's no way they would do that live on a stage in front of real human people, right? Well, that's exactly what they do, dude. Dude. So let's watch one of their riveting performances that I'm sure we'll all see on Broadway one day. Oh man, that's crazy.
Wow, dude.
These two guys hit the whoa and scurry off backstage, dude. Wow. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna start doing that, all right? And that's when I said, know her? I hardly know her. You gotta come catch me. So lip syncing on stage and doing weird little dance moves, it's very strange. I don't like it. But it gets a lot worse, unfortunately. It gets way fucking worse. When I first saw this video, I wanted to sprint full speed into the ocean. Since I'm going so fast, I start running across the water, and I'm running across the ocean so fast because I need to get far away from that fucking video, okay? That's what I wanted to do, and that's what you'll all want to do when you watch this. I can't do this, man. The worst thing about all this is that this has happened before, man. Back when MagCon was a thing, you had like Nash Greer on stage being like, "Wow, you gotta shave your arms. Shave them. Fucking shave your arms in front of me right now. Shave!" And then you had fucking Jacob Sartorius like rapping the alphabet.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T.
The only person who like did live real music on MagCon was fucking oh my god, how am I forgetting his name? Fuck it, he's like one of the most popular singers in the world. Oh, fucking Taylor Kniff. It just pains me that we have to see it happen again. This is just like emo MagCon, right? Like I said before, I don't think there's anything wrong with meet and greets, you know? Like I did a fucking meet and greet at VidCon, dude, and it was really nice, okay? Everyone was super cool. Everyone was happy, you know? But some of the aspects of this tour is just so odd to me, right? There's this one video of this girl like holding her phone and this one e-boy goes up behind her and starts lip syncing the song, and then she starts like crying and freaking out. I don't want to shame that person, okay? I understand that feeling. Dude, if I fucking ran into Brendan Fraser, dude, I'd do the same fucking thing.
Oh, yeah.
But to have that reaction for someone who just lip syncs and doesn't know how to do up their buttons on their shirt, I don't know. It's weird. It's just weird to me. Honestly, I think they just have to remove the live segment, the live performance, right? But if that live performance stays in the tour...
Honey, you've got a big storm coming.
So you ever meet an e-boy, just be careful, okay? Because they are aliens, and I don't know what they're doing here. I don't know what they want, but just be careful, okay? And if one is named Kyler, or Lil Huddy, or Jaden, or any name, really, back off, all right? You sprint, okay? You sprint into the ocean, all right?
That's not an abortion? Yeah, you're right. It's called murder.
Alright guys, thank you so much for watching my video. If you enjoyed it, please press that like button because one like equals one. Leave a comment, let me know what you thought of the video. Tell me if you've ever experienced an e-boy. If you're a fan of these e-boys, let me know. Let's just talk about it, dude. Also, don't forget to press the subscribe button because I make a video every single week and they're so much fun. And as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a citizen of Kurtis Town. It's the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, and you have to be nice to me, please. And I know I just roasted people for doing stupid shit on stage, but... Hey, buddy, sorry to interrupt. Another whale, like, literally just died. So, do you think you can make a tweet about that? Oh, what should I say? I don't know. Say that we're really sad. And that we lost a family member or something like that. You know, just get creative. Okay, you know what? No, okay? I'm sick of doing this, okay? What if we just started treating the whales better, maybe, you know? Then I wouldn't have to tweet stuff like this every day, and we wouldn't be getting so much hate and backlash about what we're doing. Well, while you were complaining about your job, another whale just died. How does that make you feel? Doesn't make me feel good. What are you Oh, and another one dead. Wow. It's pretty messed up, man. Alright, I'll do it. Jesus. SeaWorld is very sad to announce that 3 whales have died today. It sucks. It's real bad. Wow. We love them. So sad. SeaWorld. We put the kill in killer whale. Folks, I am wearing hat today because I just shampooed my hair for the first time ever, and it's about that big, so I gotta keep it in here. Welcome back to another installment of... Geez, Canada's a little different from America, isn't it? I've talked about a bunch of weird Canadian TV shows over the years, but I realized that I've never talked about the things that play in between the TV shows, and I think that's the best part. Personally, I can't watch anything on Netflix these days. There's just no commercials, and it's annoying. You expect me to pause Riverdale every 15 minutes and then pull up some newspaper ads just so I can get my fix, and then rinse and repeat? That's weird. I don't know how much longer I can do that, Netflix. I can't read. I'm joking, obviously. For the most part, commercials are stupid and bad and annoying, but, you know, there's been some good ones, I'll admit it. I remember there was that one little season Caesars commercial where it like advertises a new pizza and then it cuts to a shot of an audience going, "One more time." And then they just play the exact same ad over again. That's still the funniest commercial I've ever seen. That is genius. Also, dude, when I was a kid, I fell for commercials hook, line, and sinker. Straight up, if there was just a spiky-haired kid advertising a literal hook, line, and sinker, I'd ask my parents for it for Christmas. You know when you're at the movies and you're watching trailers and there's that little bit of silence in between each trailer, and then you turn to your friend like, "I gotta see that, that looks pretty good." That was me, but with commercials. After every like Bionicle commercial, I'd like turn to my mom and be like, "Hey, if you don't buy me that, I'm gonna start screaming." Dude, I remember asking my mom for a fushigi. You guys remember that shit? Fushigi ball? That fucking like weird silver ball that sort of like you just moved around with your hands. You remember that shit?
No strings, no tricks. Magic? Maybe.
Don't say maybe. Magic? Maybe. We actually don't know what these are and we're fucking scared. Somebody please explain these. Okay, you know what? Leave a comment. Let me know if you want me to make a whole video about the fushigi ball, because I really want to. Spoiler alert.
I'm gonna make a video about fushigi ball.
I remember wanting one of these so bad, not because it was a good product, it was just good advertising. And believe it or not, that's all you really need to sell a product. And whether you're aware of it or not, commercials really stick with you because that's literally how they're designed. But you know, when I was a kid, I was watching TV, you know, I would get commercials and stuff, but every so often there would be a PSA, a public service announcement. You know, it was just like a message from some media company that was like, "Hey, please don't do drugs," or like, "Drinking and driving is bad." You know, just like indisputable, like good messages about being safe and smart. And there were a bunch that aired in Canada in the early 2000s from this company called CCA, which stood for Concerned Children's Advertisers. And some of these PSAs were good, but some of them were not so good. And no matter how much older I get, no matter how much time passes since I've seen these on television, they are just burned in my brain, so I want to make a video about them. And yeah, Jacob made a video about these last year, and a bunch of other people did as well, but no one has the balls to make a video about it this year. Let's start off with one that really hits home for me. Yeah, so a few things. Number one, I said this one like hits close to home for me, you know, because this reminds me a lot of my childhood. You know, it was just constantly girls just trying to just kiss me and shit. They were trying to steal a kiss, sorta, you know, Boris Larson style.
I just stole a kiss. What are you going to do about it?
It was a nightmare, and so is he. Seriously though, this kind of low-key kind of happened. My first kiss was in 3rd grade. One day I was swinging on a swing, obviously, and this one girl, who will remain nameless, she got her friend to run over to me to like ambush me. She like spun me around a bunch of times in the swing, so I was like trapped in like the chains. I couldn't really move. And then the girl who will remain nameless, she fucking ran over to me while I was trapped and she kissed me all over my face and my lips without my consent.
I just stole a kiss. What are you going to do about it?
And she wasn't even the girl I had a crush on. That's the most fucked up part, dude. Felt like I was cheating, you know? I have bad news. Rebecca kissed me the other day. Okay, I don't know you. Also, we're 10. Why would I care? Yeah, no doubt. So there's a hole in that PSA's logic right there, okay? Stay fit. Doesn't matter how fit you are, okay? Because I was fit as hell, dude. I was jacked. I was in the best shape of my life in 3rd grade. But when it comes down to it, when it comes down to the nitty gritty, if some girl's asshole friend spins you around a bunch of times in a swing, you're gonna get smooched.
What are you going to do about it?
So let's not body shame kids for not being fit enough, okay? Commercial from 20 years ago. Also, like, seeing this PSA as an ugly kid must have sucked, you know? Also, please ignore the fact that I just said, let's not body shame, and then immediately after I said, hey, wouldn't it suck to have an ugly face? You know what I mean, though, right? Like, watching this PSA, like, does that happen to you guys?
Oh, yeah, all the time.
Girls just, like, chase you and kiss you? Okay.
Yeah, literally, like, every day. And they say how ugly you are while they do it.
The fuck? And this is kind of fucked up, too, because it's, like, kind of, like, only geared towards, like, boys, right? Like, young boys. Watching this as a girl must have been wild, too, right? Like, what's the message here? Stay fit so you can have the upper hand on all the boys you want to chase and kiss? That's fucked up. Is that what girls did? I don't know. Just run around like fucking COD zombies after school just trying to kiss boys? Yeah! Yeah! Again, I don't know what girls did in their spare time, aside from spinning boys around in swings and then kissing their helpless little faces. And believe it or not, they used this premise a few more times. There was one that they did where this kid had a sick Pokemon card, and then the wind blew it away, and then he gets all sad. And watching this, hurts even more now, right? The card wasn't even that expensive when this was filmed. But I mean, if we're being realistic, even if he caught up to the card, and he caught up to it when it was on the ground, and he picked it up, it already lost a lot of its value due to the damage, you know what I mean? I wouldn't send that card into PSA. They'd probably just tell you to stay fit. Get it? There's PSA, the card grading company, and PSA, the video we just watched. Yeah, there's a little message to you aspiring comedians out there. Always explain your jokes. And then they use this premise for one more PSA. There's a group of kids hanging out, and then the ice cream truck drives by. They try to catch up to the moving vehicle, but they don't because it's a moving vehicle. And then we get the classic stay fit, because you never know. And again, staying fit has nothing to do with that outcome. You're telling me the average fit child is supposed to be able to run as fast or faster than a moving car? That's ridiculous. Did Usain Bolt's parents write this ad?
Usain Bolt is really fast.
Also, maybe the reason you can't catch up to the ice cream truck is because you're eating too much frickin' ice cream.
Oh my God.
Ever think of that? Take a hint, guys. If even the ice cream man won't stop to make a sale, maybe you're the problem. It almost seems like these kids are trying to chase the ice cream man out of town.
We're gonna kill you if we ever catch up to you. I'm literally gonna shoot you with a gun, you dumb ice cream man, you dumbass. Fuck you.
And also, one more thing that I find interesting. I'm gonna show you one more PSA that, compared to these other ones, is very weird.
You don't need a media monkey to make healthy choices. Think for yourself.
What do you want then? Because in one PSA, you go, you gotta stay fit. This is the type of body you gotta have. You gotta be fit as fuck. And then the next one, you're like, don't listen to these people telling you to gotta have a fit ass body. Don't matter. But like I said before, the overall message of those stay fit PSAs were good. It'd be weird to dispute that. Exercise and staying fit is good for you. And they told kids that in a way that they would understand, right? Pokemon cards, ice cream, cooties. But there were some other ones where their messaging got a little convoluted, for me anyway, which isn't really saying anything because I was a fucking idiot. But let me show you what I mean.
It's nighttime in a kitchen just like yours. All is quiet. Or is it? The North American house hippo is found throughout Canada and the eastern United States. House hippos are very timid creatures and are rarely seen, but they will defend their territory if provoked. The favorite foods of the house hippo are chips, raisins, and the crumbs from peanut butter on toast. House hippos sleep about 16 hours a day.
That looked really real, but you knew it couldn't be true, didn't you? That's why it's good to think about what you're watching on TV and ask questions.
Okay, so it's about media literacy and, questioning and thinking critically about the media that you're consuming, which is good, it's very, very important, especially nowadays. But I gotta say, when I was a kid, the message of this PSA was completely lost on me. Even though the commercial ends with the narrator being like, hey, these aren't real. Dude, straight up, I thought house hippos were real for years, and I just never saw one, and I was pissed off about it. Straight up, even if I were to ask my parents about house hippos, they'd be like, what? They're not, Kurtis, they're not fucking real. Deep down, I'd be like, well, what do you know? I fucking saw it on TV, How much are they paying you? How much are they paying you to keep quiet about these things, huh? I literally had anti-vaxxer Fox News brain when I was a kid. House hippos aren't real? Explain that commercial I just saw then. Dude, it literally said at the end of the commercial that they're not real. That's fake news. That's fake news and you know that. No, it's not even news. Oh, so you agree. It's not news. It's bullshit. It's blasphemy. Hey, not what I was saying, obviously. It's not news at all. It's a PSA. Yeah, exactly. And what does PSA stand for? Pretty small animal. Okay, obviously that's not what it stands for. Have you ever even seen a house hippo in real life? They're not real. Oh, really? They're not real. Then what do you call that? Oh! Holy shit, dude, is that a hippo? Yeah, it's a hippo. In my house. Therefore, a house hippo. Okay, man, I don't know where you got that hippo, but it's running away. What? No! Yeah, that House Hippo ad was like a huge whoosh for me. Don't get me wrong, great idea for a commercial. It's very smart, but like, don't be smart when you're trying to gear a commercial towards children. They're fucking stupid. Kids are so dumb. Or at least I was. I was so dumb. Prime example, I used to watch Free Willy like every day on VHS, and for those of you who've seen Free Willy on VHS, before the movie starts, there's like a recording of a live performance of Will You Be There by Michael Jackson, and it's awesome, fucking great song. And I remember one day I was watching it with my sister, and the performance started, and I remember I turned to my sister and I asked, hey, do you think Michael Jackson ever gets tired singing that song for us every day? Idiot. Dumb fucking kid. I straight up thought Michael Jackson was a little man in my TV doing like a private show for us every day. Like one day I just put in the VHS tape and then it would go to an empty stage and some guy would be like, yeah, band didn't show up today. I think we're just gonna play the movie, Kurtis. Fucking dumbass, dude. You think I would understand like irony and nuance in a PSA? No chance. So now that we've covered the ones that didn't work well because I'm not staying fit, and also deep down I think I do still believe in house hippos. You know, maybe the real house hippos were the friends we made along the way. I think now it's time we talk about some PSAs that did work really well.
I am Ashtar, a robot from Planet Danger. I can put my arm back on. You can't. So play safe.
First off, it's weird watching this now because like I remember when I first saw it, I was like, well, this is real life. These graphics are incredible. They brought a film crew to Planet Danger. That's what's up. This grabbed my attention real quick when I was a kid. You know, because it's like scary and this like weird alien planet and the music and all the saws and shit. And this like stern robot woman telling me how it is. Okay, yes ma'am, I will play safe. I don't know what that means, but I will dedicate the rest of my life to figuring that out. Yeah, like I said, this one stuck with me like more than any of them because it was scary. You know, the creepy, scary stuff, it sticks with you way more than all the other shit. I watched 13 Ghosts when I was like 7 years old. I was a changed boy after that movie. That bloody naked lady is in my head whenever I turn the lights off.
What do you mean by that?
Sounds okay. You know what I'm trying to say. I also wasn't like cosplaying a British person when I said that by calling her like a bloody naked lady. She was literally covered in blood. And it's the same as like Goosebumps movies and episodes of Are You Afraid of the Dark? Like those are fucking in there. They're not going anywhere. You know, dude, I feel like there just aren't any like horror movies or shows like geared towards children anymore. Dude, that's what's messed up about today's society. We gotta scare kids more, you know? In like a chill way. Because at the end of every Goosebumps movie, there was like a lesson, right? It's like, no matter how scary things can get, if you have your friends and anything then it's all good. So, you know, next time you're walking down the street, you know, you see a kid, you know, you're about to walk past a kid, hit him with the quick, or maybe not. That won't really like teach them anything. That'll just like ruin their lives. But maybe you could be like, media literacy. Or maybe you could be like, play safe, I'm gonna rip your arm off. And yeah, their parents might yell at you, but in the grand scheme of things, that's not my problem. How about we watch another scary one?
Ever wonder what a bag of crack looks like? In the last 2 years, over 5,000 people in Canada and the US have died from using crack or cocaine. Do yourself a favor. Think about it.
Damn. Right to the point, dude. I mean, when you're a kid and you see that, you don't even know what crack is at that point, but you're like, hey, yeah, for sure. I'm not doing that. Hey.
I put that as a placeholder in my editing software so I could make a green screen sketch about it later. But you know what? I think we're good. I think we can go our whole lives without seeing a guy's butt that doesn't have a crack. Like, that'd be weird. Why would I ever show you that? No one needs to see that. It's weird. I would never show you that. And I think this is a big moment for me. I think, you know, I finally realized that not every joke and premise needs a green screen sketch to go along with it, even though this is technically a green screen sketch because I'm using my green screen. So don't worry. For the rest of the video, there aren't going to be any green screen sketches.
This works, okay? This is what we gotta do. I also think like the tonal shift from like watching a fun, happy cartoon to this is very effective. You're gonna die. You're gonna die tomorrow. Yeah. You might even die tonight if Alan takes my shift and there isn't any traffic. Alan did say he wasn't feeling well, and you know, it is the Friday before a long weekend, so things aren't looking too good for tonight. But Alan does owe me a favor. I took his shift a few weeks ago, so he owes me one, and I could always take the side street, so we'll see what happens.
Are you ready, kids?
Aye, Captain.
Okay, let's watch one more, and I think I've saved the best one for last.
Hey, you ever thought about taking drugs?
I don't know. Well, I never really thought about it.
Think hard. The first hit's free, but you find me when you need more. The choice is yours.
What do you think? Nah, this jerk's not worth the time.
A message from Concerned Children's Advertisers.
Holy shit, dude. Okay, point proven. Got it. Always ask to see a guy's eyeballs before you buy drugs off him. That was the message. If they got normalized, they're a normal guy. Also, I would never buy drugs, but I would especially never buy drugs from a guy with such terrible organization and inventory management skills, you know? Like, take a little bit of pride in what you do. Just a handful of, like, loose drugs and needles. Like, come on, man. Could you imagine if, like, that's how pharmacists did it, too?
Hey, I have, like, a really bad headache. What do you suggest for that?
Sorry to hear that, buddy. For headaches, I got the perfect remedy. First, what you want to take is I have it here somewhere. Oh, hold on, buddy. Oh, sorry, I just can't find it. Oh, here it is. You're gonna take one of these, okay? Okay. And hold on, I'm not done yet. Hold on, I got the other thing here somewhere. Oh, sorry. Organization is not my here it is. You're gonna want to inject one of these into your arm. Great. Wait, hold on. You allergic to peanuts? Yeah, actually, I am. Okay, in that case, don't use this needle. It's just peanut butter in here. Okay, why do you even have that? It's my lunch, dude, relax. I ran out of Tupperware and the only thing I had laying around was this old syringe. Forget it. Just take 9 of these pills like I said before and your 9 pills? You said I only had to take 1. But yeah, that's before I knew you hated the taste of peanut butter. That's not what allergies are. I like the taste of peanut butter, I'm just allergic to it. Yeah, whatever, man. You know who does like peanut butter? Who? House hippos. I don't know what those are. Down the hatch. What's that? What's going on? Choking? Say something, you okay? No, I'm not okay, I'm allergic to peanut! Okay, all in all, I think these PSAs worked well for the time. You know, these aired before YouTube and TikTok existed, so like, the only content you really had to be mindful of was like, television. And as time went on, I think the need for these types of PSAs increased, but what also increased was the amount of content that young people are consuming. So it's sort of a losing battle for these concerned children's advertisers. Every time I say that, I think of like little kids in suits in like an ad agency just fucking stressed. So concerned. But seriously, there's no way you can make a PSA for every single issue a child is gonna face nowadays, and especially get them to see it. So I think the responsibility lies on all of us. We have to be better role models for young people. So if you have a kid in your life that looks up to you and trusts you, you scare the shit out of them. Instill terror into their dumb little heads, because that's the only way it's gonna get in there. Put your baby in front of the screen. Do it. Yeah, play safe. Okay, you're welcome. All right, thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed the video, please press that like button, because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 helpless child that I will rescue from the swing set. So you better press the fucking button. Leave a comment, let me know what you thought of the video. Let me know if you're Canadian, if you remember these or any other ones. And also let me know if you want a video about the fushigi ball, even though I'm gonna make a video about the fushigi ball. You can press the subscribe button, because as soon as you do, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. And if you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. Thank you for watching. I appreciate the support. I would stick around, but I have to go. I think I heard a little house hippo. Goodbye. All right, folks. As some of you know, before I was a world-class YouTuber. I was a Viner. Viner, I hardly know her. If you don't know, Vine was an app where people would make short little videos, and it came out at a time on the internet where consuming video on your phone was like the next big thing, which is crazy to think about now because that's like the main thing we consume on here, right? You're doing it right now. Vine as a concept was so new that like anything on there was automatically funny. Like there were no standards. King Batch with a big spoon? Hilarious. But as time went on and Vine naturally grew in popularity, genuinely funny and talented people started to come out of the woodwork and gain traction on the app. And that allowed us to see what can actually be classified as good content. And I think some people were able to upgrade and adapt their content a little bit to try and stay current with the internet content landscape. But a lot of Viners did not do that, right up until its untimely demise. Actually, never mind. I think the demise was perfectly timely. Shame! You know, Viners like Peaks, Dobre Twins, they never really switched their style of Vine-esque humor, ever. And I feel like another person that this applies to is a little boy. Lex, he's not a little boy, he's an adult. I don't know why I said that. Yeah, I'm gonna make a commentary video about this little baby, dude. Fuck you, man. Why'd you bite your big brother's finger? Goo goo gaga. Fuck you, Charlie. Now, there was one guy on Vine named Brent Rivera, a name that sends shivers down the spine of any soul brave enough to utter it. A cursed name. Bloody Mary, Brent Rivera. Same number of syllables. Coincidence? I think not. It's a good thing I don't have any syllables in my name. I had them removed last year. Our little tiny buddy Brent has resurfaced in the internet zeitgeist these past few weeks because of a confrontation at a hotel with another YouTuber. We'll get into that later, but all that kerfuffle caused me to go over to Brent Rivera's channel to really take a deep dive and see what he's even doing these days. And what I found on there was truly shocking, so I figured I had to make a video about it. So Brent Rivera is a wildly successful YouTuber with over 25 million subscribers. But like I said, I've been aware of Brent for a long time now. I remember back in the Vine days, me and my friend Jacob, we'd scroll through Brent's Vines and we'd just laugh the night away. Not because they were funny, but they were just so bad.
Oh my god, there she is! She's coming this way. Act natural. Oh, she's walking away. I wasn't natural enough.
And look, my Vines weren't very good either. And also that was like 8 years ago.
People don't forget.
Making content for children when you yourself are a child makes perfect sense. But the interesting thing about Brent is that he never really stopped making content for children. These are some of the videos he was making after Vine shut down. 6 mistakes you'll make on your first kiss. Brent Rivera. First day versus last day of school. Brent Rivera. Weird types of substitutes. Brent Rivera. 6 signs your crush secretly likes you. Brent Rivera. And that one's the craziest one. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like I stopped using the term crush when I was like 12 years old. Even at that young age, I was still like, you know what? That's a word for babies. Fuck you, Charlie. But not our boy Brent. He was 20 years old when he made that video, dude. And just so you know, he's 25 now. But hey, sure, maybe 20 is an appropriate age to be like, yeah, I got a crush on that girl. But wait, less than a year ago, Touch My Body Challenge. Gone wrong. No more Brent Rivera in the title, so. Who is this guy? And the fucking thumbnail says, there's a crush. That's my crush. I put an arrow. That's my crush right there. She's pointing at my crush. Or maybe that's her name. I don't know. I'm not too savvy in the Brent crew. Maybe that's her name. Crush Bandicoot. It's almost kind of punk, you know, because he's going against the grain. Because like most YouTubers, they grow up, they mature, and so does their content and how they present themselves. But Brent has gone fully just like Peter Pan mode. Fully staying the same, only making content for children. On the other side, I do understand adults making content for children. That happens all the time, right? Steve from Blue's Clues. Adults making kid-friendly content is fine, of course. It happens all the time. But Brent operates in this weird world of YouTube where he's making content for children, but the content is not kid-friendly.
Yo, this is not family-friendly at all!
I don't know, just to me, it's just so weird to be 25 and then act like this in your videos.
Alright, so today we are breaking 100 rules in 24 hours.
It reminded me of this Matthew Beam video that I saw called, I Built a Secret Gaming Room to Hide from My Mom. That title made me laugh really hard because, you know, another great way to hide a gaming room from your mother is to move out. But back to Brent. I could talk all day about the Mr. Beastification of his thumbnails and content. I could talk about how weird and overprotective he is of his sister, who he constantly sexualizes for views.
Are you flirting with her? What? Dude, no, dude.
Or I could talk about the terrible song that he put out a few months ago. But that's not what the video is about. But also, it could be. So I am going to talk about the really bad song that he put out. The song that he released is called Little Kids Nowadays. But in order to get, clicks on it, they had to sort of disguise it as just another regular Brent Rivera video, which is honestly Jesus. No, it's not. Genius, I meant. Which is honestly genius. I think more musicians should do this. The new Miley Cyrus music video could have had a crazy fucking thumbnail, and it should have been titled Liam Hemsworth diss track gone wrong, not clickbait. Stop kissing my sister. I'm Brent Rivera, and I hate that. Brent Rivera. So Brent's song is about how when he was a kid, he used to go outside and play, be outside, enjoy the outdoors. But little kids nowadays, they're always on their phone. They're always on TikTok.
I was that age, I was still getting cooties. Not going on dates all alone to the movies. Now you see I'm throwing back on TikTok. Ew.
Yeah. My favorite part of the song is like the emotional build up to the big final chorus.
These kids are so grown up. The only thing I was playing with when I was 11 was toys, not girls' hearts. The only thing I worried about was what my mom was making for dinner that night. Was it lasagna or meatloaf?
Was it lasagna or meatloaf? Dude. And dude, this whole song, it's like, yeah, being a kid is different now from when you did it. That has been historically accurate for every single generation. You know what I mean? I don't think you need to make a whole fucking song about it, right? Also, Brent, dude, don't get mad at children for watching YouTube videos all day, because if that wasn't happening, you wouldn't be able to fucking spend $25,000 on your plane tickets, little baby boy Brent. Dude, kids are so fucking weird today, dude. All they do is watch videos. But please, don't stop watching my videos. Also, Brent, you were also on your phone all day as a child, making fucking videos, man. There's literally evidence of it on the internet. You did the same fucking thing these kids are doing right now. So it's like, why are you upset? Why are you making a whole song about it?
Was it lasagna or meatloaf?
And while I was doing research for this video, I stumbled upon something pretty funny. So this song came out 6 months ago. But if we go back through his channel just to 3 years ago, we get a video called Little Kids Nowadays, Part 2. And then 4 years ago, we get the original Little Kids Nowadays, which have the exact same observation as the song, but these are just like vlog format.
I feel like little kids nowadays are just like so grown up and so much more mature and technologically advanced than like when I was a kid.
When I was a kid, I used to go outside and play with my friends and play basketball, play hopscotch or something.
And it's so funny because in these videos, the whole observation is like, kids are just on their phone all day. They don't fucking go outside ever. But in the videos, they're outside doing stuff all day. Like most of the one video is them playing basketball. And I know it's silly to nitpick a video that came out fucking so long ago, like these videos are 4 years old. But so is Brent's audience, so it's fine. Fuck, it's so funny to stick with the same bit for so long. Kids are different now! Things change over time! Is anybody listening to me? But dude, it gets even crazier because remember Vine from earlier in the video? Brent was saying the same shit back then too.
Hey, wanna play some hopscotch? What
is this? Now watch me whip.
Several Vines with the exact same caption, dude. The 3 words little kids nowadays are Brent Rivera's like magnum opus. And it is such a basic observation. And it's so funny to make that observation for like 10 years. Because here's the thing about kids, they grow up. And then a new generation of kids appear. I don't know how they get here, but they show up. Like how long does nowadays last? You know what I mean? He's been saying this for 10 years, man. I feel like in like 40 years, Brent's gonna be saying the same shit. Little kids nowadays, they're always on TikTok. Dude, we evolved past the need for physical bodies like 10 years ago. Little kids don't even exist anymore. And even as TikTok, what are you talking about? Little kids nowadays, they're always on TikTok. Why do you keep saying that? Hey man, just leave him be. What's wrong with him? A couple years ago, his sister was getting married, and when he saw her husband kiss her, he lost control. He's been in this catatonic state ever since. That's all he says now. Just agree with him. Okay, he likes that. Alright. Little kids nowadays, they're always on TikTok. Yeah, yeah, I guess you're right. I'm sorry, I feel like I keep getting off track here, but there's so much to cover. So back to the hotel altercation that I mentioned earlier. So Brent Rivera has been under some pretty gnarly backlash recently because he was filming a video at the Stanley Hotel, which is like this famous haunted hotel. They filmed The Shining there. So he was there filming a video at the same time as this other YouTuber named Tyler Oliveira.
I'm out of my room and randomly found these two girls in the hallway.
Are you guys hired by the Brent Rivera group?
Maybe.
Okay, do you fake your videos?
No. Do you fake your videos?
No.
Yeah, so Tyler obviously instigated everything, but things just kept escalating, and it got to the point where Brent was like making fun of Tyler for like the size of his channel.
Hey, go have fun with your 100 subscribers, bud.
And it pretty much got to the point where Brent got Tyler and his friend like kicked out of the hotel.
I'm sorry, they're gonna come and get you guys. They're gonna kick you out.
Ask you pack your stuff, for sure.
I'll link Tyler's video explaining it because that whole situation is crazy. But that whole incident was so fascinating to me because it kind of like peeled back the curtain a little bit to see what type of person Brent is off camera.
Go have fun with your 100 subscribers, bud.
But then I got to thinking, like, is he even a good person when he's on camera? Spoiler alert, the answer is no! Believe it or not, we still haven't even talked about the main reason I wanted to make this video. So I was scrolling through Brent's YouTube videos and I stumbled upon one that really caught my eye. Surviving 24 hours in a city with no laws! And Brent's fucking covered in blood and shit. This guy's fucking breaking a cop car, it says F you. Pretty crazy. And I think this one video perfectly encapsulates the true essence of Brent Rivera's character. So let's watch the video.
We're going to the most dangerous city. Oh my god! That's putrid. I'm actually gonna throw up.
You guys shouldn't be here. It's not really safe around here.
Have you seen any like bad things happen here?
All the time. Murdered or...
Is it true that there's no laws here?
I don't like being out here, and I carry a gun. I got a shotgun and AR-15 in the car.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
The editing makes it seem like the cop went to go get the guns that he was talking about. So yeah, here are all my guns, guys.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
This is Slab City. It's ranked the most dangerous city in America, and it's rumored to be the only city left with no laws.
Okay, so I'm gonna call bullshit on the no laws thing, because it's a place, has laws. That's like my one thing. I've always said this. If it's a place, it has laws. But let's fact check the other claim, okay? Let's see if Slab City in California is the most dangerous city in America. So I'm just gonna Google most dangerous city in America. Okay, so it's St. Louis, Missouri. Fucking 10 seconds in the video. Already incorrect. Maybe like based on its size, it's the most dangerous because the Wikipedia says there's like 150 people who live in Slab City. So if like one person commits a crime, then yeah, that's a pretty big chunk of the population who are criminals, right? Yeah, Slab City's fucked, man. A guy ran a red light 30 years ago. It's never been the same since. Also, to fact check the no laws thing, federal and state laws still apply in Slab City. You know, you can't just go out there and kill someone and get away with it, you know? Trust me, I've tried. So at the start of the video, Brent is hyping up this video like crazy, and he says that him and his friends are gonna spend 24 hours in Slab City. But his friends aren't gonna wanna go with him because it's oh so scary and oh so dangerous.
I realized most of my friends wouldn't want to go here.
So, he decides to lie to them.
So I had to lie to them. Okay.
You know how you lie to your friends, right?
So I'm going on this tropical vacation, and I wanted to see if you wanted to come.
Hell no!
No, I'm good.
You down?
No. What's the catch?
There's no catch.
There's no catch.
Nope.
I don't trust you.
Why would I trust you?
Dude, what a terrible life to live. You know? I'm sure none of this is genuine, it's all scripted, obviously, but it seems he's got like a David Dobrik-esque situation here, where in like all of his videos, he's constantly like fucking with his friends and making their life a living hell. So no matter what he says to his friends, they're just like, nah man, I actually fucking don't trust you. Actually, I don't fuck with you at all. You're actually a weirdo.
We're going to the most dangerous city in America. What?
Oh man, we're going to St. Louis.
Nobody's excited.
And they shouldn't be. With no electricity, no running water, and no law enforcement, they're gonna wish they were anywhere but here.
They're gonna regret coming on this trip with me, because with nowhere to run and no cops to show up an hour late to the crime scene and shoot the dog instead of the criminal, this is finally the week that I'm gonna kill my friends. All that and more on this week's episode of Hey look, my sister's in a bikini again. Also, there is law enforcement, Brent. You showed us. You showed us at the beginning of the video. First 10 seconds, they're like, here's a cop.
No law enforcement?
There is, dude. Sorry, don't mean to get all Brent out of shape here.
but I hate this video. So they walk around screaming about everything they see until they stumbled upon this abandoned building. And this is when something so crazy and so real happens to them.
Hey, you know, you guys shouldn't be here. It's not really safe around here.
Oh, okay.
So obviously they just hired a guy to walk by and say that for the video, cause what the fuck? Some random guy in white face paint just walking alone in the desert warning people about how dangerous it is there while nothing dangerous is happening? That's wildly convenient. If that was a real person with like fucking crazy face paint walking alone in the desert that just walked up to you guys, you wouldn't be like, yeah, this place is really dangerous. He'd fucking kill you. So later on in the video, they set up a camp to stay the night, and this is when the cops show up, which is crazy, because I could have sworn he said there wasn't any law enforcement there.
No law enforcement?
I'm pretty sure they also hired this guy to pretend to be a cop as well, because all he does is say how dangerous this place is.
Isn't really like the safest of areas to be camping. You guys sure you want to be?
Dude, like what the fuck is going... Okay, is this place actually dangerous? I don't think it is. The only thing happening in this dangerous city is different people walking around being like, this place is dangerous. This place is so dangerous. This place is dangerous. If that happens this much here... Dude, imagine what it's like to walk down the street in St. Louis, Missouri.
Dangerous.
It's dangerous.
It's
It's
dangerous.
God,
it's so dangerous. You know it's dangerous.
so
dangerous. So dangerous. There better not be a guy walking down the street. It's so dangerous.
But this video's big climax is them sitting around a campfire when some Slab City local, and definitely not an actor hired by Brent, shows up and disrupts their whole scene.
Oh, got the fire. Enjoy it. Yo. Some barbecue. We're just having a little campfire.
What y'all doing here? We're just camping. We're just visiting.
Got a handsome face, man.
Dude. You just had to leave that in, didn't you, Brent? Okay, so you'll be playing the Slab City local. Okay. So at nighttime, just sort of come out to our campfire, you know, just mess everything up, you know, really get up in our business, you know, just knock shit over, you know, call me handsome, you know, it's like, yeah, cool, I could do... Wait, sorry, what was that last part? What's that? Oh, I said like get up in our business? No, you told me to call you handsome? You think I'm handsome? That's not what I said. Look, man, I have so much money from little kids nowadays, and I will pay you some of it to come to the camp, get up in our business, and call me handsome. Got it? Okay, got it. Jeez. Little kids nowadays, you know? I'm 35, so the gang leaves, but not before we get one more mention of how dangerous Slab City is.
Packing up, yeah.
Yeah, sounds like a good idea. It's a dangerous city.
Okay, dude, we get it. We got it, Brent, okay? It's dangerous. It's a dangerous city and you're handsome. How much more exposition do we fucking need, man? That's like giving the movie Aquaman the whole time they were like,
God, it's pretty wet down here. Ever noticed that? It's kind of wet.
The vlog ends with them eating Chipotle and them talking about how dangerous Slab City was. Or hearing about how dangerous it was. But when in reality, it just wasn't. I feel like every city is dangerous if you're a loud, fucking annoying YouTuber, you know? I did some research, and the usual cause for police response in Slab City is for use of methamphetamines. It's people addicted to a substance, struggling in life, and then cops being like,
oh, you're going downtown for that one.
So it's weird as fuck to go there as a multi-millionaire YouTuber and be like, oh, everything is gross. Everything is gross and weird down here. It's fucked. It's fucked up. If I had to live here, I'd fucking chop my dick off. He never said that in the video, but I can read between the lines. And the thing that just bugs me about this video is that it's not the most dangerous city in America. It's a low-income area forgotten by the government that was supposed to care for its citizens, but failed to. And instead of allocating resources like safe injection sites or community outreach, they send police officers to patrol the area and Border Patrol officers to search Slab City for undocumented immigrants. And I know Brent Rivera's content is for children, and he's not gonna get into those issues, obviously, but I don't know. It's just like a gross angle to like make a whole video about, you know? Like it gives off the same energy as those old videos where it's like stepping on Jordans in the hood prank. It's like, what the fuck are you doing, man? And yeah, this is a common feeling I got when I watch a lot of Brent's videos, because he does videos like $25 plane seat versus $25,000 first class seat, baby. I survived $10 versus $100,000 day with Crush. Got the name drop in there. I survived $50 versus $500,000 vacation. People who live in trailer parks are dirty, but underwater is good. And obviously these videos are fucking all over YouTube. They go to a cheap option and then a really expensive one at the end. They're like, the expensive one's better. That's crazy. And each video Brent makes like this is framed like, it's like a
a game that like some of his friends, you know, it's randomly selected who's going to go to the cheaper one and who's going to go to the expensive one. But for some reason, Brent always ends up going with the luxurious option. Weird how that happened, but it makes sense. It's his videos. He decides what happens at the end of the day, right? Which is probably why his friends don't trust him. But each one of these videos features Brent having an awesome time, spending all his money, and then showing his friends freaking out that they have to go through general boarding at the airport, or going on a bike ride to Subway for a dinner date, or just staying in a regular-sized room during their vacation. And I know they have to embellish and exaggerate these videos for YouTube, but it's just so fucking annoying watching these people scoff and complain about doing things that most people have to do, you know? That's just a part of traveling, that's a part of their life.
Where we have to sit for 12 and a half hours. I'm sure you live. I'm a small human. Look at my knees.
Oh no, you don't have a lot of leg room. You don't have a lot of leg room in an airplane that's taking you from one part of the earth to the other in a couple hours. No! How are you doing that? How are you surviving?
This very lovely, spacious bathroom.
Oh, the bathroom in the airplane is small? Oh no! No! Of course it is! Of course, it's a bathroom in the sky, you jackass. And dude, in the date video, a tandem bicycle ride to Subway for dinner? That sounds adorable. That is awesome. Bike rides are sick, and so are huge sandwiches. That sounds like an awesome day. And the thing is, that is more than what most people can afford. So fuck you, man. And for her to be pissed off during the whole date, too.
I'm not having fun. I wasted my whole day doing this.
Even if that was a disingenuous reaction for the video, I don't care, because if that's how you told her to act, fuck you again.
Girls do not care how much money a guy spends on a date. Okay?
I disagree. You have to treat them nice.
No, like if a girl likes you, she likes you for you. Like she does not care about money.
What a great message you are sending to your young audience, Brent. But the video that pissed me off the most was the I survived $50 versus $500,000 vacation. Because, dude, Brent, he's vlogging himself and his friends going on this lavish vacation at a resort in Hawaii.
One of us is gonna have $50 to survive in Hawaii.
Which is also a place where the locals have like publicly begged tourists to stop going there. But hey, it's Brent Rivera. Brent do what he wants. Why would he listen to anybody? So they're enjoying the nice hotel room while his sister is staying at this smaller apartment complex. And they go over there to check it out. And this part is like low-key like hard to watch.
Here we have the kitchen area.
Okay. How much money did you actually spend on this place?
All of it.
Okay, so yeah, it's not even that bad of a place. Like there's a whole apartment pretty much, right? Like that's a big space. There's like running water, a fridge, a stove, like everything you would need in a place to like live, you know? But then she drops a fucking bombshell that totally floors the group.
This was the cheapest thing I could get, and I'm living with 2 other people.
What? You know them?
What?
I've seen one.
Oh, you're doing what?
What? You know them?
I've seen one of them.
What? Oh my god.
No way.
That is such a common thing for people traveling, especially young people. Airbnbs, hostels, you know, sharing a space with people so it's like more affordable. That happens all the fucking time and they're acting like she just confessed to a murder.
What?
What? Huh? You did what?
Oh my god.
No way.
And then they start going through the fridge.
Oh my god.
What is that?
I don't even want to know. I don't think. That's right.
It's,
Oh my god.
What is that?
it's breakfast. How do you not know that? It's clearly like eggs and sausage. It's a breakfast, man.
Was it lasagna or meatloaf?
Dude, I don't even want to know what that is. Me personally, I had a skateboard for breakfast.
Is that your leftovers I see?
No, that came with the place.
Okay, well, I'm gonna do you a favor.
What a fucking piece of shit. I'm pretty sure this is someone's home and they're like renting out a room for her to stay in their house. And then these fucking assholes walk in, they're like, oh, this place is gross. What is this otherworldly food I've never seen before? Better throw it out. And then he throws out a stranger's food. Man. That's so fucked up, man. And like, dude, imagine being the person living in this home who's being generous enough to open their home to someone. And then picture that person watching this video. I didn't throw them out, dude. Those are my grandpa's leftovers.
No, I know.
Okay? It's from his favorite breakfast spot. He passed before he got a chance to eat them.
Well, I don't know where they could be.
And I haven't had the heart to throw them away. Okay, they're the last piece that I have, showing me that a part of him is still here.
I know.
Okay, and now they're gone.
I
didn't throw them out. Trust me, I would not have done that.
Okay, well, we'll find them.
Hey, sorry to interrupt. You're gonna want to watch this video.
Oh my god.
What is that?
I don't even want to know. I don't think.
Oh shit.
That's not food. Put it back. You were not eating that.
Is that your leftovers, Lexi?
No, that came with the place.
Okay, well, I'm gonna do you a favor. I'm gonna do you a favor. They just threw it out?
This literally looks like a jail cell.
Well, surely they regret doing this, right?
Dude, I don't know. This video that I'm making right now, this is much longer than I wanted it to be. I just thought I'd make a little silly video about Brent, but I feel like the rabbit hole just kept going deeper and deeper. So I'm sorry this video is so long, but I just get so frustrated when someone has such a massive audience of young, impressionable little kids nowadays, and then with that level of influence, they make a bunch of lazy, derivative,
ugly, yellow,
consumerist, vapid bullshit, and then go on to act like they're doing the Lord's work when someone calls them out.
Do you fake your videos?
No. Do you fake your videos?
No.
And I think Brent is like actively perpetuating harmful ways of thinking, especially for children. And it just makes no sense to me, especially with his sentiment. So Brent, don't complain about little kids nowadays being materialistic or vain, because if they are acting that way, it's your fault.
No.
So what's the most dangerous city in America? Any city that Brent Rivera is in, okay? Watch out. All right, well, fuck, that's the video. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please press the like button, because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 mysterious breakfast that I've never seen before in my life. You can leave a comment. Let me know what you thought about this whole thing. Let me know what you think about Brenty Boy. You can press the subscribe button if you want, because as soon as you do, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. And if you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me. It is the law. But that's the only law in Kurtistown. Okay, there is one law. So we got one up on Slab City. I would stick around, but unfortunately I have to go. I have to go aimlessly wander the streets of Toronto and tell people how dangerous it is. So, sorry. Peace. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos, so press that subscribe button for an extra greeting. All right, folks. So we're back. Okay, this is episode 3 of me playing the episode game. To be honest, when I started, I was like, yeah, this will be, I'll do like maybe 3 or 4 videos. But then I looked at the baby project, the one I'm doing, and I'm only on part 4 of 15. Too many for sure. I guess I'll be making these videos for a long time. So if you like them, that's good news. If you hate them, you're probably not watching. So it's all good. Yeah. Quick recap of episode 1 and 2. I am Kurtis with a bunch of S's. I am a bisexual, nerdy theater girl in high school. And I'm a part of the baby project right now, where I have to take care of a fake baby to pass my class. Made out with Cody Simpson, got paired up with the new girl, Leah. This new girl is kind of kooky. She says she knows me from somewhere, but I don't remember where because I was in an accident and I lost my memory, of course. And the last episode ended with a text message from my ex-boyfriend who disappeared after my accident. All right, now we're all caught up. Let's go. I got my episoda here. Don't worry, this is a regular size can. Just my hand is very big. You'll notice I say hand because only this hand is big. My other hand is criminally tiny. I'm on the run from the law for my tiny hand. Okay, so this is a flashback, I think. Tony, it's so not just one night. It's every night. God, I wish you'd never play football again. No! Kurtis wakes up, shaking her nightmare, to find she's being carried by someone. Damn, Leah, those muscles, bro. Close your eyes, Kurtis. I've got you. Just completely sleeping sideways in someone's arms. Hey, thanks again for carrying me. I was really tired. Oh, no problem. Just a heads up, I've wet the bed every single night of my life. Okay, gross. Oh man, are you seriously peeing right now? Ugh. I also shit the bed. What, you're awake? Good morning, sunshine. Were you watching me sleep? God, you are such an Edward. Is it a Twilight reference? What's an Edward? Education. You are such an education. Always watching me sleep. No way. I was downstairs doing math homework until like 1 second ago. Sure you were. Education. Let me get something ultra cozy to warm you up. Spend $1 million diamonds for this cozy sweater, or wear a burlap sack is probably what it's gonna say. Haute couture meets Netflix and chill, right? Dude, who writes these, man? Is there like an episode of Office Building somewhere where people are like, someone was writing this part and the manager barged in and was like, hey, not stupid enough, all right? If you don't want to puke while you're reading it, it ain't a good episode. Okay, fine, sorry. Make it dumber. Haute couture meets Netflix and chill. Is that good? Yeah. We should really get under the covers too. You need to get warmed up. Dude, Leah with the fucking game, bro. Ugh, I should put a fucking mask on because Leah's spitting so much fucking game, dude. Do I want to wear this and pick something out for Leah so we can get cozy? Wear this and cuddle up with Leah. Let's just go. Well, yeah, dude. I'll buy 60 diamonds. How about that? Great. You know, I'm still feeling sort of chilly. Let's cuddle up quick. And still fucking running to the bed. You can't just walk, huh? I know the bed's literally right beside us, so let's go. You know, you're kind of sweet, Leah Gibbs. You better hope I don't tell anyone. Go ahead and try. They wouldn't believe you anyway. You let Leah take care of you. So Kurtis dozed off in Leah's arms for her first peaceful sleep in years. Years? Jesus. I'm always starving after a good cuddle sesh. Dig in. Don't want it to get cold. You don't want this piping hot lemon lime sandwich on white bread to get cold. Okay, so we still didn't find out what our ex-boyfriend texted us, so I'm kind of pissed about that. We're just eating hot lemon lime sandwiches. What's going on?
Wee, wee.
Hey, little one. Shh, shh.
Wee, wee.
Okay. Sing a lullaby. Blackbird singing in the dead of night. Take these broken wings and learn to fly. That was a Christmas song, right? I've acted like a total jerk to you. Can I get a redo? Is this really happening? I'm not gonna let this moment pass us by. No! Dude, they just High School Musicaled us. The whole first High School Musical movie, they didn't kiss. Troy and Gabriella were about to, they never did. And I'll never forgive them. They waited till the end of the second one. And I'm on episode 4. If I don't see a real kiss, dude, this is worse. This is worse than High School Musical. Even though everything is worse than High School Musical because High School Musical is the best. Okay, let's keep going. Ding dong.
Are you kidding me?
That was what I just did.
Are you kidding me? Just we're finally having a moment. Just want us to put a fucking kiss.
Dude, fuck it, dude. All right, I'll spend my real life money to watch these fake cartoon girls kiss. Not weird at all. We'll tell them we couldn't hear the doorbell. What doorbell? Exactly. Get over here, Leah Gibbs. Gives me a kiss. Finally, I thought our second kiss would never happen. The tension was getting epic. Yo, the tension was epic as fuck. Dude, a gamer, like post-coitus. Yo, GG's, bae.
Yeah.
Do we clip that? Leah, I do believe we're having an intimate moment. What the fuck?
I do believe we're having an intimate moment.
Yep, this moment is intimate, I can tell. Ding dong! Okay, guess I should get that. If you have to. It's Cody Simpson, yeah. Cody, you brought me cookies? Thought you might want some sugar. Thanks, and goodbye. I'll just leave these cookies in the kitchen and head out. So you're sure you're okay? You don't need anything else? I know how serious concussions can be. Yeah, they're kind of notoriously serious. You sure you shouldn't be at a doctor? Your coma was no joke. You don't understand, I got home safe. The fuck was that? Books. I got home safe. Books. I'm moving on from the accident. I want to keep those memories buried. Forever. From this moment forward, I'm leaving that night behind me. Books. Leah? Oh, Leah? Where'd you go? What the fuck was that? She just Ant-Man'd onto the fucking screen. Yo, Scott, hurry it up, dude. We're gonna be late. Where are you? Hey, sorry, man. I was fighting tiny crime. I'm here, though. Oh, yeah, I've been meaning to ask you. When you're small, you're like that big, right? Yeah. Okay, so when you're that small, your dick must be like that, then, right? Yeah, I mean, I guess. You got a tiny dick, buddy. It's normal sized when I'm normal sized, so it's fine. All right, whatever you say, man. Whatever, let's just go, okay? Hold on, shouldn't we wait for Tyler? He said he wanted to come too. I'm sure he'll just meet us there. Let's go. Okay. No, stop, I'm down here. Ah! Was that Tyler? I think so. Whatever, he's got a small dick anyway, right? You're right, dude. Let's go. Spencer brought cookies. Want one? No, I gotta go. Later, Kurtis. Wait, right now? I just finally figured it out. You and me? It's a bad idea. What's with the 180? Yeah, what the fuck? I can't do this to you. We can't do this. And now we need to try to forget. Bah. Excuse me. Leah, you are so not leaving like this. Spencer's chasing. Let her go! Why are you always making me run after you? She's like punching the inside of her car, because that's what Leah does. Listen to Golden Boy. He can be good for you, I'll never be. Spencer's not the one who saved me today, it was you, so cut the crap. Okay, cut it. Take crap, cut it in half. I'll keep Chris Fucker tonight. Do whatever you want. But what I want is... it's you, Leah. Alright, let's do episode 6. But first, here are a few words from our sponsors. Oh, what the fuck is this? A Kurtis Connor video? Fuck you. Well, I'm proud of you for going after Gibbs. You got moxie, kid. We kissed, and it was... keep it PG-13, sis. It was perfect. I mean, kissing is already pretty PG-13, right? It's tough to make a kiss rated R. Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you, bitch. Weed. Smoke weed. O-M-G! I so ship like Kurtis. That's my name in French. Like Kurtis. But when Spencer showed up with those cookies, Leah flipped and ran off. Spencer is a gift from the romance gods. Don't call, cause he fucking made a plate of cookies, bro. If making one plate of cookies makes you the king of romance, dude, Cake Boss, I'm soaked. I'm soaked just thinking about him. Cake Boss! Gibbs can't act right. Give us one chance to make a love connection for our co-stars. And I know exactly what to do to bring you and Spencer closer than ever. Hey, Kurtis! What if he actually sounded like that? Are we on the rehearsal tonight? Absolutely, dear orifice. I haven't really been feeling the big wedding scene, you know? So I'm doing a major rewrite. Okay, who are you? You can't, that's not how plays work. Imagine though, if you go see a play and you didn't like that part, you can go, hey, hold on, time out. You're telling me Romeo and Juliet died? Nope, it's gonna be way flame emoji, heart eyes emoji. Okay, no one talks like this. Oh my gosh. Lightning emoji. Do you wanna come over to my house and watch the wizard emoji? Cup emoji of fire emoji? Can you take Chris Fucker tonight? Sure, meet me at rehearsal. Okay, see you there. Yeah, all right, fuck yeah. What's with the celebration? Deep breaths. We just love deep breaths and we're celebrating because of them. Little breaths are no more, only deep breaths. Your costume just came in from the designer and is everything. Well, look at that. Everything is moving back and forth. It's a good way to emphasize like a part of your sentence, you know? I'm sorry to tell you like this, but your grandpa is dead. With that gown, we could totally rehearse the wedding scene today. Baby, are you gown? God, I don't have enough diamonds. I'm gonna get an email from my business manager and he's gonna be like, hey, what's episode? And also, why are they selling diamonds and why are they so cheap? Okay, wear the costume and crush the wedding scene. Fucking, here's the wedding scene, dude. Fucking bam! Final verdicts before I get out there. Ah! Yeah, that's the verdict. Those are the 3 verdicts you can have if like you're in court. Guilty, non-guilty, and I can't imagine leaving the underworld and not hold on. I can't imagine leaving the underworld and not turning around to check you out.
I can't imagine leaving the underworld and not turning around to check.
I can't imagine leaving the underworld and not turning around to check you out. What does it mean? Leaving the underworld? Why would she be leaving the underworld? Can you not check people out in the underworld? This doesn't make any sense. I have to figure this out. I don't care how long it takes, I have to figure this out. Kurtis! What? Who are you? I'm you, from the future. Wait, hold on. There's no time to explain. You gotta forget about this, alright? You move on, you'll never find out what it means. But I have to find out. No, you don't! Okay, you don't wanna know, trust me. You need to turn around and go just finish that video, okay?
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye. Wow, Kurtis. Need something, Gibbs? Oh wait, he should have like an Australian accent, right?
Outback Steakhouse.
Can you hang for a minute? I'll take Chris Fucker after rehearsal. Sure. Orpheus, I can't believe we're getting hitched.
Outback Steakhouse. Outback Steakhouse.
I'll... Fuck it, dude. I'll kiss everybody. That's the one constant thing with my character. I'm kissing fucking everybody, dude. Yeah, alright. Is there something you want to say, Spencer? Gibbs, buzz off. We're in the middle of rehearsal. You sure you don't need a break to check your phone? What are you talking about? What's a phone? Where am I? Fuck, who are you? Sorry, what are you talking about? He's spying on you and reporting everything back to your ex, Tony. No fucking way, dude. Spencer, I hardly trust her. Excuse me? I can't believe Spencer's spying for Tony. What secrets has he shared? They must pick the prices fucking perfectly. Because how am I one short every time? I'd never have enough to do the fucking thing. Yeah, I'm gonna get more. Okay, give me that ampersand asterisk little triangle hashtag phone. I need to see what Spencer's been saying about me. Holy crap, look at all these calls to Tony. Saying I didn't expect to hear from you is the understatement of the year. Oh, come on, Spence. At least pretend you have been here from me. Dude, he's just like this super cockney guy. Spencer, how could you let this happen? Oh, this hurts my fucking throat, bro. Mr. Herbert just paired them up out of nowhere. And honestly, Tony, seems like they've kinda got a thing. I don't like what I'm hearing. Who was that new partner? I can handle it, Tony. Please just stay away. Dude, I think my throat's bleeding after that. What do I want to do with this phone? Dude, I'm smashing that shit, boy. Now I'm all ragey. Spencer, I need you to tell me why. To be continued. Damn. Enjoying the story so far? Fuck you. All right, so we're pretty much like halfway done the story now. So hope you enjoyed it, because I need to finish this. There's probably going to be like 3 more after this. But enough of an episode. Let's hear a word from today's sponsor. All right, that's it for the video. I hope you liked it. If you did, please press the like button, because believe it or not, 1 like equals 1 lozenge that I will suck on, because my throat hurts a lot. Yeah, leave a comment. Suggest some other similar games like this that I can play once this series is over, maybe. Press the subscribe button, because as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, and you have to be nice to me. It's the law. All right, that's it. I'd stick around, but I have to go, unfortunately. I have a date with the cake boss. See ya. Are you going? Mm-hmm. Oh. All right, mate. Folks, every week, I try to think of video topics that, aren't overdone, something that I'm excited about and that are like interesting and stuff. But straight up, every day, the only request I get for like what type of video to make is to make another video where I just watch my favorite TikToks. Literally, I get so many tweets a day being like, listen, I don't care about this other shit you're doing. Show me the ting-tongs you like. It's the holiday season, I'm feeling generous. So I gotta give the people what they want. First off, before we get into these, I'm gonna show you my least favorite TikTok, okay? How about that?
Hi, if you're not a Kurtis Connor fan, please scroll. You're not gonna understand this video.
Oh, okay.
Did any of y'all see his most recent video where it's titled, Watch My Favorite TikToks with Me? Y'all, I could not get through half of that video. None of the TikToks he likes were funny. They were just TikToks of people falling. And then people laughing. And then people falling again. Like, I felt like I was watching America's Funniest Home Videos from the 80s.
And so sorry, I have the sense of humor of a small child or a middle-aged man. I sort of hit both of those at the same time. I'm in the sweet spot. So sorry if you don't like people falling down and maybe a little bit of fart noises. This is not the video for you. Okay, so this is watching my favorite TikToks 2. Starting off with a good one. This is I actually just saw this one like 2 days ago. This caption here is Brody had absolutely no business in the back flipping after that dunk. What the actual fuck? Okay, here we go. Yeah, I love, dude. First off, dunking a basketball is the fucking coolest thing ever. So I think that makes it extra funny because like, there's nothing less cool than like failing at a backflip. You know what I mean? Like backflips are cool as shit. They're almost a little bit cooler than a slam dunk. But if you fuck it up, like stocks are going way down. Your coolness stocks are going way down, brother. And like, why are you backflip? You didn't dunk, right? Like this guy didn't do the dunk. Bozo does the dub.
He's doing the dub.
He didn't do the dunk. Why are you flipping? I'm gonna record my screen so I can get this fucking play-by-play. So he dunks the ball. It's awesome. And then this random guy on the opposite side of the court is like, now it's my time to shine. This is about me now. And then he goes, whoop, and then boom. Socks his head off a guy's shoulder, stopping his flip immediately, and he falls on his fucking head. And I feel like I've talked about this on my podcast before, but dude, my favorite thing is when something cool happens, and then like two other people high five about it. It's so funny to me because it's so, you don't have to do that, but it is so human to be like, I'm so excited, me and you, let's fucking hit each other about it. I love it so much. Anytime I see that, like at a sports game, someone scores a goal, and then two guys are like, dude, me and you, we did that. I love it. So that reminds me of that. Okay, next one.
Literally, you look like a woman in a lot of these pictures that I'm seeing. Guys, all of these filters.
Man, okay. I am on all fours. I am on all fours, barking at any alpha M slander. This guy's such a fucking clown. You literally look like a woman in some of these pictures I'm seeing. Kinda wanna fuck you. Man, that pic is crazy. This picture... It looks like it was taken in like 2007, dude. Alpha, that's alpha shit right there, dude.
It's about drive, it's about power.
I mentioned this type of TikTok in my original video. These types of, okay, I don't even know how to describe it, but these TikToks make me laugh so fucking hard. We'll just watch it. I think it like, because it doesn't give you time to process like what's going on. People don't even say bless you anymore. They just look at you like this. Willem Dafoe. This picture of Meek Mill, who has just loose fries on his legs. And this... Oh, that kills me, man. Pigeons on the sidewalk. Oh, it's so stupid, man. You guys wanted this video, man. You guys asked me for this video.
They're coming for you, Michaela. Well, they passed me. Back at it again with the white man.
Okay, man, people on TikTok are absolutely out of their mind, man. Like, who made that video of that dog? I feel like the original video of like this back at it again with the white vans thing, I feel like they're being satirical. I feel like no one's actually that millennial, but still, it is so funny. Like, what is that video? Okay, the other thing about TikTok that is brings me so much joy, I guess, is like finding out that we're all experiencing like the same shit. Like nothing that I experience is unique. On one side of that, it's like, well, fuck, I thought I was the outlier. I thought I was the main character, if you will. But no, everybody goes through the same shit. And that's really nice, right? That's comforting, right? Because this TikTok, dude.
God! For the love of God!
When you're pooping and pushing and making good progress, but you take that one small second to breathe and you mess up that good string of shat coming out. Now no more won't come out, and obviously there is still more inside your bum. Like, that is so specific, but I know that feeling all too well, and you all do as well, I'm sure. All too well. It's so crazy how that, like, I thought that was just me. I thought that was just me that happens to, right? When you're pushing, you haven't taken a breath in like 30 seconds, so you breathe, and the poop goes like, shooting back up in your butt so hard that it like comes out of your mouth almost. You know what I mean? So that's why I love TikTok a lot. Okay, so I got tagged in this next TikTok a lot. Try to figure out why.
Fuck you.
So yeah, everybody was commenting on it, saying that this guy looks like me. And honestly, dude, pretty fucking close, dude. This is me if I took the country boy stuff like seriously. Like this is the Kurtis to country pipeline that I did not follow. But if I did, at least I know I'd still be popping on TikTok, man. It's got like a bunch of likes. Oh, yeah. All right, next one.
When you drunk and trying to find a seat.
Oh, okay. Oh, dude, that fucking sucks. I guess we're just in the falling section now. When you're drunk and trying to find a seat. God, he thought there was just a fucking chair there, and there was not.
When you drunk and trying to find a seat.
Oh, God, that would hurt so much. Oh. When you get hurt when you're drunk, too. Like, I woke up with a bruise, right here, like, 2 days ago. From when Jacob, like, punched me when we were drinking. It was as a joke. It's actually good that they got this on video, because he's going to wake up tomorrow, and he's going to be in so much pain, and be like, what the hell happened to me? Did I get hit by a truck? And then he just gets to watch this video and be like, oh, great. Now it's on a fucking YouTuber's channel. Great. Okay, dude. I forgot about this one. Okay. So I'll just narrate it while it plays. But these two UFC guys, the caption is respect between two warriors. So they were just in a fight. And the one guy's in a fucking ambulance. He's fucking banged up. And the guy who put him in there is like, hey, what's up, man? And then they go in and they get a picture together. And dude, when we were on tour last month, we saw the picture that they posted of this interaction. And me, Jacob, and Dean were fucking crying for like an hour. Because it is the funniest photo of all time. I'm trying to find it, sorry. You look me in the eyes and tell me this isn't the funniest picture of all time. Two guys that just got their fucking shit rocked. Two guys that just got fucking... who got their blocks knocked off. And they're just like, this guy... Holy shit, dude. And then obviously I put it into Facetune and I got rid of all their injuries, so now they're back to normal. And then I tweeted my balls on December 1st, which is today, actually. So, check it out. Oh my god, I almost fucking fell, and that would have been funny. My balls on December 1st, it was a no-nut November joke. Because it's December 1st, my balls are going to be all banged up because of how much I'm... Okay, next one. This caption is, I made you hard just by making out. Put some respect on my name, ho.
Fuck you off this perk, you gon' think a nigga trip. If I fuck you off this perk, I'ma have that pussy drip. Let me...
One time I got a boner climbing a tree.
Stop.
I love that video so much. Because, like, it's not hard. You know? It's not hard for that to happen. I remember, dude, straight up, I remember when I was in, like, elementary school, when I was in, like, fucking 5th or 6th grade, when we'd play the national anthem every morning, like, without fail, I'd have a fucking boner. Like, without fail, dude. I don't know, maybe I just love my country. But no matter what, every time I had to stand up and listen to the national anthem, dude, fully fucking torqued, I kid you not. Yeah, I really put the oh in Oh Canada, you know what I mean? That's why I love this video so much. This guy got a boner climbing a tree? Of course you did, man. Of course.
What's an opinion you have that might piss some people off?
I think things should be more dangerous for the fire brigade. I think they should have less tools to fight the fires.
Holy shit. That is such an evil video, man. I love it, dude. I disagree. I'll say that. I'm not laughing in agreeance. Agreement? Agreeance? I'm not laughing because I agree with him. That is just such a crazy opinion to have. Firefighters have it too easy. The way he's like he's like smiling while he's saying it too. It's so evil. And this guy looks like me as well. Okay, dude, this is another TikTok that me, Jacob, and Dean were fucking crying at. It's so good. I could fucking write an essay about this TikTok. Like it's like sped up a little. He's so bored that he puts his dick in a fan and the little jump. And it's so funny because it wouldn't have been as funny if he just got like if it went like and then he fell to the ground. But the fact that he like got embarrassed, you know, and was like he just keeps walking around. It's so funny, dude. Because fellas, we've all done it. We've all at least thought of it, and that's why men live shorter lives, right? That's why men have a a shorter life expectancy because we see a fan, we see spinning blades that are going so fast so you can't even make out a blade of the fan, and you go, what if I put my dick in that? So yeah, this next TikTok is weird. It's like I don't know. It's just a guy like, you know, he's just pointing at a tweet in classic TikTok fashion, but the tweet is from Adam Carolla, which was one of the co-hosts of The Man Show that I made a video about a little bit ago. And I thought this was a fake tweet, because like, what the fuck does this even mean, right? More American males now wear bracelets than eat stew. What? And then I looked it up, and this is a real thing that he tweeted. He's upset that males are wearing bracelets and not just like eating stew. I don't think those have any correlation at all. Like if your mom makes like stew for dinner, a guy's not gonna be like, no, I'm good. I'm just gonna wear this bracelet, mom. I'm stuffed. And on the other side of that, like if you have a fire outfit going and all you need to do is accessorize, you're not just gonna be like, perfect, the outfit is complete. Chunky stew. So this next TikTok was actually made by my beautiful girlfriend Jenna. It's just it's a funny TikTok, man. It's good. So yeah, I wish we dated in high school trend, but with Kurtis and I. So it's just gonna be her showing pictures of what she looked like in high school in 2010 and what I looked like in the year 2010. So. Looks good. Man. Dude, I was a fucking mess, bro. Dude, I look like I'm 5 years old, dude. What does that fucking fit? I mean, honestly, dude, when I posted this picture on Facebook, that thing was doing numbers, bro. Straight up. People had no idea how I got up there. They're like, yo, how'd you do that? How'd you plank up there, dude? Quick answer, a lot of athleticism, okay? I'm a natural born athlete, okay? Especially when it comes to planking, I get the job done. Okay, dude, this next one is really good. The worst 10 seconds ever recorded. Like, has that ever worked? Like, it's not lined up to pour into a glass. It's not even close, dude. And what does he say after? Bleh. If this is like another language he's speaking, then it's not as funny. But if this guy's trying to speak English and he said that.
Get the whiff and thought that it was a spell. I ain't say come, but see at the hotel. Fucking nigga me.
Man, just straight up bullying. It's so funny, man. We'll watch one more.
I still wear a mask, even though I am twice vaccinated. That's my gang sign.
All right, maybe I'm an anti-vaxxer now. Maybe that's after seeing that video, I think I might be entering my dumbass era. Sorry. Also, dude, you put that clip at the end of any video, I'll laugh. That fucking emoji going, "Ugh!" Put that at the end of anything, it's funny. That's all you need. Okay, well, I think we all learned a lot. Please don't tell anybody that I used to get a boner to the national anthem. It's not important. All right, that does it for another installment into this series of watching my favorite TikToks with me. If you didn't think they were funny, that's fine. That's the beauty of TikTok, man. The algorithm figures out what you like and it shows it to you. All right, that's it. Thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed the video, please press the like button because one like equals one backflip that I will fail. And also leave a comment. Let me know if you want me to do a part 3 to this in the future. And yeah, press the subscribe button because I make a video all the time. And as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is actually the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me because it's the law. You can check the description for the other things I do. You know, my Instagram, Twitter, podcast, my merch, all that good stuff. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. Honestly, it's really cool that you guys even care about just me watching the videos that I like. So it's very cool that you guys even want to see this stuff. So thank you. Appreciate you so much for all the support and everything. And I'll see you in a little bit. Stay safe. Peace out. Bye-bye. All right, before this video starts, I gotta talk about some stuff really quick. I announced this on my YouTube community and my Instagram and Twitter, but if you don't know, obviously I had to postpone my April and May shows that I have coming up. I'm super bummed about it, obviously, but I don't want people getting in big groups and making this thing a lot worse than it is. Also, quick disclaimer about this video. I'm going out in public a lot and just going everywhere in this video. And I filmed this before this whole thing happened. So yeah, I have to say, if you are able to stay home, please do. If you have the option to, please take this seriously. Please stay home. If you have to go to if you have to go to your job, obviously that makes sense. We need to make money. But yeah, just wash your hands. Don't touch your face, all that stuff. And, call your friends and family, make sure they're doing all right. Anything you can do to help. I'll be here making videos. It'll probably still just be once a week unless I have another idea to do, but maybe I'll do some live streams on YouTube. I don't know, man. Animal Crossing is coming out. Maybe I'll live stream that. Who knows? But yeah, that's it. Stay safe. Wash your hands, all that. Love ya. Take care of each other, because that's what Kurtis Town is all about. All right. Enjoy the video. Hey there, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's very good to see you again. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single video. So press that subscribe button to become a citizen of Kurtis Town right now. Oh man, folks. All right, let's get into it. I'm really tired. It is 9:11. Oh. It's 10 after 9. So some of you may know this, but a few weeks ago I made a video about We Wear Cute called The Chaotic TikTok Sisters. If you haven't seen that, I advise you to go watch it. But if not, if you don't feel like watching the whole video before this one, I get it. Here's a quick recap, okay? So the two sisters who were actually on the first episode of the Bestie Picks Bay series on my channel, they make really weird TikToks now. They make ramen in terrible, horrific, ungodly ways. They pretend to order things from restaurants. They get pranks ready and never show the actual prank, and their mom is a robot.
Mom, look! Why are you hitting her with a rock?
And since my video about them, they've only gotten weirder, okay? They're dipping Takis in Vaseline. The one sister is pretending to be a baby.
Baby twice, jelly fruits. Orange! Oh, juicy squirt!
And also, they're holding Shaq hostage. Yeah.
This is Shaq's first TikTok. And what does he need to know? How to eat jelly fruits. So jelly.
That's right. Good Burger star Shaquille O'Neal is being forced to make some fucking TikTok and just say, so jelly. Actually, unless jelly, is his way of saying jealous. He's jealous of all the people who aren't in that TikTok right now. So the video I made, I was just poking fun of their content, commenting on how bizarre their videos are. But when I uploaded it, I didn't hear anything from We Wear Cute. But then I saw this TikTok.
This is the wheel of So Beefy. We're paying one of these celebrities to make a cameo saying, So Beefy. Let's see who's gonna get beefed.
Did you see that? See what they did? My name was on the wheel, spelt incorrectly. They're calling me out. They're calling me a stinky, little wussy, pissy, little crybaby, okay? And I won't stand for it. So you know what? We Wear Cute. We got beef now. So beefy. So you know what? You brought this on yourselves, okay? I gotta fire back. But before I do that, I need to know my enemy. I need to know what it's like to be in We Wear Cute, I need to wear cute. So today I'm gonna live like We Wear Cute. I'm gonna do what they do. I'm gonna eat what they eat. I'm gonna prank what they prank. And I'm gonna get inside the head of We Wear Cute. Without further ado, let's get this fucking day started. I think it's breakfast time, right? So let's go. I'm out here now. So, most important meal of the day, right? It's breakfast. And I'm usually a big fan of breakfast food. And I looked through We Wear Cute's TikTok to find any breakfast food that I can eat. And then I saw this TikTok.
There's a winky face on the bottom of Rice Krispie boxes that have a gift inside. There's the gift. Amplifier for the Krispies. Wow, it's so loud.
Pretty cool. So I went to Walmart and I looked on the bottom of every single Rice Krispies box that was there. Didn't have a one with a smiley face, so guess I can't eat that. So you know what? We're gonna have ramen mac and cheese for breakfast. Fuck, man. My stomach by the end of the day is
gonna be in rough shape.
I'm gonna get an ulcer or something. I'm gonna have to film a fucking apology video, show it to my toilet. So I'm gonna watch the TikTok and just get a refresher, you know?
Ramen mac and cheese, it's a thing. Add milk, add flour. Add your cheddar. Mix it. It should look like this. Add your ramen and mix. Take your mini blowtorch and make it brown. And enjoy.
All right, so I have all the accoutrements here, if you will. I'm just gonna go cook up some ramen and then make the rest of it in this pot here. So Mr. Noodle, is there a Mrs. Noodle? Oh, it's steaming. It's too hot. Okay, the milk is in there. Now we gotta pour the flour. They don't say how much flour. They're just like, add your milk and add your flour. So I guess I kinda just have to eyeball it.
Add flour.
Okay, that seems normal. Hey, stop smoking though.
Add your cheddar.
We'll stir this around.
Mix it.
All right, this is easy, man. Come to think of it, this might actually taste kind of bomb.
It should look like this.
I got my cooked ramen here, and now I guess it's time to put it into the sauce. This is the moment of truth.
Add your ramen.
Oh, God. Now we just mix it. Oh, God. Okay, I think that's pretty incorporated. Oh, God. And, you know, if I was a regular human being, I would just eat this. But, you know. Yoink! You gotta grab our mini blowtorch and make it brown. Oh, there we go. I'm making it brown. That's what I say when I'm on my toilet. You can't even see it on the camera. Trust me. Look, the little black parts. Do you see it? You see, like, I know what they were going for when they did the make it brown thing. You know, because like the mac and cheese with like the crusty on top. You usually put like breadcrumbs and then you bake it. You don't just fucking light noodles on fire, dude. All right, got a fork. Fucking bottoms up. Oh, okay. Like, actually not that bad. I hate to say it, but this kind of hits. Dude, listen to the sound of that.
That's what good pussy sounds like.
If it don't sound like that, I don't want it. All right, well, now that we got breakfast, we got the food, I'd really like some coffee, just to really upset my fucking tummy even more. But I've actually never seen them drink coffee. They've never made a TikTok of them drinking coffee. But what they have done is they went into a Starbucks and they ordered holiday bagged air.
Can I get one holiday bagged air, please?
So I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm over here now. I originally was going to go to a Starbucks and ask for holiday bagged air, but one, that would send my anxiety through the roof, and two, I used to be a barista. I used to be a barista at Starbucks. I worked there for like 3 years, man, and dude, if I was working at Starbucks and some fucking YouTuber came in and was like, hey, you have any holiday bagged air? It's for a YouTube video. Dude, I'd push him to the ground, throw hot coffee on him, and quit on the spot. I'd have to. And I'm not gonna do that today, okay? I'm not gonna ruin some poor barista's day, all right? They have it hard enough. I am going to ruin someone at corporate's day. I am going to call Starbucks head office to ask them if holiday bagged air was ever a menu item. And I think we already know the answer to that, but I just need to be sure, okay? Corporate office in Chicago. Okay, here we go. Even this is making me fucking nervous, man. It's just a phone call.
Please hold while we transfer you to the next available representative. Did you know...
Thank you for calling Starbucks. My name is
Shalissa.
How can I help you?
Hi,
Shalissa.
Hey, how's it going?
Not too bad. I hope everything's going well with you.
Good, thank you. I just had a quick question. I saw this video online about some item that Starbucks has. It's like a holiday item. Have you ever had a thing called holiday bagged air?
I have not.
That doesn't exist?
I have not heard of that. Is it a drink or what is...
I think it's just like a bag of, I'm not really sure what's in the bag, but I just saw the video of like They ordered it and then they just grabbed the bag. You never heard of it though?
I have not.
Okay.
There was a holiday bag, dare. It could very well have Starbucks stuff in it, but it would not have come from us.
Okay. I thank you very much.
You are welcome. Is there anything else I can help you with?
No, I think that's everything. Thank you so much for your help.
You are welcome. You have a wonderful day.
Thank you. You too. Take care. That was the sweetest woman in the world. Bag dare.
I dare you to be a bag.
They lied to all of us. And to think, we all bought it the second we watched it. We all thought it was real. We believed them. But here we are. Just feeling empty. Empty like a bag of air. Do you ever feel like a bag of air at a coffee shop during the holidays? I think it's safe to say that all the secret menu things they do are fake. No shit. But now we know. Now we have concrete evidence. All right? Myth busted. Fuck, my stomach hurts, man. And now to make it worse, it's lunchtime. Let's go back to the kitchen. All right, we're back in the test kitchen, the Kurtis Town test kitchen. So for lunch, we're gonna be making the saucy ramen, which is just spaghetti. I don't know why they called it saucy ramen. Like when they're ordering spaghetti at a restaurant, they're just like, can I get the saucy noodles, please? And they're like, yep, spaghetti, coming right up. Would you like balls with that? Yes, I'd like the saucy balls, please. Those meatballs. So let's watch the TikTok for a refresher, shall we?
Add in your ramen. Quarter cup of tomato sauce. Boiling water halfway. A sprinkle of Parmesan. And wait. It's a thing.
Okay, it's a thing. So water's boiling. Do you think any bags would get open if humans didn't have teeth?
Add in your ramen.
Fuck. Imagine having so loud. Can't even hear me. Oh, I gotta do tomato sauce first. Uh-oh. It's their fault. It's because they spelled my name wrong on the wheel, okay? That's why I can't open it. Quarter cup of tomato sauce. I don't know what a quarter cup is. Well, I know what it is, but you know what I mean. What's a quarter cup? I know what a quarter, and I know what a cup is, but together? Huh? And now boiling water halfway. Spilling water everywhere. So that's pretty cool.
A sprinkle of Parmesan.
You think if they didn't invent forks, nobody would open Parmesan things? My dog is crying. He's like, please don't do this to your body, Kurtis. And now we wait. She didn't say how long to wait. So I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna stand here just like this for 6 years.
And wait, and wait.
Barely cooked at all. Just the way I like it.
It's a thing.
Oh, that tastes like my ass.
It's a thing.
Fuck, man. I'm so hungry. I want real food. This may look like the Kurtis Town test kitchen, okay? It may look very similar, but believe it or not, this is a different place, all right? You just entered the prank zone. You thought it was over. I got a belly full of noodles and I gotta burn off these fucking calories, okay? And what's the best way to do that? Pranks, baby. Good old-fashioned pranks, all right? Some couple ha-has, couple practical jokes. So I'm gonna do some pranks, all right? But I'm gonna do mine a little differently, okay? Unlike We Wear Cute, I'm actually gonna go through with the pranks and show you the reaction. So the pranks I've decided to go with today are the fake cola prank and the wiener prank. Neither of them are gonna be
on my mom,
because she is a lovely, great woman and she doesn't deserve any of that, okay? So I'm gonna do these pranks on my friends because they are not lovely women and they do deserve this. I originally wanted to do the realistic rubber rock prank, you know, but I could not find the movie rock. I couldn't find the movie rock that they were talking about and using, okay? Whenever I search movie rock, big fucking surprise, Dwayne Johnson showed up because he is the movie rock. So we're gonna set up this push pop prank. The way it works is someone opens up a push pop, but instead of a push pop, it's a hot dog wiener.
Wiener prank on my mom. This jumbo push pop might look like a push pop, but it's gonna taste so beefy.
That's one meaty lolly.
But I ended up getting some push pops, and you'll notice that I'm using the plural, and that's because I had to order them on Amazon. And I couldn't just order one on Amazon, obviously, so I got 18 jumbo push pops. It was $50. I wish I didn't do it, but hey man, I'm doing it for you. I'm doing this for you guys. Ew, dude, the fucking mascot for these are terrifying. Look at this nightmare of a guy. He's terrifying. All right, I sucked it dry. Now it's time to stick the wiener in. I feel like this is gonna get demonetized. Should blur this out. This jumbo push pop may look like a push pop, but it's gonna taste so beefy. That's one mini lolly. Alright, prank number 1 fucking done, dude. Now for the fake cola prank. Now, I actually couldn't find the fake cola prank anywhere in person. I went to Spencer's Gifts to go find it, because I know they have little pranks, but I couldn't find it there. And I'm technically banned from every Spencer's Gifts in the world, because my friend and I got caught shoplifting there when we were 15. So I risked my life, dude. I risked my life for this Coke. Pablo Escobar, who? But I found it on Amazon. I searched fake cola prank on Amazon, and it came up. But there was only one review, and it was bad. It says, don't buy, didn't work. So I'm gonna take their word for it. So I'm gonna make my own fake cola with club soda and soy sauce. Okay, I'm just gonna pour this Coke out. Oh, why did that hurt me so much? This video will be the death of me. All right, so the Coke is in the glass now. I'll drink that later. But first, I gotta grab my mini blowtorch and make it brown. Just burning everything. Grab your mini blowtorch and burn it down. So now we're gonna put the soy sauce in. I'm worried that it's gonna smell too much like soy sauce, because the only thing that's gonna be in there is water and soy sauce. Oh, dude. I mean, that looks pretty fucking real. I think I'll add some of the Coke to this. That way it'll take away some of the fucking soy sauce smell, right? I mean, that looks like Coke, dude. I'm gonna do a little taste test. All right, so the fake cola prank, ready to go. Wiener prank is ready to go. Now all that's left to do is prank my buddies. So come along. After spending all that time in the prank zone, I was finally ready to go. So I hopped in my prank mobile, ready to take on the world. Casey Neistat, I'm coming for the throne. Actually, the KC in Casey Neistat stands for Kurtis Connor. A lot of people don't know that. Okay, so I'm gonna head over to my friend Jacob's house. He is the victim of my fake cola prank on my friend. I told him I'm filming a brand deal for Coca-Cola. Just lied to my friend. I feel bad because he was really excited. He was like super proud of me, but he was down. So we're gonna drive there and we'll see you in a sec. Driving to Jacob's house. Alright. Okay, I just got to Jacob's. I just did the best parallel park of my life. It's whatever. I'm feeling really nervous. Usually when I go, like before I go on stage, when I do like stand-up, I'm very nervous and I get the nervous pees. I have to pee like 30 times before I go on stage. And the same thing has happened to me. I peed 4 times before I left and now I have to pee again. So I'm really nervous, but we're gonna make our way up. Jacob, I hope you're ready. I made my way up to Jacob's apartment, ready to prank his little socks off. He welcomed me in with pure excitement, but he has no idea he's about to get got so good. I sat down with him and explained how the Coca-Cola commercial was gonna go. And with everything in place, it was prank time. Oh man, that's so good. Oh, cheers.
Oh my god, that tastes really weird. I'm not joking.
What does it taste like?
Not.
Oh yeah, that smells really weird.
Take a sip.
Yeah, that tastes weird. Jacob just got pranked!
Did I?
You just got pranked!
No way!
There's no Coke commercial.
What?
There's a camera there, And that's it.
What is this?
It's a fake cola prank on my friend.
Oh, you got me with a fake. Is this one of your videos?
Yeah.
That tastes horrible.
I know, it's soy sauce and club soda. I thought you were about for a second. I thought you were gonna just not say anything.
I really drank it and I was like, I almost took a second sip and be like, is this what goat tastes like now? Well, thanks for getting me, buddy.
No problem. Well, the prank was a success. And the best part, Jacob wasn't even mad at me. He politely bid me adieu, and I happily made my way back to the prankmobile to get ready for my next hoodwink. Okay, so now I'm gonna head over to my friend Dean's house. He is the victim of the push pop prank. I'm gonna tell him I'm filming a video for my second channel where I'm ranking my favorite candies from when I was a kid, and push pops is at the top of my list, and I need a video of us just sucking on some push pops, you know? Just sucking down some pops. So I'm gonna head over there right now. I tried to film myself while driving, but I almost immediately got in an accident, so I stopped. But I made it to Dean's and went to grab the push pops and sorry, scary little guy. I grabbed the push pops and started to explain my fake second channel video premise to Dean. And just as I expected, he bought it, no questions asked. It's prank time. 3, 2, 1, action. Hey, you want a push pop?
I love one.
Oh, great. Hey, how's blue?
That's perfect.
All right.
Awesome.
3, 2, 1, cheers.
Oh man. Sorry. What is that?
There's a push pop.
Oh. Sorry, 1 second. It's a hot dog.
I was hoping you wouldn't look and just put it in your mouth.
No, good.
It's all good.
I'm good job. I guess I'm not sorry, but like.
The wiener prank didn't work. I guess all along, the real wiener was me. I left Dean's house defeated. But the day isn't over yet. I still have one more thing I have to do. Fuck, didn't work. I guess he knows a wiener when he sees one. And that's fine. I'm thinking maybe I should have like painted it blue or something, you know, maybe put some like glitter on it. I don't know. I don't fucking know, dude. I mean, 1 out of 2, you can't win them all, right? But I don't know about you guys, but I'm pretty hungry for some more shitty ramen. So I'm gonna head home, and you know what? I'm gonna make some dessert, because it's been a long day and I deserve it. Okay, I deserve it. It is dessert time. It is dessert time because it has been a long day. I deserve a treat, okay? So I'm gonna make some cotton candy ramen. I can have 1 cotton candy ramen as a treat.
Cotton candy ramen, it's the thing. Cook your ramen. Add 2 drops of your cotton candy flavor.
Add your cotton candy color.
It smells so good and looks even better.
How to make a delicious carnival ramen treat at home.
Let me just fucking tell you, dude, much like the push pops, I went through the fucking ringer to get this cotton candy flavor, this fucking thing, this tiny bottle. I had to go to a wedding cake store. I didn't even know those existed. But I went to one and I got it. She did say it's very strong, so I need to be careful with how much I put in. I have a bowl of cooked ramen here. I'm gonna pour in a little bit of cotton candy flavor and then some cotton candy color, which is like, I guess just like blue and red, because there is no true cotton candy color, you know? Like if someone was like, hey, what color is that car? You're like, oh, it's cotton candy colored. No one says that. And they make it impossible to open, which is really cool. Oh, there we go. The chomper's coming in clutch again. God bless teeth, you know? I'm so fucking tired, man. All right, I'm gonna add my cotton candy flavor now.
Add 2 drops.
A couple gloves, okay. Holy shit. All right. Oops. Mix that around. How do they make cotton candy oil? Do they milk cotton candy? Straight up, stop lying to me. Do cotton candy got tits? And here we go.
Add your cotton candy color.
Some drops. It just looks like blood. Now blue, red and blue. Hey look, it's Superman ramen. Super ramen. Now we mix. Oh God. It's like a crime scene. Man, if it don't sound like this, I don't want it. It looks like a dead fucking like wig. It looks like a dead clown wig. Like if you found a dead clown's head in your like dumpster, this is what the top of it would look like, you know? All right, everyone. This is as good as we're gonna get.
It smells so good and looks even better.
I unfortunately don't have fangs like they do in the video.
They have fangs.
We have fangs? False alarm. Jenna came through with the fangs.
Don't say that.
So now I can really be part of We Were Cute. Let's go. All right. Bottoms up. I can't do that with that. Yeah, oh God. It's not sweet, if that makes sense. It's really bitter. Because I think usually you put this in with like stuff that already has sugar in it. Yeah, that's the worst one. That is worse than the saucy ramen. Hey, don't do that. Cotton candy ramen. Forget it. Trash it. Don't do it. Ramen mac and cheese though. This kind of hits. In conclusion, what do we learn? What do we learn, folks? We learned you should never do what I did. You should make ramen the way that it's intended to be made. Do I regret doing this? Good question. Yes, absolutely I do. I miss my chair. I miss sitting in my chair making jokes. Did I have a good time? Did I learn something? Yes, I did actually. I learned that cotton candy ramen looks like a dead clown's head and also tastes like one too. Okay, so don't have it. Seriously though, what I did learn, We Were Cute. Fucking hats off to you. I have so much respect for you guys and what you do. How do you do it? I don't know. I know your mom is a robot, but I'm convinced that you guys are as well. Because no regular human could live off a diet like this. You must be. I need real food, okay? I just don't know what to eat. Kurtis, that was some good food. All right, I think that's it. Thank you so much for watching. Let me know if you enjoyed it. Please press the like button. That'll let me know if you enjoyed this type of video. I had a lot of fun. I'm very tired and my stomach hurts, but I had a lot of fun today. Actually leaving my house and, actually doing stuff, making stuff. It was fun. It was a good time. So let me know if you want to see more videos like this. And yeah, just leave a comment. Let me know your ideas. Also, don't forget to press the subscribe button because I make a video every single week. And as soon as you press that button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you don't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world and I'm the mayor. So you have to be nice to me. That's everything. Thank you so much for tuning in. Love ya. It's too soon, huh? Too soon to say that. I do have to go though. I have to skedaddle, you know. I have to shit for the 90th time today. So, goodbye.
Kurtis got a Coke commercial? That's good for him. I don't think you're ever gonna get one now.
I know.
Hey guys, what's up? Welcome to my channel. If you're new here, hello. And if you're coming back, hello. How you doing? Good to see you again. You notice that the people who are coming back get more greetings? Dude, subscribe for more greetings. Folks, I've got the most rootinest, tootinest video for you this week. So, we all know Musical.ly, right?
So back to what I was saying.
So great, so much fun. Wow, I love it so much. But recently, Musical.ly has turned into TikTok, and dude, they got a lot of good stuff on there. And by good, obviously, I mean terrible, terrible stuff. To give you an idea of what is popular on TikTok, let's take a look at the front page of this app. Let's go.
Dude, our parents just said I'm adopted. Do you know what this means? That you're adopted and I'm not? Dude, we're twins. And you're adopted and I'm adopted.
Wow, so funny and entertaining. I love it. Holy dude. Holy dude. What? Holy dude. Jesus Christ is a holy dude. What am I saying? But there is a certain type of TikTok person, TikTok user, TikToker? Is that what they're called? TikTokers? There's a certain breed of TikToker that we're going to talk about today. I don't even know how I haven't made a video about them before because they're my new favorite thing on the internet. Country boys. Small town boys just looking for that girl next door. You know, they're working on the farm. They're kissing cows. They're riding tractors. They're cutting the grass, and they're lip syncing in front of their phone, you know? Country boys, you know them. You know, it's one thing to be a country boy, that's fine. But if you're gonna be a country fuck boy, yikes. Big yikes. So I wanna look through some of these videos with you guys and just explore the world of country TikTokers. Okay, so the first one we're gonna watch is, looks just like a teenager. Killing time. Let's see what song he's lip syncing out of all the songs to lip sync to.
I don't wanna thank him, but I kinda wanna knock him out. I kinda wanna push him up against the wall, kinda wanna buy him around. I kinda wanna make him pay for whatever he put you through.
I hope that song is sped up because that person's voice is not real. Kinda wanna thank him, Gonna wanna knock 'em out. Yeah, that hurts my throat. Yo, what if I died on camera because of this? Like, did he have a hard day of farming and then do this? Or is this pre-farming? Like, this is how he gets in the zone? He listens to all this, like, generic country music and is like... I don't wanna thank him, but I kinda... I just can picture the dad, like, banging on the door, like, Hey, Caleb! Caleb, are you done? Are you done on TikTok? We gotta bowl the corn, you know? TikTok, time is wasted. Come on, Caleb. Dad, leave me alone. All right, I'll be down in a second. I gotta do my 3 to 4 TikToks. All right, to get me in the country boy zone. Okay, just start the tractor. Okay. Well, okay, son. I'll TikTok to you later. Cause you know, dad jokes, dude. Okay. Holy shit. This boy is the ultimate country boy, okay? If country boys were a McDonald's, he'd be the manager, okay? I've seen this guy's videos before around on the internet, and he's King Country Boy. So fucking strap in, okay? Put your boots on and get a pocket full of dirt and get ready.
Oh, hey, boy with your hat back, I kinda like that. If you wanna walk my way, I'ma shoot you straight up. Show me what you're made of. I don't have time to waste on the
Guy's got nothing says country boy like the shortest ceilings in the world, you know? His ceiling looks like a school, you know? Why? He converted an old school into his house. He's handy with tools because he's a country boy. But dude, he also has the absolute bluest jeans I've ever seen, which I think that's a prerequisite to become a country boy. When you pass country boy school, you're like, instead of a diploma or like a degree or something, they give you a pair of very blue jeans. So he's made it. Country boy, I love you. I'm sorry, but we have to watch his other videos because, you know, you gotta respect the king, baby.
Somebody better call the law. We done took it outside, we're about to brawl. Old boy done put his hands on a woman where I come from, son. The next thing coming is a ass whooping in the parking lot, about to drop his...
Lyrics of that song are great, you know? If someone is physically abusing or like punching a woman, this person is gonna beat them up. That's great, because you shouldn't really hit girls. You shouldn't really hit anybody, but, you know, especially you shouldn't be hitting girls. What are you doing, dude? So this guy's like making a song about it, and that's great. But the voice, you know? You know? Like sing. You just sing. Do you have to swallow razor blades before you sing this song?
Kinda county line, kinda cold beer, little hat down, little John Deere.
This hat is so on this guy's head. I feel like he was just born with it. Like the doctors delivered him and were like, holy shit, there's a fucking Chevrolet hat on this baby. That's weird. And the doctor sees the hat and the doctor's like, congratulations, it's a country boy. That's so funny, and if you're not laughing, you're lying. You're lying to yourself, okay? Like this is a good-looking guy, you know? Then he's gotta put that on, you know? Hat bigger than my fucking leg. That hat is bigger than most cats. What are you hiding in there? You could hide a cold beer in there, you know? And I'm alright with that. Yeah. He was fine before, and then he put on a hat that's 8 meters tall. Can I get a fucking yee-yee for this fella? Yeah. 1 like equals 1 yee-yee. Hey guys, so part of the footage got kind of messed up for some reason, but all I said in it was I was getting very inspired by these TikToks, so I made some of my own. So here are my TikToks. Enjoy.
Somebody better call the law. We done took it outside, we're about to brawl. Old boy done put his hands on a woman where I come from, son. The next thing coming is a ass whooping in the parking lot, about to drop his foot. Kinda wanna thank him, but I kinda wanna knock him out. I kinda wanna push him up against the wall, kinda wanna buy him around. I kinda wanna make him pay for whatever he put you through. Oh, hey, boy with your hat back, I kinda like that. If you wanna walk my way, I'ma shoot you straight up. Show me what you're made of. I don't have time to waste on the boys that I play.
Wow. Probably should have left this out of the video. Alright. See ya. This next one, I'm gonna need a lot of fucking yee-yees for this next guy, okay?
It's still burning. So if you're gonna break my heart, just break it. And if you're gonna take your shot, then
I'd love to think that this guy's just acting and these aren't real tears, but I'd really, really love to think that his wife just like left him because he's TikToking too much, and this is what he does right after she closed the door. You're TikToking too much.
So if you're gonna break my heart,
leave a comment if you think my wife should come back. Like, what a gym teacher, huh? This guy looks like every gym teacher combined. You know how Power Rangers combined to make Megazords? If there was gym teachers and they all combined, this would be him. I have a feeling a lot of these country boys, they're fake. You know, they're out here just for the likes and the views, because they're out there. Everybody loves country boys, you know? When I see a country boy, I go,
hell yeah, brother.
I want to end it on the realest of the real, you know? This next guy is probably the most genuine country boy. Let's take a look.
Somebody better call the law. We done took it outside, we're about to brawl. Old boy done put his hands on a woman where I come from, son. The next thing coming is a ass whooping in the parking lot. I'm about to drop his.
You know, you got the sleeves cut off. Check. You got the flag. Check. You got a truck. Check. You got some punches. Check. I don't even think this guy knew there was a camera there. I think he was just doing this, and there happened to be a camera recording there, and then someone found the camera and was like, oh shit, what a country boy this is.
I'm gonna upload this to TikTok.
In conclusion, country boy, I love you. If you guys enjoyed this video, please press the yee button and leave a fucking yeehaw down in the comments. Just kidding, don't comment yeehaw, please. Even though saying not to do it, you're all gonna do it now. If you guys want me to make fun of more TikToks, please let me know, because this was a lot of fun, and I'm sure there's an endless amount of bullshit on there. Press subscribe button, because I make videos every week, and they're such a blast, you know? Thanks for tuning in. Yee. Howdy partners, if you enjoyed this video and you want to watch more from me, just click on the screen, there's some videos there. Also, press subscribe button, please and thank you. Alright, yee. Hey everybody! We have a guest today. Make some freaking noise, make your butt cheek clap. Just one, make your butt cheek clap for Drew Afualo. Thanks so much for coming on.
Absolutely. I told Kurtis prior to this that I'm going to suck the fart right out that ass. I'm so excited. I'm a big fan.
But I didn't know that, but this is just a bonus for me. Usually it's, I gotta suck the fart out my own ass when I record, but I got some help.
I got you today.
Oh wait, actually, do you, I'll say folks, and then do you want to clap?
Yeah, I would love to. I'd be honored.
Folks! Sick. Well, I asked you to come on the channel because I found a TikTok account that I needed help. Discussing is a word you could use.
Absolutely lighten up.
And also, like, I've made so many videos in the past of like just dunking on dudes, making fun of dudes with weird opinions and stuff.
We're
like,
actually really similar in that sense.
And I've never had like a woman to help me out.
There you go.
So this is nice. Now, when I make a point, I can just turn to you and be like, I'm right?
Exactly.
And if you disagree with me at any time, I'll end the Zoom call. Okay? So, Drew, the TikTok page that we're gonna be looking at today is called Good Bro, Bad Bro. Also, hello. The day after I filmed this video with Drew, Jarvis and Chad both made videos about these guys, so be sure to check out their videos as well. Back to my video. I think you're familiar with them.
I am very familiar.
I mean, like, you and I are in the same boat where it's like, we are aware of every awful person on the internet.
They get sent to us, lucky us. They're like sent right to my door.
Okay, they have 180,000 followers.
Which is remarkably high, I feel like, for a dude like this. Some of it I've probably like trolls, like people who like to follow just 'cause they want to watch the train wreck.
Yeah, dating and lifestyle show, helping young kings. So we're gonna watch some TikTok highlights that I found. I scrolled through a bunch of these today because I'm a young king.
I'd like to think I'm an honorary king.
Yeah,
I've self-proclaimed myself a king. They don't want me, but I'm forcing my way in there.
Let's just break into the first one. This one I thought we'd start off with because this one was actually, they took this down because, well, you'll see. Let's just give it a watch.
If a girl's posting gym photos and she's actively working on her body and fitness, that's something she worked to earn, okay? Being born with a perfect hourglass figure, blue eyes, blonde hair, nice skin, and just a symmetrical face, you didn't work hard for that. You were gifted that when you were born. Versus a girl that works out, keeps her body in check.
First off, hearing the sentence, being born with an hourglass.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, it's weird to just picture like, yeah, if you're born a baby and you have a baby hourglass figure.
On some Kim Kardashian shit.
I would argue it doesn't take as much effort as it does for a man to do the same thing. Because a man has to resist Earth with gravity when he lifts weights.
So what are your thoughts on that?
Honestly, I remembered it now. I didn't remember the beginning, but I actually stitched this video on TikTok.
Right.
I didn't remember the beginning. Probably for good reason. My brain probably blacked it out, so I don't have to hold it in my cerebrum anymore. But I genuinely find it so hilarious that men like this will just say the most elaborate way of just saying he picks up heavy things. Like it's truly just like he can pick it up. And the other dude just being like,
Yeah, facts.
Yeah, exactly.
Instead of working out, he's fighting gravity.
Yeah, like can you imagine what if he was just in the gym just fighting the air? Just like he has gloves on and everything, he's just fighting nobody.
He's picking a fight with fucking Isaac Newton.
Yeah, literally.
The man who invented gravity.
I saw too, a lot of girls were like, how did they find out that gravity doesn't affect us? Like that's one of, they've been sneaking into our meetings.
And you can agree with me on this. Girls, they choose to be like on the ground. Like you're all flying basically, but you're just like sort of like dragging your feet along the ground to make it look like you're like.
Absolutely. I turn mine off like Bluetooth, you know, like I just switch it off. Kind of like airplane mode, you know what I mean? Like I have one of those.
But it's like the opposite of airplane mode because you're like on the ground.
Yeah, exactly. If I switch that off on accident, like who knows what will happen.
Actually, next time if your friends ask you like move, because moving is just like picking shit up and putting it down. So next time you ask your friends to move, you could be like, yo, you want to come fuck gravity up? We can go jump gravity.
He has this whole diet he has to follow where he has to eat more. It's very complicated for a thinner guy to gain mass. But a girl, if she really wants to be like a fitness girl on Instagram, all she has to do is keep her body down. So eat less and then maintain that shape. Men, they have to put on mass.
That's not true.
All women are big and all men are small. And that's just is what it is.
Like women bulk up for like, if they're trying to like make their legs bigger, they're like
their ass.
It's the same thing. They're not just trying to get smaller and smaller until they like wither away.
All women, fat bitches. All men, tiny, skinny, scrawny kings. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
I guess so. So there's like a nice intro, and obviously they took this down, but he made like another TikTok clarifying what he was saying, where he was like, I didn't, everyone was triggered that I said that. What I actually meant, girls don't work as hard at the gym than guys, which is still not like a good.
Oh, cool. Oh, great. Awesome. I was worried it might be offensive, so I'm glad he clarified that for us.
Also, I'm confused by the name of the podcast because it's called Good Bro, Bad Bro, but there's no good bro.
It's bad bro and then worse bro. That one, I don't know if that one talks ever. Every time I've seen these videos, I've only ever seen the other dude like talking.
Yeah, this is like the yes man, like the sidekick. He's like, yeah, boss, you got it. Yeah, get him.
Women in the fitness influencer community, all they do is leg day. Men miss leg day. It's like the ultimate yin and yang.
Yeah, it's so true.
What's up with that, eh?
It's also funny that like they'll say the most basic, one guy will say the most basic shit and the other person will be like, oh, yo, you're right.
What a nuanced take.
So he's wearing a bolo tie or something?
I thought the same. The other dude wears like a bullet on a chain. And it kind of tells you everything you need to know, I feel like.
All they do is leg day?
Also, women never do upper body. Yeah, never.
They're all large, but only on the bottom. It's just, they're like Squidward when he ate all
I was just about to say Squidward when he ate all the Krabby Patties. I was literally going to make that joke.
Yeah, that is every girl.
Well, I'll tell you what it is. Think about what the opposite sex are attracted to. What is the male population attracted to in women?
A big fat ass. A big giant moon of an ass.
Bottom half.
The booty.
The booty. What are women attracted to?
A huge head.
The V-taper, which means the wider shoulders and the thinner hips.
Is that true?
Yeah, a real Dorito back.
So sort of like an hourglass figure.
Yeah, truly.
Also, yeah, like I know girls like, you could back me up on this.
Yeah.
Girls like guys' butts too, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Girls like a big turd cutter on a guy.
Exactly. Yeah. So all these guys that are saying, well, I'm just working out for myself, and all these girls saying, well, I'm just doing it for myself. Okay, but you're actually focusing primarily on what the opposite sex is attracted to.
It's funny, everyone says like all this stuff is for just me, just for myself. Unless you're asexual, like don't come at me with that argument.
Okay, now we're crossing into another another territory. What's crazy is they always leave out lesbians. They constantly leave out women, like even more when they're talking about women, they don't factor in women who love women. Like,
right, and also guys like guys too, like it's their maybe
exactly.
Yeah, like maybe boys aren't, they're into the different stuff that you, dude.
It's all so specific to the person. Like making these broad generalizations makes you look so stupid. Like it makes you look like you don't know anything at all. Even if they brought an expert on there, like if they brought someone on there that was like, that's not true because this and this, they'd be like, nah.
That's not how this works, buddy. You're being a bad bro right now. Actually, that's not. Okay, what's
every still, like every video, he looks worse and worse. Like,
yeah, by the end of it, he's just like a skeleton. Oh yeah, this is the one with they actually got a girl on the pod.
Oh, which bro is she?
Oh shit.
When a girl goes through.
Also, hey man, you have a microphone right there. The sound quality on this is so dog shit.
When a girl goes through.
Why does it sound? It sounds like it was like
filmed underwater.
Yeah, literally. It's probably because like. Yo, he's getting that girl so wet right now, dude, with all his knowledge.
Yeah, right. Oh, the panties are soaked in there. It's like so moist.
When a girl goes through a breakup, what's the order of things she does? Like, unfollows the guy, removes the photos.
Oh, yeah, you unfollow, tell all the girls to unfollow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, rally against him, cut your hair. It's true.
That's it.
She buzzes her head immediately. And she just goes straight for a Steve Harvey look. Like she doesn't. Grows out a mustache, gets some giant veneers, and just go Powerball like Professor X.
Yeah, Professor X, but spelled EX. And this is a joke I thought of on the spot.
Think about the guys that are performing on stage and the amount of attention that they get, how cool they look, how much people notice them and like them and want to be like them, versus the guys that are in the crowd watching, okay? You could be the ugliest motherfucker in the world, but if you can play piano or sing or rap or DJ, people will pay attention to you and they'll think of you as a higher status than the normal person.
Like, what was the point there? He was just like, yeah, if you have a skill and are very popular, people are going to like you. Yeah. He literally could have just read the definition of celebrity and then posted it.
You could be the ugliest motherfucker in the world, but if you can play piano or sing or rap or DJ.
And he puts marshmallow.
Yeah, this guy's so ugly. He looks like a fucking marshmallow, dude.
Isn't that crazy? His name's also Marshmallow. Like, what are the odds?
His parents saw what he looked like and they're like, I guess we'll name him Marshmallow. Yeah, guys, if you want to get attention, if you want people to like you, just become a DJ.
You know what else gets women's attention? Just scream. That'll get attention.
Yeah, there's many ways you can get attention.
Yeah.
If that's all we're going for, that's like the easiest thing.
Yeah, that's the easiest. To just scream as loud, like a banshee, as loud as you can.
A real high-level guy will approach you in real life. Anybody can send a message. Anybody can swipe right. But not anybody can approach a girl in real life. So if you're a guy watching this, go ahead, man. Rack up some kills on social media. Same with you. If you're a girl and I meet you on a dating app, I know what's up. I know you've hooked up with lots of guys on a dating app. That's cool. That's fine. But what I'm saying is, high-level guys meet high-level girls.
What? Is this like a video game shit? Like what?
High-level guys meet high-level girls.
Fortnite or something? So he's saying you don't want to find a girl on a dating app.
Yeah.
But he's allowed to use a dating app.
That's right, but wouldn't that make him not a high-level man? Like, because he said high-level men will only approach you in real life.
Well, no, it's different because he's like a good bro, you know?
That's true. And he's got that bullet necklace.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're right. There it is.
Yeah, see?
Wow. That's so cool. Yeah, I may be saying a bunch of crazy shit, but check it out.
Keep any struggles, problems, or issues you're having to yourself. Do not share them with your girl. Share them with your boys, your best friends, a therapist, but do not share them with your girl.
But if your therapist is a girl, you fucking shut up. You don't say a word.
Then you sit there, you go in there, pay for the hour, but you just stare at each other. You don't talk.
Yeah.
No talking, no words.
Now, I'm not saying you can't share anything with your girl, but what I'm saying is, if you're so sad that you feel like fucking crying, never cry in front of your girl. Have boys, okay? Girls say that they want you to open up to them, but they don't. They always need you to be the strong one. They always need you to be the logical one. The rock that gets them through tough times.
I can't get over the pictures that they choose.
I know. Like what? Their fucking stock photo.
Like
Wait, Chris Pine?
Dennis was like, I think that was Chris Pine when it was going through.
Why is that there?
That's him not sharing his feelings with his girl. That's a live capture. That's a candid.
That's him fighting back tears.
That's him in the therapist's office not talking because he has a female therapist. There you go.
What do you think about this? What do you think about this take?
It's sound advice. If you're ever upset, bottle it up. There's nothing unhealthy about that. Keep it all inside and then just absolutely lose your fucking marbles one day and just shave your head and go run down the street naked.
Yeah.
Like, also, like, I've seen dudes interact with each other, like straight men, like just hang out. You start crying, they're gonna start making fun of you. You think your friends are gonna be empathetic to your problems?
Yeah, you're gonna go cry on their shoulder and stuff.
Yeah.
Yo, I got a nice bottle of rosé. Let's fucking get into it, man.
Yeah, let's get into it. Honestly, let's dim the lights. Let's light some candles, and you can tell me all your feelings. Then it gets romantic.
Maybe that's what he meant by open up. Like open up your cheeks to your bros.
To your good bros and your bad bros.
Keep your good bros close and your bad bros closer.
The woman's the one that's supposed to be the emotional one. You're supposed to be the logical one. So if all of a sudden you're being emotional with her, too emotional, then you're not being what she needs you to be as a partner. For the full episode.
No!
Oh, scary. I was like, what a jump scare.
The full episode.
The brain for men is like one half is logic, the other half's bullet necklaces. That's it. That's all the info they need. They need nothing else. There's maybe a small part in there that worries about gravity, but that's it. Men like this always seem to forget that anger is also an emotion. So like they'll be like, I'm not gonna cry. You would see me cry. I'm no bitch. And then they'll like destroy shit in the house, like when their favorite team loses, or like
they're punching holes in walls and breaking TVs and shit. Okay, this next one, it's very funny because, you know, they're so logical and stuff and like level-headed and stuff, but they spelled tattoo wrong.
I was just about to say, and they spelled tattoo wrong, so that's good.
If there's one tattoo that's the pinnacle of all red flag tattoos, it's another man's name tattoo.
Oh, dude. Million percent.
That is a tough one.
Dude, if you want to know if a girl's committed to you, be like, okay, you'll never leave me? You want to get married? You're not going to take my money? Get my name tattooed on you.
So that's a bad thing to do. And then he was like, do you want to prove to me that you love me? Then get my fucking name tattooed.
Literally. And then as soon as she gets it done, he dumps her.
Yeah.
He's like, red flag.
Yeah.
Red flag, bitch. And then as soon as she's done, like she gets upset. And he's like, see, look how emotional you guys are. He starts gaslighting her times 1 billion.
You're making me so angry with how emotional you're getting.
Thirst traps.
The hell?
Swimsuit photos.
Oh.
Body photos. Selfies.
Stop.
You know that?
Why is he?
This is making me uncomfortable. I'm like, what's going on here?
He's about to reach climax just by talking to his bro.
That angle too, where they're on the angle.
You know that angle too, when they're on the angle. You know it.
Yeah.
And there's all those girls like, oh my gosh, she does it for herself. No.
She does it for other girls.
That's actually the smartest thing they've ever said. That's actually the only true thing they've said this entire time. When women post like pictures where they're feeling good about themselves, whether it's a thirst trap or just like an outfit pic, whatever it is, when men are creepy and they're like, ooh, like they write creepy shit on there, it means nothing. What means something to them is like when other women who they consider like a bad bitch are like, you look so good. That's the shit that holds the most weight to women. So like that's true what he said, even though it was supposed to be a joke. Like it's actually true.
Women spend on average to get ready for a date in cosmetics, hair, nails, getting everything did, $120 per date on average.
Really?
Yeah, and that's why a lot of women say that men should pay for the first date.
I just slapped my fucking bullet necklace around. I'm good to go.
It's so funny too because nails alone, like my nails, for example, are $120. Your math's wrong, bitch. That's what I'm saying.
Unless girls are just showing up to dates with nothing else, just nails.
No clothing, no hair, nothing.
Yeah,
Like,
shaved off. They're just
shaved.
they just got broken up with, so they shaved their head.
If a girl's crushing it, like she's a doctor or something like that, she wants to buy a nice bag, like I see no harm in it. I see, like, what I see more often than not, though, is women who are living outside their means. Who's paying rent? Do you have any college debt that's going on here? Like, why are you spending your money on bag? That's the big one, bro.
Yeah.
If girls have debt,
If girls have debt, like the more misogynistic you are, the more you like slowly become a little troll, I guess. You know, if girls have debt, there's a big red flag.
Yeah, I like how the only occupation was a doctor. That's the only one that could afford that. Could afford a nice bag.
If I see anybody with a designer, any girl with a designer bag, I just assume they're a doctor.
Clearly, she's a doctor.
Where else would you keep your stethoscope?
Inside a Gucci purse.
It's a red flag if girls want to have nice things, but they have debt.
That's why I'm like, do you have debt?
Right.
Men never have debt. All men get to go to college for free. Bullet necklace, come on in.
We won't make you bite the bullet.
Yeah.
You're already fighting the forces of gravity. We're not going to make you go through with this student debt shit. You know
They have it hard enough as it is.
We're much more like to the point, whereas women, they're much more detailed. They send paragraphs. Like, I'm sure there's statistics on this. Women send way more paragraphs. And all you dudes in the comments like, oh, I send paragraphs all the time. Well, yeah, it's very feminine behavior.
stop simping, bro.
What's the difference between being direct and being detailed?
Also, to say that it's feminine to write a paragraph is so it's so crazy. When he had to write an essay in school, he was just like, sorry, miss, I'm not a fucking beta.
Every male philosopher in time, like Sigmund Freud, he's like, what a fucking beta.
He was a simp, low-key.
What a soy boy.
Simpman Freud.
Stop sending paragraphs. Why would
that
you
should go without saying.
Dude, call her. Like, oh, well, she doesn't want to get on the phone. Okay, well, if she doesn't want to get on the phone, she's not into you, dude.
That's serial killer behavior.
Hello? I know you said you're at your dad's funeral, but I really want to talk to you. What are you wearing?
And he's like, damn, without me?
You mourning the loss of your father without me?
You won't. Look, if you're looking for great sex, go out with a girl with tattoos, dude. Green flag.
Yeah.
Girls with tattoos, freaks in the sheets, dude.
Yeah, but she better not have debt.
That's like the only thing he's like so passionate about is just debt.
Yeah, I love girls with tattoos, but if she has debt.
He's just so turned on by literally anything except debt. That just sends him into a spiral. He's like, you're dead.
You are perfect. You were a 10.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh, that's so funny. Okay, so I believe this is one when they're looking at a girl's Tinder page or something, and they're like judging her, I guess.
This is what makes her conventionally unattractive, by the way.
LGBTQ. Mental health awareness. Mental health awareness.
Okay, if you just believe or are an advocate for mental health awareness, that's unattractive.
That's so gross. You probably want me to talk about my emotions, huh?
No, I'm gonna tell it to my boys after I make sweet love to them, okay?
Okay, a couple red flags.
She was a 10 until I saw that.
I don't even...
Your brother is dead too!
So something I've noticed too, actually, from clubs, the most confident girls are always the bigger, thicker girls. Because they have to hit on men.
They put themselves out there, bro.
Yeah. Fat chicks, large plus-size girls, very aggressive at clubs. Because they have to be the man.
His slip, he goes, that bitches, I mean, like, plus-size queens.
And then doesn't edit it out?
That, you know what? Speaking as a bigger, thicker girl, that's not fucking true. I never go to clubs anymore, ever, because I'm a grandpa now. When I used to, I couldn't get them to leave me alone, to be honest. I just wanted them to fuck off, to be real, so.
Literally. There we go. Okay, so this is the last one. I thought this was a nice one to wrap it all up. It really puts all of it into a weird sort of new perspective, I guess, which we can figure out. So let's watch it.
When you hate on women, it actually makes them resent men more because you give men a bad rap. A good example would be if some guy approaches a girl in public, totally fucks the dog, says, fuck you, you stupid whale, I hate you for rejecting me. Now that girl is going to think about that terrible interaction she had with one guy, and that's going to basically ruin it for every other guy out there. You may think you're only causing harm to yourself or that person directly, but you're actually hurting everybody else when you reject a girl and are mean to a girl. This is a
Okay, two things. One point is like he's saying you shouldn't hate on women, but based on the last fucking 10 TikToks we've watched, That's all they really did.
Fat chicks, very aggressive at clubs because they have to be the man.
Literally. And then the reason you shouldn't hate on a woman isn't because like you shouldn't be mean to a girl isn't like because it'll make her feel bad. It's because it'll ruin it for other guys in the future. You can call her a big whale or whatever he said. That's fine. But like if it hurts her feelings, but it's gonna fuck up your bros. You're being a bad bro right now. So yeah, what'd you think about those?
Honestly, learned a lot as a weightless floating woman with giant ham hock thighs like Squidward. I think I'm gonna go back and rethink a little bit. Get rid of all my debt.
Good, that's a message for everybody. If you're a girl out there,
Please get ready. I can't see all this.
okay, well, Drew, thank you so much for coming on the channel. This was a lot of fun. And
It truly was. It was an honor. I hope I sucked that part right out. I hope I got it.
I'm empty. All right, thanks for watching, everybody. Press the like button because one like, believe it or not, equals one bullet necklace that I will buy for myself and Drew. Press subscribe, all that shit. Thanks so much. See you next week. Welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens? When you subscribe to my channel, you get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos. So press the subscribe button for an extra greeting. Folks, Jacob's back.
I'm back.
From the dead. Cancer killed him, but he came back.
I came back swinging like Rocky in Rocky 4. Cancer went great.
Yeah, cancer was good.
I mean, I didn't love it, but you know, I'm okay now, and the treatment worked. We did it, everybody.
Let's get thumbs up.
Thumbs up, yeah. Thanks for everyone who commented the cure for cancer on the last video.
It worked
because I let my doctors know what it was.
Jacob just sent the doctor like the URL to our video, and they're like,
oh, I didn't even look into any of this.
Texting Sebastian Balls cures cancer.
Yeah, and now there's a bunch of people that are gonna die.
Look at that.
Do you want to scooch it over then again?
Well, I mean, the sun moves, right?
Yeah.
The sun moves, right?
Yeah.
Let's move over a bit. How? I feel like when we moved, the sun was like, okay, I'll go too.
He was like, oh, I'll come with you guys.
I'll come with you. Wait up. What I was saying, to celebrate the cancer getting pwned, I thought we would, go back to our roots. And I mean, well, I'll just do what we always do on my channel, which is look at a YouTube couple and just dog on them for a bit.
Absolutely.
I don't think we talked about this in the last episode, but Nate and Carissa, right? Did we talk about them?
I remember Nate Garner and Narissa.
Yeah, Narissa. They got divorced.
Because we are broken up.
We got pranked again, man. I thought they loved each other.
And we got fucking got.
So do they have divorce merch or what?
I know, that's what I was thinking.
They must.
Pour one out for those guys. That's sad. I feel like maybe we cut. Do we cut? No, that's not us.
That's not our fault. They are the reason I got cancer, though. But it's not our fault that they got divorced.
No, we're just.
Our hands are clean.
Our hands are look.
Our hands are squeaky clean.
And since our last video that we talked about Sebastian, he deleted the video that we were talking about, which is good. That is our fault.
That is our fault.
We are guilty of that.
My hands are filthy after that one.
They stink like poo.
I need it stinky.
But we do have an interesting couple to look at today. You've seen them before.
Okay. It's not me, is it? It's not Eilish and I, is it?
Yeah, sorry, man.
This idiot got cancer? What an idiot. That's so crazy. This idiot got a rare type of brain cancer? What an idiot.
Their name is JD Vlogs. Do you remember them?
Oh, I remember these guys. These guys were an example of couples that also suck.
It's pretty funny because, for context, Sebastian and Lauren did a video called, like, fake abuse or something.
Yeah,
as a prank.
Oh, they were there.
And those were the people that were pranked.
And they were the ones who were like,
this is bad.
This is bad.
You can't be hitting a girl. And then there's a video called Abusive Boyfriend Prank on Best Friend. Gets violent. I don't understand how they can be on both sides.
Well, because they're just kidding.
Oh, right.
Remember,
sorry.
You gotta remember, Curtis. It's a prank.
So we don't have to watch this one because I feel like
it'll just make me so upset.
But I do have one more example of this. You remember the joining the army prank that Sebastian did?
Why I am joining the army.
Do I ever?
I thought that would just be like a one-off. And then we look Another JD Vlogs video. Joining the army prank on girlfriend.
Yes!
We both cried.
Oh, this is almost 4 million views.
I bet like
I gotta
the
start.
actual US Army YouTube channel doesn't even pull that amount of views.
Do they even have a YouTube channel?
I'm sure they have a YouTube channel.
It's probably like, you gotta join the army.
And it's all for, it's all YouTube ads being like, if you don't join the army, you're a fucking pussy with little tiny balls.
Yeah, you got little nipples if you don't want to join the army.
Join the army for big nipples.
Big juicy nipples.
Juicy jugs
You
full
wanna
of
be
milk. Well, this is pretty much the same though. He has like a camouflage suit and then she cries and he's like, babe. I think a good way to intro to this couple is to watch their proposal video, because obviously they got a proposal video.
Are they divorced?
They're still together, but we'll see after this video.
It's so funny though, because of the way the way these folks dress. They always are dressed like H&M 2 years ago.
Yeah, it's never this season's clothes.
Always H&M 2 years ago.
2 years ago. You like my new shirt? It says 2018 on it. The current year.
The current year.
So let's watch their proposal video.
Wow. Today is the day.
Right off the bat, starting your proposal video with,
wow. Okay.
Yo, I might fuck around and propose today, dude.
Honestly, feeling so horny, I might put a fucking ring on it. Might go, wow. I might fuck her hand penis with my
ring pussy.
With this my ring with my gold little pussy hole. Yeah, that's just how I feel though.
Today is Saturday, it's November 9th. It is fight day.
Fight day?
Oh yeah, he's a boxer. I forgot to tell you that.
Oh, well of course he is, because look at that fucking haircut.
I've kicked my girlfriend out of the room.
The best way to propose.
Get the fuck
out of here.
Get the fuck out.
I need to film something.
I need to film. Me and my huge arms gotta film.
It's fight day.
It's fight day, dude.
It's fight day.
Not fight night.
Yeah.
Fight day.
Yeah, but lube up that hand penis of yours. I got a surprise.
I
gotta wind these up and just fight about it.
Dude, I wish boxers actually did that. He winds up to propose.
Yeah.
Hi, sorry, I'm editing right now, and we missed a clip in the proposal video that I'm really upset about. He's like talking about how much he loves his girlfriend.
Try not to get emotional out here, holy crap.
And then he like cuts right into a brand deal.
Alright guys, quick commercial break in the video. If you want to be iced out like my girlfriend is about to be, all you gotta do is follow Lucido Fine Jewelry.
Which is so insane.
Yeah, go win that necklace.
There's so much I love about this girl.
It's like, babe, you and I connect on such a deep level. Speaking of connection, let's hear a word from Verizon. Sorry, I just had to add that in. Back to the video.
This bout identically 40-36 for your winner by unanimous decision.
This is my favorite part.
What?
In his proposal video, he puts like fight highlights in it.
Josh Bruckner.
A whole video about them, he still finds a way to be like, but I'm sick though.
Yeah,
right?
but ding ding. I love you, but ding ding.
But ding ding though.
He didn't propose with a ring, he proposed with his belt. Like the championship belt.
The ring looks like a little belt.
That's so funny.
Landed it consistently, but he was in there with a tough fighter in Smith. Not forgetting the body. That's probably what I was
like. This is a proposal video.
But it was the technique. He didn't lack strength.
Okay, like pause it. Okay, look at that. Look, that looks like a fucking meme.
That's my girlfriend. Jesus Christ. That's not how you do it.
Hey man, you did it wrong.
Come here, baby. You look so pretty.
Ugh, I would not want to touch him.
But I couldn't go another day without asking you this question. I love you so much. Will you marry me?
Of course. Oh my God. Yes.
What, did he have the ring in his shorts the whole time? That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, it was like clenched between his ass cheeks all the time. Like,
well, that's how they got the diamond so perfect.
Right, it was so much pressure
in his ass.
But you know what they say, pressure makes diamonds.
She said yes!
First off, I don't think that's what they mean by a boxing ring. And two, what if he lost?
Yeah.
Would you propose after you lost?
But like, could you imagine like, now I know you lost tonight's fight.
Yeah,
do you have anything else you want to do?
Because you told us beforehand about this whole thing.
Well, you had to be like, so when I win the fight, can I bring my girlfriend up on stage?
Yeah. Okay, so now we got a good introduction to them. We'll watch a video or two and then see how it goes.
Stop being an asshole. You're literally being so babe.
I hope you like that slap, because here's Kygo.
And I thought it was the perfect day, perfect time to be mean to my girlfriend.
I already know, what are you doing? Being a loser, wake up. Time to wake up, we got stuff to do.
Like, he's just saying mean things, but he's still doing, like, horny, sexy voice.
Yeah, that's weird.
I already know, what are you doing?
Like, acting isn't really though.
Yeah, well, on the camera.
Yeah, that's the thing I don't understand. It's like, how many videos have you guys made? And if your boyfriend is like being fucking weird, my first thought would be to look to my left.
Yep, 100%.
Oh, there's a fucking DSLR on the thing pointing right at me?
Hey, which one of our cameras is on right now?
Can you remind me what cameras are?
Nah, red means off, babe. You lazy bitch.
Yo, girlfriend, what are you doing?
Yo, girlfriend, what are you doing?
What was that?
Yo, girlfriend, what are you doing? Every YouTube couple is from outer space.
Yo, girlfriend, what are you doing?
Yeah, literally.
Every YouTube couple is from a different fucking planet. Hey, friend.
Yes.
Give kiss.
Give kiss.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Give kiss. Thank you for a kiss.
Yeah. Those are the Family Guy fucking characters.
Oh, you said it, friend.
Why aren't you running with me?
Because you run so slow.
Are you recording me?
No.
Oh.
Oh.
There's our answer.
There's our answer.
Is that recording for our YouTube channel that we upload to every day?
Girlfriend.
Why do you have that? Why is it pointing at me?
It's not. It's off. This isn't a camera. Gotcha, you bitch.
This is another weird thing about them. So also, you remember the I don't want to wait till marriage prank that we talked about?
Mm-hmm.
They also did that one.
Yeah, but that's bullshit, because these two obviously rub stomachs all the time. That's fucking bullshit.
And a lot of, I was gonna get to that too, and you called it, a lot of their thumbnails and their titles and videos, they center around like sex. Leading my boyfriend on in front of our friends prank, and it's like...
Well, it's because they're trying to sell sex to young people. This is fucking bullshit.
It's the YouTube equivalent of like when the Jonas Brothers were like, yeah, purity rings.
Purity rings.
We're not having sex.
Yeah, right, you guys were getting your dick sucked the whole time.
Yeah.
It's fucking bullshit. You're losing the virginity of your hand penis.
Distracting my fiance while he works out. She's like riding him, basesically.
At first glance, you could just tell me this is Sebastian. These are Sebastian balls.
I do the exact same.
It's always a broken heart, an emoji.
I'm trying to keep my fiance from leaving, and it's like this whole like sexual fucking thing. Like what? You're not. So you kiss a bunch?
Yeah, I made her stay.
Lots of kisses.
Lots of kisses.
Lots of little smooches.
Smooches.
I don't know. It's so disingenuous. This will be the last one we watch, but starting an argument, then passing out.
I asked you one thing, babe. Are you serious?
Is that the Da Vinci guys?
Is that?
I know, it looks like them.
Why is one of the Da Vinci twins sleeping in your house?
Just one.
That is very weird.
We have Dav, but where's Inky?
I'm so mad at you right now. I've never been this mad in my life.
Why is the Da Vinci twin on our couch?
Did you fuck one of the Da Vinci twins?
I specifically asked you not to fuck one of the Da Vinci twins.
Oh, Da Vinci. My Vinci. Da Vinci, my Vinci. Having sex with Da Vinci twin prank. Oh, that is something that I would actually watch.
John!
Guys, I'm getting roasted right now because they're saying I look like a frat boy.
Frat boy Josh!
Yeah, Jacob.
I don't think it's because of the visor.
I think it's everything else. Yeah.
Yeah, the visor really is not what did it for me.
Right.
It was the muscles,
the haircut.
The haircut. Your whole wardrobe is only shorts.
Yeah, true.
You could do an OnlyFans, but call it only shorts.
Only shorts.
Your name's Josh.
True.
Of course. What are you talking about? Of course you're a frat boy. Your name's Joshua.
Your name is Josh. Would you be my friend if my name was Josh? I don't think you would.
I don't think
I'd be a different
either
guy.
of us.
No, we'd be different guys.
Different guys.
Josh Connor. Made a weird sound.
Yeah, I think we perfectly interlocked.
Like that, yeah.
Yeah.
So today I'm gonna pass out after I get in a huge screaming, yelling fight with KDB.
I just read it as passing out drunk.
I mean,
that's
we've all
more
done-
realistic.
yeah,
That's way more realistic.
We've all done that.
That's how actually most arguments happen.
Yeah.
Is someone starting it and then
And then
passing
you pass
out drunk.
I would love that video.
Because
That's honest.
Because I'd be like, everyone can relate to that.
And there's not always a pool behind you when you pass out.
Absolutely.
If you're drunk. A pool of puke, maybe.
I'm gonna freak out on her. It's about to go down, so acting skills.
Also, his V-neck was so low, almost saw his cock. V-neck, more like P-neck. P-neck when it's so low. When it goes all the way down to the neck of your pee.
That's how deep the V-neck is.
That's a deep
That we
V.
can see the base of your penis.
I told you to do some laundry.
The pinky?
No, it's so annoying. All my clothes are dirty.
I can go wash them.
I have no clean boxers to wear.
Hold on. He's got cum on his back? The shirt? You know when people pass out at parties and they like draw on their face? He just fucking cum on his back.
Leave it for the video. It'll be funny.
You'll leave it.
It's the B plot prank.
The B plot. The B prank.
The B
There's
prank.
the A prank, the B prank.
And this is the C prank. The cum prank.
Yeah.
Like, you want me to relax? How do you want me to relax right now? In my dirty boxers, you want me to relax?
That outfit looks like you could get it at a corner store. You can get that.
Yeah.
Like you can get that outfit at a fucking corner store, man.
The H&M 7-Eleven collab.
Oh my god.
You
And
can't-
H&M's so good
Yeah.
at taking shirts and ruining them with something. Like you always see a t-shirt and you're like, that's a nice t-shirt, and then you turn around and it says like New York, LA.
Yeah, it says I'm a dreamer with a picture of like a pumpkin. You're like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Or it's like Bugs Bunny upside down. You're like, fuck man, I hate that.
And it says like fuck me or
fuck me. Well, if it had said that, I'd buy it.
Yeah, if H&M put out Big Chungus merch,
I'd buy
that'd be
it.
fire.
Everyone
actually.
would buy it. But then they would ruin it by putting like fucking Denver.
Yeah. Yeah.
One thing, I do everything for you too.
Bro, you good?
I do everything.
Bro, you good?
Bro, you good?
He's also the convenience store of guys. Bro, he didn't even look back.
Bro, you good?
Bro, you good?
Bro, you good?
I'm dehydrated. I'm sunburned.
Drink some water. You're
I'm
crabby.
heat exhaustion. It's
You're not
100
acting like
degrees
you.
here.
I mean, they're pretty good improvisers.
Because it's funny how they're like he was just like, just get mad at me, babe.
Because like we'll just argue about
Well,
stuff.
about something mundane.
Imagine them doing an improv show. All right, we need an argument topic, okay? Yeah?
Your clothes aren't clean, and you start an argument, but excuse me, but you're being an asshole because you're dehydrated and you have heat exhaustion.
Okay, I heard muscles too big. Okay.
My head freaking hurts. No, because you're making me scream and yell at you.
Yeah, be closer to the pool.
I'm so mad at you right now. I've never been this mad in my life. Serious. I literally feel sick.
Scroll back to when he's just falling. He does a little check behind him to make sure that he's not falling on concrete.
Yep.
Do a little check. All right, we're
Pool
good.
still there?
We're good. Okay.
Pool gone?
It's all concrete. Ow, my back. Ow, ow.
Bro, come on it.
Bro, you good?
Here, bro, I got my back.
Bro, you good? Bro, I just prayed too bad. Bro, you freaking suck.
I think what we've learned is if you're gonna have an argument, be right in front of a pool, a lake, any body of water.
Pond.
A pond, creek.
Yeah, I think that we've learned that any argument between a couple can be solved by falling over. And if you're in an argument with your girlfriend and it's not going well,
right,
you just fall over.
Just simply fall over.
Falling over is the best way to get out of an argument.
After a while, we're gonna have to do like a tier list video where we rank all the couples.
Oh, that's a great idea. They're all bottom tier.
Yeah, it'll be a
Except
quick
for-
video.
and then
me and Jenna, you and I, those should be S tier. Even though we're not YouTube couples. I mean, we're on YouTube.
We're on YouTube.
So
maybe we're
a YouTube couple. We're the S tier.
We're the S tier.
Yeah.
We're the YouTube couple.
Okay, you know what, Josh? We're challenging you to a boxing match.
Yeah.
Me and Jacob
Yeah.
against you.
In the ring for
In
the
the
title.
in the Pentagon.
For
or the
title.
octagon?
The octagon.
Is the Pentagon that's like the security thing? Like,
Yeah, that's like the
That's really-
security thing in this.
We're fighting at the Pentagon.
Yeah, there's a lot of conspiracies about that in 9/11. And the conspiracy is that I'm gonna lose the fight.
Yeah, we challenge you to a boxing match, and
we challenge you to also make better content.
Oh my god.
don't hold your breath.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
Hold your breath when you fall into a pool, but don't hold your
Here.
breath. Water back here?
Here, I'll just spit on the ground. You can fall into that.
Cannonball. Well, fuck, man. There's another YouTube couple that we don't like, and we'll never meet these people unless there's a another VidCon and they're there and then I'm there and then he actually beats me up. But
Yeah.
cross that bridge when we get to it.
Yeah.
On that note, let's hear a word from today's sponsor. Well, that's the video. Thanks for watching, guys. And let us know any other YouTube couples we should look at. Thanks for tuning in.
Thanks for tuning in.
To another episode of Fuck That Couple.
Fuck that couple.
We would stick around, but we gotta do some sick cannonballs and Jacob's spit. Hello, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. See what happens when you subscribe to my channel, you get an extra greeting. So do that. Well, folks, today's the day. It's the conclusion. I started playing this episode game in February of last year. I started the series so I could film something while I was on tour, but after the first episode, touring kind of just stopped. So, but hey, you know what they say? It's all good. Very different time. I had a normal haircut. I didn't have a weird mustache. Simpler times. But we're wrapping it up. We're wrapping up the episode series, guys. It's gonna be a good one to catch everyone up. I'm playing the baby project. I'm taking care of a fake baby. I'm with Leah. She punches her car. Just watch the other episodes. You're gonna be pretty lost if you're starting at episode 6. So yeah, just go watch them. I'll wait. Okay, all done? Cool. All right, well, how much money will I spend today? You guys miss me? Tony! Oh, dude, I'm telling him off. You can't just crash my party and use my face for kissing practice. Don't flip, babe. It's just a birthday kiss. You know that thing we all do when it's your friend's birthday and then you all take turns making out with them. It's a thing of the past because of COVID. R.I.P. No, Tony, it's freaking creepy and not cool. What are you doing, Tony? Get away from Kurtis. She's way out of your league. Seriously, Tony, get out of here. Don't overreact. It's a party, babe. Yeah, it's my party. I decide who stays and who leaves. The people who haven't returned my calls in 3 years need to leave. Go up. That's said specifically on the birthday invite. Anybody who hasn't returned my calls in the past 3 years.
Not loud.
Dude, I'm so sorry Tony crashed your bash. Is it just me or is Tony's whole vibe like super sinister? I just did a quick vibe check and your vibes are sinister, dude. Yo, last night the vibes were friggin' sinister, bro. They were insidious. Oh, damn. Fight. I think that's standard fighting position, right? Put him up. Ooh. Nice, he punched him in the hand. Ow. It's a critical hit. She wasted too much time on you already. Go back to the hole you called out of. Ooh, punch him in the wrist. No way, not with you hanging around her. You don't know what you're talking about. Oof. Dude, they're only punching each other's hands. Please, I asked you to keep tabs on my girl and you make a play for her instead? Tony, we're not together. She's with her. Yeah, bitch. What? No way. You're nobody. Just some charity case from the wrong side of town. Hey, Tony, you done with the insults? Because I don't think Kurtis invited you. You're right, I didn't. He hasn't returned my calls in 3 years, and that's why. Maybe I wasn't invited, but you don't belong here. You'll never ever belong with Kurtis. That's not true. Tony's a phony. Enough with the threats, Tony. Get out of here. I'm gonna punch you in the wrist again. It's like Spencer and Tony only know what fighting is based on like training at a boxing place, right? Like how they punch each other's hands. That's what they think fighting is. Hey, fight me. Punch me in the hand. I can't believe Tony and Spencer made such a scene on your birthday. What was Tony thinking coming back like a super villain? I can't stop thinking he's right. I don't belong with you. And here we go again. It's been 6 episodes. Take the hint, Leah. I love you. I've only made your life worse, Kurtis, from the very first day we met. Hey, where's the baby? You know? That's what the whole thing is about. Haven't seen the baby in like months. We are not spending your birthday crying for the 4th year in a row. We'll take you guys to our fave spot, and you two can work out all this rom drama on the dance floor. Oh God, it was fucking weird. Going out together sounds way better than letting Tony ruin our night. Oh, here it comes. And did I hear you say limo? I mean, you only turn 18 once. And just fucking look at that. 17 diamonds, and it costs 20.
I'm gonna kill you, give me $200. I want the money. I'll raise enough hell till you give in and give it to me.
Yeah, I'm gonna get them. Good thing they made it so easy for me to spend money on dumb shit, eh? Oh, yeah, hitting that whip. Let's go. And no one else is dancing. And Bae, you're just gonna keep doing that, huh? What if each time she was farting? Okay, shout something into the universe. I want to yell, Big Chungus! Write something in. Oh, dude. Epic Chungus moment. Epic Chungus moment! Holy shit, it was worth it. All the diamonds were worth it. That was the fucking best, dude. Build up to this moment. Priceless. This is going to be epic. Like my Chungus moment. Like the limo Chungus
moment. Epic like the limo Chungus moment.
Oh shit. Whoa. I didn't know you were such a good dancer, Kurtis. Yeah, let me do what she just did. Hey guys, welcome back to my dance class. This is how to be a good dancer. Thank you. What? I'm going to Hollywood? What's that? Even though this is American Idol, the singing competition, my dancing was so sick, I'm going right to Hollywood? Kurtis, may I have this dance? I want to dance with you. Get over here. Come on, Leah. Okay, stop doing that. Your synchronized fucking moan on the dance floor. Oh. Buzz. Hey, G. How's my favorite 18-year-old? Surprisingly well rested. I cannot say the same. I think my baby's possessed. It screamed for hours. Look on the bright side. This is our last full day of motherhood, even though I haven't mothered this child for the last fucking 5 episodes. And I have the feeling Herberg's got something up his sleeve for the last day. No doubt, he loves to see us suffer, because he's a weirdo. Speaking of suffering, what's gonna happen with you and Gibbs after the baby project? Once we turn in Chris Fucker, we'll be great. We'll get to find out who we are when we don't have Chris Fucker forcing us to work our problems out. Even though, say it with me, they didn't take care of the baby at all in the last 5 episodes, and it's pretty frustrating because that's what the whole thing is about. Good job, you nailed it. I'm having a flash of brilliance. Remember the first homecoming after Tony left? When you and I went together in matching jackets? Let's wear those and bring some OG Forget About Tony vibes to this day. Yeah, these Forget About Tony vibes are gonna be sinister AF. Fuck! So the last few episodes are trying to fucking milk me dry, huh? I'm not, okay. I've kind of told myself I'd spend the money to get the better option, but I think I'd rather chug a glass of boiling hot water than wear a bedazzled military jacket. So you know what? I'll wear my usual, because that's whack as fuck. Will this get me through the day? They're trying to fucking, they're doing it again. They're going, hey, you sure, bitch? Are you sure? You gonna sure you're gonna look like a loser when you go to school? No bedazzling? Broke bitch over here, broke bitch alert. Won't spend 20 diamonds. Yeah, this'll do. Feels good. It's the day you've been waiting for. The baby project is over and the sides of my head are still shaved. Yes! Weed. Wait, is today Thursday? It's actually the day before the day you've been waiting for. Jesus Christ, man. When will it end? Anyway, one more night means it's drum roll, please. Teething time. Mr. H, that's what broke last year's class. And it all begins when I flip this switch that makes him cry for 24 straight hours. Dude, this guy's fucked up. How do you want to handle this? Switch off at midnight? Just let me handle it alone, Kurtis. You've put up with enough already because of me. Did you hear Herberg? It's too much for one person. Can't you just like put it in a bathtub? Maybe I shouldn't have a kid. I feel like I'll be a bad dad. Let's put it in the bathtub. I'm gonna call Leah. Oh, accept call. Hello, who is this? Kurtis, come quick, Leah's in trouble, she needs you. To be continued, holy shit! Good thing we're continuing. Kurtis, thank you so much for coming. Clara, I just can't believe we haven't met yet. You're so much better, cuter, and sweeter than Leia. Yeah, it's confusing that we're sisters to me, too. Kurtis, what are you doing here? Kurtis, I promised I'd handle it. Let me do this one thing for you. I'm not going to abandon you two when you need me most, even though I've abandoned the baby the whole time the last 5 episodes. Mom, do you knock? Of course not. Of course not. I'm a fucking cop. I don't announce my presence. I walk in, I start shooting. All Leah's moms are bastards. Do you want to see Leah over the years? Including her awkward middle school phase, her punk phase, and some recent stuff? Oh, I'd love to see some middle school phase and punk phase and recent stuff. Want to see her in her first school play? She did Bye Bye Birdie. Wait, Leah was into theater? Oh! One last kiss. Oh, give me one last kiss. I don't know this. Is that a real song? I don't know. She has a good voice. Thank you. Oh, I found a bit of Rock Band Leah. What? Love is weird. Love is dumb. Yeah. Songwriting genius, dude. She decided she wanted to be a documentary filmmaker. This is her version of a nature documentary. Man, I need some more exciting subjects. Come on, Clara, stop spying on me. Give me that phone. Why does she smile? We're supposed to be angry? Come on, stop, do stuff. Come on, stop staring at me. Give me that phone. If only we could tell Leah back then she'd fall in love with a wonderful young woman. Is Miss Gibbs coming on to me or what, dude? I said fuck the police, but not like that. Wear pajamas, guys. You guys are fucking insane. Oh, good morning. Pajamas? No, I just wear the same clothes every day. I reek of shit, but it's a lot easier. I love you so much, Kurtis. I love you too, Leah. Make out. Woo! Cheers. I'd love to be your... Oh, make up your own pet name? Dude, this is so worth it. What should it be? How about skunk fuck? How about that? It's perfect, skunk fuck. And you can call me, make up Leah's pet name. Dude, this is awesome. My bae's pet name. Sloppy Joe the Lizard. Stay the night with me, skunk fuck? I don't want to let you go. We're in this together, Sloppy Joe the Lizard. Aw, man. Should I ball out and buy the $7 one? I'ma do it. So does this mean we're lesbians? I think so. We're back together, Sloppy Joe the Lizard. I didn't even think we were broken up. I want to kiss her. Nice. Yo, take a drink every time these two kiss.
Kurtis and Leah are not gonna get their happy ending.
All right. We're almost done, I think. Honestly, is this real life? We've gone an entire 12 hours without drama. I could get used to this. Well, isn't this a postcard? The perfect little family. Weirdo. Do you just forgotten that you two are single-handedly responsible for ruining my life? I'll never be able to forget that. You should, because seeing you two together is my personal H*LL haul. My own personal haul. I'll see to it that this match made in Hall flames out. Is he threatening us? Like, what the fuck was that? That was intense, but we have to get to life skills. Let's make a plan about our stalker once we turn in Chris Fucker. I'll never forget you, Sprout. I'll never forget when I turned your head into a fucking bong. But if you give a fake baby to a stoner student, they'd for sure turn the baby into a bong. You ever smoke weed out of a baby's head, dude? Gets you so fucking high. Goo goo gaga. Goodbye, baby. We're gonna miss you. Goodbye, Chris Fucker. Good riddance, man. I can't wait to get seriously irresponsible at the empty nest dance tonight. The what? Oh yeah, keep forgetting you're new to Riverside. So every year the seniors throw a rager when the baby project wraps. And this year I'm hosting, so it's gonna be beyond epic. That's fucking Spencer just clapping in her face. And this year I'm hosting, and this, stop clapping, I'm trying to talk. And this year I'm hosting, Spencer, stop. And this year I'm hosting, so it's gonna be, and this year I'm hosting, so it's gonna be beyond epic. Spencer, stop clapping. Ow, my hand! You all better dress to impress. Tonight should be a celebration. I don't want to spend it worrying what Tony'll do next. We just have to keep us a secret till Tony leaves town. There should be a millennial version of Murder, She Wrote called Murder, She Snapped. I know I have to finish this today, but I feel very tempted to turn this off and never open it again. Murder, She Snapped. Gen Z, you can suck it. Law and Order ATU, Avocado Toast Unit. Fuck, shut up. Themes dress like your parents before they had you. So we have tons of good options. You're so Molly Ringwald right now. Except instead of pretty in pink, you're pretty in the stink. Oh, you're sexy in space. Sorry, I misread. Think it's time to party, dude. I still got 21 diamonds. 21? Think we can sneak in a kiss? I don't see Tony anywhere. Maybe we lucked out and he won't show after all. He's gonna show up. There he is. And she runs away. Hey there, co-star. Having fun? Well, I'm trying to. Yeah, I noticed you and Leah were at opposite sides of the party. What's up with that? Want to take one guess? Tony? I guess it's the least we can do. I mean, we ruined his life. No, that's it. Kurtis, there's something I need to tell. Can I cut in? You're so full of shit, Tony. You sure you want to do this, Spence? Because I'm pretty sure you don't want our football future to go down the drain.
The epic highs and lows of high school football.
I don't care what happens to me. I'm Cody Simpson. I'm a platinum recording artist. I'm not gonna let you hurt her any longer. So I'll admit it. I used to use steroids. Whoa, but I'm clean now. So tell whoever you want. I'll quit the team. My secret isn't worth your blackmail. Spencer, what's going on? Kurtis, I know you don't know because of the coma, but you didn't crash that car. And Tony's been blackmailing me, so I'll keep his secret. Excuse me? You took steroids? That's what I got from this. Tony was blackmailing you? For the last 3 years. The guy I thought was my best friend blackmailed me into keeping his secret. So what's the big secret? Kurtis, you weren't the one behind the wheel that night. No way, to be continued. I just want to be done. All right, this is it. Last episode, here we go. You weren't behind the wheel that night, Kurtis. Tony was. Fuck, he's the one who crashed the car. Then why did all the police reports say I was the driver? It's time. A DUI would have meant no more football. So I moved you to the driver's seat before I called the police. I knew you wouldn't get in trouble. You were sober. It just seemed like an accident on icy roads. The last 3 years were all a lie. Will you ever forgive me? No, you're a monster. Fucking D's nuts, man. D's nuts, Tony. We're never speaking ever again. Get out of here. All right, read the room. All right, are we fucking done yet? Dude, if we didn't ace this shit, bro, I'll be pissed off. A D? But the play's tonight. When Principal Collins hears, my understudy will go on. And I'm never gonna get into film school with a D on my report card. Guys, I'm sorry, but what did you expect? You didn't finish your secrets assignment. You didn't do your budget presentation. You let your baby cry for like 8 hours straight during teething. And you left it at an impound lot. Overnight. Oh yeah, sure, that's a good point. Mr. H, you have a minute? What is it, Miss Taylors? Leah doesn't deserve a D. No? No, she really worked hard. So you're suggesting you get a lower grade and she gets a higher one? Well, no, not necessarily. Hold on, no, just don't give her a D. I'll take it into consideration, Kurtis. Ah, Miss Gibbs. Mr. Herbert, give me the bad grade. Kurtis has been preparing her whole life for tonight. Fail me. I'll figure something out. I always have. But don't ruin her future. She's worked way too hard for this. Leah, don't do this! You were a great mother. That thing loved you. It loved you too, as much as a robot can. And even more, it taught us we're so much better when we work together. As soon as we stopped fighting and became a team, that's when everything clicked. Wow, I'm proud of you two. You finally learned true responsibility. Very good. You both get an A on the baby project. Let's go! Ow, hit my head. The next day, who's the aggro chick assaulting the soda machine? Leo walks up like, that's not how you do it, all right? Step aside, I've punched a few cars in my day. The new girl, she's a transfer from 2 counties away. Is anyone else experiencing major deja vu? She stabbed him. It's the circle of life. The end. Or is it? Do you want a glimpse into your future together? Oh, come on. Fucking hell. Okay, guys, let's see what happens in our future for shits and giggles, huh? Gina, you're never gonna believe what just happened. Hi, did you get it? I'm standing in front of my trailer on the set. Luckily, shooting doesn't start for a week. I need this trip back home. Can't believe it's already been 6 months. You guys were so mature to decide to break up for call. Oh, come on. I spent an entire year making sure that I got together with Leah in the end. And I did it, I fucking did it. Only for this game to be like, you know what? They broke up actually. I'm gonna the baby projectile vomit all over because I'm sick to my stomach. Why? Leah Gibbs, Kurtis Taylors. Sorry, horrible timing, but I have to take this. Hold that thought. Weather's perfect, the outdoor ceremony is going to be beautiful. I'll pick up the flowers on the way, don't worry about a thing. Are you getting married? What? Oh my god, no. I'm in town for Gina and B's wedding. Oh, thank god. The invitation came with a +1. Well, would you want to go with me now? Me? Don't you want to go with your girlfriend? I don't have a girlfriend, Leah. Really? But you say yes? Yes. Nice. The end. Well, guys, that's the end of the episode series. Thanks for coming along. You know, that was fun. A lot happened. And I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did, which a little bit, which was a little bit. You know what? This took a really long time. This took like a year to finish, and I haven't eaten like the whole time. All right, guys, thanks for watching. If you enjoyed the series, press the like button. This is the end of an era. Leave a comment. Let me know what you thought. Let me know if there's another game I should play on my channel. I don't know what mobile game I could play. I don't know. And I'm playing games on Twitch now, so maybe we take a break from gameplay for a bit. Press the subscribe button, because as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. And if you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world. And I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. But yeah, that's it. I would stick around, but I have a sudden urge to beat the shit out of my car. See ya. Hey guys, what's up? Welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's good to see you again. You see what happens when you subscribe? You get an extra greeting with every video, dude. So press the subscribe button for an extra greeting. Before you say anything in the comments, I know the mustache is weird and gross and I look like Michael Cera, but I'm not shaving it. And that is out of respect for Michael Cera. I respect you, Michael. I think I look great. Should I shave it? No. I'm already committed. I have to keep it. Folks, I'm very excited for today's video. I've wanted to make this for a very long time, but I wasn't really sure how to do it or if it was even worth the time, but these things kept popping up on my Instagram Explore page, so I feel like it was the universe telling me to be like, make fun of this, do it, Kurtis. So thanks, universe. Today, we're gonna be talking about niche memes. I don't know if you've ever seen these before, but the Daily Beast, whatever the fuck that is, describes them as a secret clip art diary that teens post on Instagram. And that's kind of accurate. They're like these really aesthetically pleasing pictures with like clip art, like cut out images of stuff, like kind of like mood board-ish, but they're like really specific, like towards someone's day or experience or like mood. And I'm just so baffled by them.
They're not memes.
You know, memes are supposed to be relatable, funny, entertaining, you know, stuff like that. But these are just collections of pictures of stuff that you did, you know?
Big whoop.
So this video is going to be about niche memes, what they're all about, what the goal is, and I'm going to see if I can really understand and get to the bottom of this whole niche meme phenomenon, would you say? Hold on to your hats. Whoa. Because these are going to be some of the most I can't even say it, dude. These are going to be some of the most niche memes you've ever seen, dude. Bars. Here's a prime example. The aesthetic I'm trying to have. And just like really trendy stuff, you know, headphones and a shoe and pants, you know, Coca-Cola, you know, that aesthetic. One of the biggest corporations in the world that sells stuff that like could clean tires. Bro, that's my aesthetic, dude. I don't give a damn. You'll notice that most of the font is Arial, bold, italics, which we've all seen that font. Maybe you don't know the exact name of it, but here's some great examples on Tumblr.
Wait, you're all I want! You're all I have!
And then there's these other ones that are kind of sad. Like people will just like post things about what they want to get better at, what things are going wrong in their life, and they'll just post it to everyone in the world on Instagram, but it's like aesthetically pleasing. So it's very weird. It's very you know, juxtaposed. Is that the right word? Smart guy alert. Watch out. I might do math in front of you. 4 + 6 is 10. Fuck you. Eating healthier, being more organized, exercising more, my self-esteem, taking better. Okay, yeah. These are, you know, or you could just not do this at all, because it goes without saying that everyone needs to probably do these things. I literally can't go a day without food, water, and sleep. This one's weird. So the caption is, I need more friends and my life is falling apart. And then stuff that just doesn't make sense, really. I've given up at dressing nicely. Okay, that kind of pertains to it because you don't really care as much. I'm trying to eat healthier, but it's not going well. Okay, this all makes sense. And then you go, it was my birthday last week. Okay. I started watching The Ace Family and they are the cute. Okay. I thought I was going to see things about you needing more friends and your life falling apart, but now you're watching The Ace Family? Who is that? Who is that? Literally, though. I'm going to look up The Ace Family really quick.
What's going on, everybody?
Okay, fuck that. Fuck that, I'm not ready for that. Dude, vlogging with a baby? Okay, enough. Here's another type of very niche meme that people make. Like, so specific that no one could relate to it, but you see it and you're like, well, alright. Types of people in my class. A girl in my class that is extremely insecure and constantly talks about masturbation. Like, you gotta know someone really well to really know that they're insecure or not. So is this your friend who constantly talks about masturbation? Like, what if this person follows you and you posted that and you're like, hey, what the fuck, man? I'm not insecure. And I've talked about it maybe like once. Why are you putting me on your fucking niche meme page, dude? Niche memes? I'm gonna make nephew memes. Like niche and nephew. Okay. Alright, I'm sorry about that one. That was a very bad joke. But we're gonna move past it. We're gonna pretend I didn't say it, and we're gonna keep going. Here's a great one. My two moods. You know, you got the nice one, you know, you're crying. with flowers and, you know, you're nice and white shoes. And then the other side, fucking volume up, baby. Fuck off. I got and fucking spaghetti straps, dude. Cigarettes. Dude, my two moods, either crying or cigarettes. Cigarettes isn't really a mood, but, you know.
Go off.
How you feeling today? Cigarettes. Alright. Trends I liked before they got famous. Sushi. Oh yeah? Let me just Google when sushi was invented. The year 1799. So, you're gonna tell me you liked sushi before that? Yo, we're gonna go get sushi. Do you wanna come?
No, that shit's like so... I'm over that stuff. I liked it like way before you guys did.
Wait, it's sushi though. It's just like regular food that everybody
No, well,
eats.
I was eating that shit in 1683, dude. Why, way before you guys. I'm immortal.
And coffee. And backpacks? Maybe a certain type of backpack. But coffee, dude? No, coffee was invented the same year sushi was invented. That's not true. I don't know if that's true. If my dad was a teen in 2018, goes to youth group, legit poor. Hey man, take it easy on your dad. Listens to rock, dark hair, plays guitar, gets bad grades. Dude, you just called your dad a poor dumbass. Dude, that's so niche. That's niche as fuck to roast your daddy like... Ew, why'd I say daddy? Dad like that. Okay. That was weird. This one's a little more vague. This one's like a fun game that they do. There'll be a lot of options, and based on the last digit of the like that you did, that's what you get. And it's smart because it gets people to like the picture, you know? It gets that engagement up, dude. That's
Marketing 101, my guy.
So this one's who will you go trick-or-treating with? Based on the first digit of your like. Hey, I know I said first number, but I meant the last one. Okay, back to the video. Kylie or Noah. Fuck. Let's see what I get.
Who can say where the road goes, where the day flows, only time.
Noah, me and you. We're going trick-or-treating, bro. Let's do it. Nobody says trick-or-treat the same way. Oh, man. Here's what I think about niche memes. They do look good. They're not, like, painful to the eyes. So these people making them, they do have some artistic attributes. But they also have a lot of things that they want to share with the world. And they just want to, like, vent. And I have no problem with that, you know? That's what the internet is for. You can do whatever the hell you want on there. But I think they can be better. If you're going to call them niche memes, make them really niche. You got to make them so specific that maybe not even one person can relate to them. And that's what I did. I made a collection of niche memes for you guys to see. They're probably the nichest memes you'll ever see. Holy sheesh, that's niche, is what you're going to say whenever you see these. Let's take a look at them. We got the first one, shitting your pants in a Starbucks in New Jersey. Maybe that's happened to a few people. Maybe it hasn't. I don't know. You know, you got your pants there, your shitty pants. Oops. You know, it happens. You know, LOL, totally me. This is me when I shit my pants in a Starbucks in New Jersey. Everyone was mad that it smelled bad, you know? This is a top tier niche meme, my guy. This is so niche, dude. How niche can you get? On a scale of 1 to niche, it's the nichiest. Next, I took a crack at if blank was a teen. And I did if Mount Rushmore was a teen. It's like 4 people condensed into 1. So it's pretty fucking scary, actually. Just some food for thought. Just put into your brain, into your 4 brains. When I was browsing through these niche memes, I came upon one that was like, if Jupiter was a teenager. So I decided to make, if Pluto was a baby. Would be blue and stuff. Probably would eat astronaut food, because, you know, they're in space. Oh my god, would Def wear this, because, you know, it's got a rocket ship on it. And it'd say Goo Goo Gaga, but it'd be blue, because, you know, Pluto's blue, apparently. Pluto. And, you know, this is a little, like, anecdotal one for people. Pretty niche, a very rare experience for someone to live, but I'm sure it happened. What it was like growing up with only 1 toe. You got like a regular shoe store, and you can never shop there because, you know, it just doesn't work. You only got 1 toe. You know, you got a picture of the foot that's just 1 toe. You know, we'd always hang around in groups and be like, hey guys, isn't having 5 toes on each foot truly amazing? And then, you know, you just never think about it. Maybe there's someone next to you who only has 1 toe. I think this meme is a way to like learn from that and, you know, just really implement that. Think about other people's toes more often. I took a crack at the one that's like that one girl who's insecure and talks about masturbation. That one kid who sits at the back of math class and hums the Breaking Bad opening theme song. You know, we've all had that kid in our math class, you know? You know? That kid, he just does it for the whole class. And you know, Miss Teacher, she's always mad at him. And then the whole class is covering their ears because he's so annoying and won't stop. You know, everyone's saying, shut up, Trent, shut up. You know, we've all had that. Oh wait, no, we haven't had that? Cause it's niche, dude. You know, here's a cute one. What I ate on April 3rd, 2014. Hello again. I said the 3rd, but the picture says the 13th. I know numbers, trust me. Back to the video. You got my favorite foods, hot dog water. You got Gatorade sandwich, a banana hot dog, a bread in a can, and ketchup cookies.
This is aesthetically pleasing.
Tell me the name of one person who had this exact meal on April 13th, 2014. Can you? No, because you know why? It's niche, dude. Yeah, niche to meet ya. You're niche, dude. That was so dumb. And then I took another crack at the like one, where the last digit of your like is the result you get, and I got, who will push you down a flight of stairs and then immediately kiss your dad, based on the last digit of your like. And we got Phil Dunphy, the Geico Lizard, Alec Baldwin, Wally. Great options. You just never know who's gonna push you down a flight of stairs and then smooch your papa. To top it all off, I got probably the most niche situation that could ever happen. That one time I was held at gunpoint by Brendan Fraser in the Denver airport. I thought I was being pranked, but Brendan was serious. The cops showed up. This was me, LOL. Classic. We've all been there. Oh wait, no we haven't. You know why? Say it with me. Cause it's niche. Yeah. Before we go any further in this video, I wanna say, like, these, I'm not like bashing or hating on you if you make these, you know, if it makes you happy, if it helps going through your everyday life easier, that's fine. I'm not gonna bash that, you know? We need all the help we can get sometimes, you know? Maybe I just have an issue with the name. You know, they should just be called Online Aesthetically Pleasing Shit About Stuff That I Do. That would be a perfect name, and it rolls off the tongue. I'm the only one out here making niche memes, dude. They're so niche, bro. And do you remember that joke that I made, niche to meet ya? Very stupid, very bad. But a bad joke isn't all that is. It's also the name of the Instagram account that I made for my niche memes. Niche to meet ya, okay? I'm gonna upload all the ones that you saw in this video. I'm gonna try to add more as we go along, and I wanna get this, to be honest, I wanna get this niche meme page to be the top one. I wanna be number one, dude. DM some really niche memes to that page, and we'll repost them, okay? We're gonna redo niche memes. We're gonna make the nichest memes you've ever fucking seen, dude. So I am currently uploading them right now, as you can see, and I'm just gonna hashtag the shit out of it, dude. We got our first like from Self-Care Threads. Whoa, full circle. But there are these threads on Twitter called Self-Care Threads, and dude, they fucking suck. Watch that video now. Okay. Nice, dude. I'm a good YouTuber. That's gonna do it for this video. Thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed the video and my niche memes, press the like button, because, you know, those took a very long time to make, like way longer than I'm ready to admit. So please press the like button. Leave a comment. Let me know what you thought about this video. And don't forget to press the subscribe button, because I make a video every week, and they're so much fun, dude. And you don't want to miss out on an extra greeting next time. And you just press the subscribe button, and there you go. You got them. You got them forever until you unsubscribe. But
why would you ever do that? Obviously.
Follow Niche to Meet Ya and Kurtis Connor on Instagram. Those are two very great accounts. And yeah, send some of your niche memes to me. Just the most specific things you can think of. I'll post in the description what apps I use to make them too. They're both free and they're very easy to use. So this is going to be really funny. I'm very excited to do this. Yeah, check the description for all my other stuff, my social media, my podcast, my weekly podcast. Very, really good. It's so good. So many 5-star reviews on iTunes, dude. It's amazing. And I got a Patreon for my podcast where you can get early access to episodes and a bonus monthly video episode, dude. So much good stuff. Thanks so much, nichers. What the fuck did I just say? Thanks for watching. See you later. Hey guys, it's me again. If you enjoyed this video, please press on the screen. There's some other videos you can watch, more of me. And if you haven't pressed the subscribe button by now, for whatever reason, it's right there on screen too. So, all right. Thanks. See you next time. Peace out. Hey guys, too lazy to put them on the wall, so just pretend they're a little bit higher. What if I just go like that? Do the whole video here and I just edit it to make it look like they're up there. Okay, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well, and I hope you like the new setup. See what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos, except for that one time. So press that subscribe button for an extra greeting. All right, folks. So I'm sure you've seen this man all over the internet the last few weeks. He's sort of become this big meme on TikTok.
I ain't never seen two pretty best friends.
And had a bunch of people like sending me his videos, mentioning me in his comments, telling me to make a video about him. So I went over there to see what all the fuss was about. Did a quick fuss check on him, and yeah, this man is terrifying. And I have so many questions about this guy and his content. I thought we would just jump in, take a look at his videos, and try to figure out what his deal is together. So this guy's name on TikTok is JR Scotty, but his real name is Jordan Scott. He's a model, obviously. Look at him. There's some people where you just know, you know? When you know, you know. You know? My guy has the sharpest jawline I've ever seen, dude. He doesn't even use a knife when he's cooking, okay? He just puts the food down and... Bon appetit. I shouldn't have done that. That fucking really hurt. I couldn't find out like too much about this Jordan Scott guy, but he's on this one modeling website. It says he's male, age range 0 to 24. He could be a little 4-year-old, I don't know. That's why he hasn't seen two pretty best friends. He hasn't been alive long enough. He just came out of his mommy's womb. We scroll down a bit, we see his skills are football, soccer, basketball, taekwondo, and jump rope. Wow. Those are his only skills, I guess. I can't cook. I can't clean. Hell, I don't even know how to read. But if you give me a jump rope... Sorry, I don't know how to breathe. But Jordan isn't popular for his modeling career. No. He is popular for making probably the weirdest videos I've ever seen in my life. And I've seen a lot of weird ones. Okay, enough blabbing. Let's watch his TikToks.
I ain't never seen two pretty best friends. It's always one of them gotta be ugly.
So this video has been pretty heavily like memed over the last few weeks, and rightfully so. He's got like this weird filter on his eyeballs. He doesn't blink. He doesn't blink for the entirety of the video. And there's like no inflection in his voice either. It's just the whole thing is just giving me shivers, not slivers. The whole thing is putting wood in my skin. What the fuck, bro? It's just so weird. Like, he doesn't look like a real guy. He looks like a guy you would see in your dream, and you wake up and you're like, whoa. But he's so confident in saying this, you know? It's like he's been alive for thousands of years. Those eyes have witnessed everything. He's seen wars waged. He's watched all of his loved ones die. Signing of the Declaration of Independence? He was there. The theft of the Declaration of Independence? He was there. JFK assassination, he was there. Moon landing, he was there. But after seeing everything he could possibly see on planet Earth, he still ain't never seen two pretty best friends.
I ain't never seen Friends.
The show. Is it good? And all of his videos are like this, by the way. This isn't an anomaly. It's just him sitting in his car, or just a car. I don't know, maybe he breaks in and films these, and he just recites quotes that he finds on iFunny. Straight up. Like 99% of these, you search them on Google and it shows up on iFunny.
If we're dating, you are not getting tired of me. Go get you an energy drink. Got an A in her name, she for sure crazy. And let's not talk about it, she got 2 A's in her name. Nobody drinks more wine than a single girl with her own apartment.
iFunny? More like iScary, because his eyes are scary. I'm scared of his eyes.
I love me a woman that can slay one day and then look homeless the next. Balance, baby.
Okay. I love a girl who has a house one day and is homeless the next.
Eviction, baby.
Imagine if the balance baby wasn't even related to what he said before. I love me a woman who could slay one day and look homeless the next. Balance, baby.
Balance, baby.
It's a bird, it's a plane, no, it's balance, baby. The baby that can balance on anything. Holy fuck, that's so dumb.
Women swear they're broke. Then all of a sudden, here comes the UPS Amazon truck.
Ah, yes. The UPS Amazon truck. Oh shit, I'm late for my doctor's appointment. Let me get in my Toyota Honda car. Also, dude, like, I don't know why all of his videos are just like slightly misogynistic. Well, not slightly, he's pretty upfront about it. No two girls are pretty. I like a girl who can do different stuff, because not many of those exist. And women spend their money irresponsibly. Those are the boiled down versions of the last 3 videos. He should have just done this. Yo, straight up, fuck women. All right, let's watch another one.
Take her car, wash it and detail it.
Okay.
Gas it up.
Okay.
And make sure you stick a few dollars in there in her cup holder.
Okay, Jordan. Dude, where's my car? That's a good movie. No, where is my car? I took it. Why? Menelations 2:11. Take her car, wash it and detail it. Make sure to leave a few extra dollars in the cup holder. Okay, well I need my car, Jordan, okay? I'm already late for my job interview. When are you gonna be back? I'm just around the corner. Okay, fine. Finally, there you go. Thanks, that was nice of you, I guess. Oh wait, I forgot to gas it up. It's okay, I can get gas on the way home. Oh, you're looking good. Who's this? Oh, you're looking hot as fuck. Oh, beep beep. I've never seen 2 pretty best friends, but I have seen 1 pretty car. Damn. What are you doing? I'm gassing it up. Balance, baby. Whose baby is that? I don't know. Okay, let's watch another one.
Lo and behold you, if my girl says she wanna see me, I'm canceling all my plans. I don't care who mad. Come here, Pookie.
The hell is a Pookie anyway? Why would you lock up your poo? Pookie. I think he meant to say lo and behold. Well, maybe it was long behold you, like thousands of years ago when he was growing up, but behold means to like observe something, right? So long behold, he's just staring at you. Well, I mean, that's what he does.
I'm long beholden you right now.
Also, dude, I love when I see TikToks of people like filming themselves like while they're driving their car. I think it's so funny to picture like them flipping the camera around and they're just driving down the opposite side of the road. They're just swerving all over the place and cars are coming at them. I haven't long beholded the road in a while. I don't care who mad. Okay, so I was pretty confident in my theory that Jordan Scott is thousands of years old and he has all the knowledge of the universe. But after seeing this next TikTok, I might be wrong. He very well could be a science experiment gone wrong or like an alien sent here to become a famous TikToker. Because look at this next video.
So if you're in a relationship, is it cool to go 24 hours without speaking to each other?
Like just genuinely asking a question because he has no idea. So if I'm in one of these relationships and we kiss, does that mean we're married? Also, what's food? Let me know in the comments above.
Below. Comments are below.
Or below.
Oh my God.
Comments below. Oh yeah, also, dude, this guy is truly something else. Someone commented on the 2 Pretty Best Friends video, and they said, what laboratory created you? And I'm assuming they're saying that like, you're not a real guy, you're terrifying. But his response to that was, thanks. So I guess he read that comment and thought to himself, wow, this person thinks I'm so perfect that I was created in a lab. Wow, imagine having that much confidence, man. I can't imagine that. A stranger could literally walk up to me, look me dead in the eyes and go, sir, you look really handsome today, okay? And I'd already be halfway down the street because I get nervous when strangers talk to me. So hats off to you, Jordan.
Book her a flight. Tell her don't bring no bags.
Okay.
Just pull up to the airport and we go shopping when we land. Facts.
I'm guessing this was filmed before the pandemic because I don't think going on, just surprise vacations is a very good idea.
Facts.
Well, actually, on second thought, this man has lived through the Spanish flu and the bubonic plague, so I'm sure he's not scared of anything.
Facts.
Also, what awful advice, right? I don't know if this is an original quote of his or not, but imagine how that would go in real life. Actually, no, don't imagine it. I'm gonna show you. Jordan, hey Jordan, hi. What's wrong? You told me to hurry to the airport. What's wrong? I booked us a flight. What? What? Where? To a different airport. Well, yeah, but where? Hey, don't worry about bags. We'll go shopping when we land. Jordan, you know my first shift at my new job starts in like 2 hours. I barely even got the job because I was almost late because somebody stole my car for no reason and decided to gas it up. I said we'll go shopping when we land. Oh, that'd be great, Jordan, but we don't have any money. You spent it all on colored contacts, all right? We're broke. We're fucking broke, Jordan. Women swear they're broke. Then here come the UPS Amazon truck. What? I ain't never seen one long beholds you. Balance, Jordan, what's going on?
Gas it up. Gas it up.
Long beholds
I ain't never seen two pretty best friends.
I ain't never seen two pretty best friends. Alright, well, that's all I can really take from this fella. Jordan, if you're watching this, I'd love to have you on my podcast. It's a legitimate podcast. I got my plaque for 100,000 subscribers for the podcast channel. So I'd love to have you on. I have a lot of questions for you and just about just life and Earth, you know, like who built the pyramids, what were dinosaurs like. So yeah, let me know. If you guys like this video, please press that like button, because one like equals one poo key that I will send to your door. And you'll be unlocking shit boxes all day. Leave a comment, let me know what you thought. Let me know your theories about this guy. And yeah, let's get him on my podcast. I would love to have him. You can subscribe to the channel, that'd be great. And as soon as you subscribe, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. If you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world. And I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law. And yeah, check out my podcast. Very, really good. It's a weekly podcast. It's a great time. If you like my videos, I'm sure you'll like my podcast. All right, these will be up on the wall by the next video, okay? I gotta go. Sorry, I would stick around, but I have to take her car, wash it and detail it, gas it up, and leave a few dollars in the cup holder. Bye. Hey there, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's very good to see you again. Do you see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single video, so press the subscribe button
for an extra greeting.
Folks, before we get into today's video, I want to say really quick thank you to everyone who's given me positive feedback on my new Yee Yee tattoo. For those of you who don't know, I tweeted 10,000 retweets and I'll get a Yee Yee tattoo. Didn't think it would happen. I got 10,000 in like the first night, so yep, that's a thing, and now it's on me forever. There it is. So great. So thanks for all the kind words and everything. Love that. Thank you so much. I'm a real country boy now. Graduated from YYU. Yee yee, buddy. Speaking of country boys, remember the country boys and country girls of TikTok videos that I made? Well, I'm making another TikTok video. How's that for a segue? Dude, am I on a chair or on a segue right now? I literally can't tell, dude, because that segue was so a boss. I also just said boss, and I hate that. I'll tell you what's not boss, saying boss. So I wanted to do another TikTok video, so I reluctantly opened the app, and I scrolled through it, and what do you know?
Dad, I did it. I'm back from school. Awesome, buddy. How was your day? It was a war zone. Uh-oh. Teachers were yelling, students were yelling, and then there was me, sitting in the corner chomping on my goldfish. Oh, well, good. I'm glad you stayed out of trouble. Actually, it turns out the goldfish was the class pet, so I am in a lot of trouble.
Still garbage. Amidst all this cringy content, I found the Cringe King. He wears the cringe crown, he lives in Cringe Castle. All the other cringy TikTokers are they're the cringe peasants, and they're like, oh, your majesty, what shall we do? You've probably seen his videos before. I'm gonna show you his most popular one that people have, roasted and stuff. Let's play it. I baked you a pie. Oh boy, what flavor? Pie, pie, pie. Dad, I'm hungry. Hi, hungry, I'm Dad. Why did you name me this way? Why? LOL. So this guy goes by the name Jill. Jilmer Crows, Jill Crows, Cheryl Crow. So this guy Jill and his brother, I wish his name was Jack. So Jack and Jill, the TikTok stars. So Jill and his brother Jaden, not Jack, for some bullshit reason. We're gonna take a look at Jill and Jaden's content, see what they're doing wrong, see how we can fix it. And I think their content highlights the overall, bigger issue with TikTok as a whole, but we'll get into that later. So without further ado, let's get into some bullshit. Also, I don't want to get claimed by UMG like I did in my country videos, because, I need to eat and stuff. So every copyrighted song that plays in these guys' TikToks, I will be recording a cover so I don't get claimed. So,
all right, take that, UMG.
Ugly man, guys. That's what it stands for. All right, let's go.
This classic premise, dude.
You know when your phone's on 1% and you're like, fuck, I have to plug it in before it runs out of battery, or else I'll have to turn it back on. Dude, how relatable, dude. Okay.
Thanks, man.
I don't get it. So his phone was about to die, so he's like, oh shit, my phone's about to die. I better run to the outlet and plug it in. And he makes it just in time. Whoosh, thank God. Didn't see that one coming. And then his brother is like dead, I'm guessing? But his phone is also dead. So Jaden does what any good brother would do. Instead of using his charging phone to call 911, he charges his dead brother's phone because, you know, that's what brothers do. Brotherly love. And then as soon as he plugs in his dead brother's dead phone and it comes back to life, he comes back to, maybe it's like a commentary on like how like we're like attached to our phones and shit. Dude, that's deep. Phone bad but good, you know? I'm gonna see if I can reference all my other videos in this one video. So this highlights their content very well. A lot of over-the-top faces, really generic premises, and not really anything that creative at all. You know, it's just like, my phone died? Charge it! Oh, bro, you're dead.
Are you saying you like me or not?
I'm saying I like you.
Well, then I'm saying I like you.
Fine.
Fine.
Then I guess we're boyfriend and girlfriend.
One condition.
What?
I get to be the boyfriend.
Woo! Now that's some fucking top-notch comedy, dude. The fucking drums at the end. Wow, dude. I mean, I don't know what that's from. What is that from? So this is from Drake and Josh, apparently, and he's just, you know, lip-syncing a little clip from a show with his fucking onion haircut. Like, this is another issue I have. Like, I thought lip-syncing was just for music, because sometimes musicians do that. Like, you know, the Ashley Simpson thing that happened, you know, lip-syncing is a thing that happens all the time, probably. Lip-syncing music that makes sense in a way. But dude, lip-syncing just a fucking, like, TV show? Man, wow, that's so weird. Super weird. It's Drake and Josh, but there's some, like, talented writers and stuff in the world that are, like, they work so hard on making great scripts, and then actors, you know, they work hard at, like, delivering these lines and everything, and then there's, you know, directors and editors, and so much work goes into, like, just one piece of original content, and then for some guy to just be like,
I get to be the boyfriend.
That's such a big fuck you to, like, anyone who, like, works in the entertainment industry who, like, actually gives a shit at what they do. I don't know. Very strange. I don't like it at all, Jill. All right? Why don't you go fetch a pail of water with your brother?
Boo new new. Boo new new. Boo 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 boo.
245,000 likes. Of the brother in the background. Like, the brother wasn't tagged in the background for one shot of him spinning like a ballerina. Hey little bro, I'm doing this really fucking weird TikTok. Do you want to, like, be in the background and spin like a ballerina while I do it? Oh my god, I thought you'd never ask. Here we go. Was that good? Okay, this next video, I hate it so much, hate it. It really highlights one of the main issues I have with this dude. He captioned it two sides of me. Like, two sides of me is what he meant, I guess.
Ha 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 hi. Blah 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 ha ha. Ha 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 hi. Blah blah
I got fucking two sides, dude. I'll make faces, but I'm also the hottest fucking guy you've ever seen. I can make silly faces, but I can also squint at the camera. Who else could do that? Only the two sides of me can do that. Dude, how funny it would be if it was like two sides of me and it was just him like
ha 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 hi. Blah 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 ha ha.
Front side and the back side. If that was the video, oh my god, I'd still be laughing forever. But that wasn't. Like, I feel like you gotta pick one. You can't be like a comedian person, like funny, wacky dude on the internet, but also just a boy or whatever. Like, that'd be like if John Mulaney was just like, hey guys, I'm a hot guy now. It's just weird, right? Okay. Hey, what the fuck was that, man? Hey Jill, real quick.
What the fuck?
Oh, weirdest way to start any fucking video, dude. Looks like you're getting a fucking blowjob, man. What the fuck, man? What are you doing? Why did he start the video like that? Like, why these over-exaggerated, like, movements and facial expressions for a fucking dumb handshake with your little brother? That's so weird. I hated that so much. I love how the little brother acts like, oh, wait, what the... Oh, the camera's on? Okay, yeah, let's do the handshake, dude. That's such a surprising thing you just did. It's not like you didn't just tell me we were gonna do this. Well, I'm your little brother.
My name's Jack.
God, everything about that video I hated. If this video was personified and it like came up to me and was like, hey Kurtis, I'm that video that you hate a lot. Nice to meet you. I just have to like square up with it. I'd have no other option. I'm not gonna lie. This is me if that video was a person. Ah. How is he doing that? Stop, Jill! I don't know how he did that. Because the music was so serious and scary, it couldn't have just been him rotating his phone. The music's way too serious for that. He must have rotated the earth around him to make it look like he was rotating the phone, dude.
Jill's out of control.
Watch me fucking get it. You'll see, eh? You'll see. Playing tennis on the Wii.
The more I watch these, the more I think that I'm just a fucking piece of shit. Because, like, is this normal? Is this fine? For people to just be like, hey bro, hey little bro, you want to dance in front of a camera to a weird song? Oh yeah, you can wear your fedora. That's fine. Oh, I encourage it. Okay, hold on, let's just set up the phone here. Yeah, we're brothers. We're two dancing brothers. Is that normal? Is it? I don't think it is. Maybe for Jack and Jill, but can't spell brother without broth. And, you know, that was super bad. Should I delete my channel? Should I do it? Should I fucking do it? That was the worst joke I've ever fucking made. Or maybe the best.
That's what you slipped in. That's what was on your shoe. And that explains the abrasion on your palm. Let me run that back for you.
Okay, look, I'll give him this. That wasn't that bad of a Jim Carrey impression, but the thing about Jim Carrey is that he is so funny because his facial expressions and his acting, it's at the perfect level. Like, he does it like so well. Any more of it, any more of the like facial expressions, any less, it'd be not funny, it'd be weird. And just like Jim Carrey, he'd just be a weird guy. But Jim Carrey's like such a funny fucking guy because he just knows the exact level to do every role that he's in. Like, Jill's content is like an alien like came to Earth, watched like 5 Jim Carrey movies and was like, okay, that's how all humans are. Okay, now I'm gonna go do that. Alrighty then. Okay, so believe it or not, this Jill person has 17 million followers on TikTok, which is just fucking crazy. So obviously they have a YouTube channel and it's not any better. So let's take a quick look at it, shall we? Let's look at this video called We Stubbed Our Toes. 1.8 million views.
I can't believe you start posting on YouTube again, G. That's like the best thing ever. Whose time is getting bigger and bigger.
Dude, as soon as you hear that sound effect, you know you're in for some just bullshit.
You can become bigger, faster, and stronger.
Hey, their faces. Their faces are funny. No, he stubbed his toe also. Oh no, ouch. That happens to me sometimes too. Oh, it hurts. Alright. Dude, how fucking disrespectful is that? Just adding a fart sound for no goddamn reason. Like, if they're just editing it, like, yeah, this is really good. Like, you just like fell down and then like I fell down. Like, but it needs something more. What do we do? Like, what else could we add? What about a burp? That'd be funny. That's not funny enough. That doesn't make sense. Oh, I got it. What if he farts? Now that's the kind of thinking that we need around here. Fart sound. Woo! Comedy, dude. So funny. He farted. Like, yeah, here, sure, here's a fart. There you go. I'm gonna start doing that. Every time whenever I'm on stage and I do a joke, at the end of my bit, I'm just gonna have a fucking fart sound effect.
I once met a deer who could write with both hands. It was Bambi Dexter.
Step aside, Jack and Jill. Kurt Boy's on the way. Okay, let's see how the video ends.
Boys, guess who brought pizza?
Okay. What the fuck? So, premise. One guy stubs his toe. Ouch. Other guy stubs his toe as well. Ouch. But then, pizza. Yum. Those are the three rules of comedy. Ouch, ouch, pizza. That's all you need. Oh, what a piece of shit video that was. I don't really know what they're trying to do on their YouTube channel. They do a lot of like vlogs, which aren't really entertaining at all. It's just them being like, what's up, guys? We're going over here. Now we're over there. Well, what's next? You're right, we're over there. They also made 2 short films. They're like 20 minutes each. I don't know why I watched them, and I wanted to include them, but I honestly would have to do a whole video about them because it literally just doesn't make any sense at all. Here's a clip from one of them.
Please give me your attention.
No.
What the Du ist normal, Hund. Don't you ever touch my pizza again.
Yeah, it's about him like trying to make a movie. I don't know. It's about him trying to make a movie and he dances a lot. It makes no sense. Again, it's like an alien watching a Jim Carrey movie and it's like, alrighty then. But my favorite video on their YouTube channel, their merch announcement. Imagine making all those like crazy, funny, wacky videos and then to sell your merch, you're like, our fucking hats. Get our hats, dude. It's another example of Jill being like, yeah, we're funny, but we're also like fucking super high. You know, 2 sides of me. Okay, I think that's all I can really take of this guy's content. I think you get the gist. This video is centered around this Jill person, but it's real. I want it to be like a bigger like commentary about TikTok as an app, like in general. I just think it's very strange that they're moving away from this like music lip syncing. Like that was already fucking weird. But the fact that they're moving away to like other people's content. Hey guys, I'm editing right now. I just realized I said something wrong here. I meant to say that it's weird that they're like moving away from lip syncing music to like lip syncing like TV shows and movies and other stuff like that. Okay, that's it. Bye. I remember there was like a bunch of people using like Chris Melberger's Vine.
All these people just lip syncing with my voice. It's so strange to me.
What's going on? My name is Billy. I'm 19 years old and I'm a little nervous. He was a boy, she was a girl.
Like, how do you feel normal doing that? You know? It's so strange. It's like if I started my YouTube video like, what's up, Greg? Basically stealing other people's content, making it your own, and just making stupid faces and like basically a mockery of it. It's not really talent, you know? Original content gets stolen literally every fucking second. Like I've had so many of my fire tweets stolen from just bullshit Twitter accounts being like, it's me, I wrote it, oh, you fucking tweeted it, it's everyone's now. And you have companies like Fuck Jerry, like making millions of dollars off of stolen content. I mean, they've had that stuff in the news recently, thank God. You know, they're finally crediting the people who make the memes, but it took so fucking long for that to happen. It's probably still gonna happen for a long, long time. And TikTok is just like feeding into that issue, I feel. Like sure, they do the little credit thing at the bottom, but it's rarely citing the original thing. Like that Drake and Josh one, it wasn't referencing Drake and Josh. It was just like, yeah, it was from this other one. Who knows what it's from? Just fucking lip sync to it. And I'm sure there are some exceptions, but a lot of these TikTok stars, TikTokers, these famous TikTok people, they're not getting popular for any real like talent, you know? If it makes you happy and stuff, I mean, I guess, and if it's like paying your bills, all the power to you, you know? That's great. Fucking good job. But the whole idea of like lip syncing other people's original content and like making it yours and like profiting off of that, I don't know. It's just inherently fucking weird and it should stop, I think. Like imagine Jill on fucking America's Got Talent.
And I like you.
Well, then I'm saying I like you.
Fine. Fine. Then I guess we're boyfriend and girlfriend.
One condition.
What?
I get to be the boyfriend.
Like if you're gonna be a comedian, you gotta have some like talent, right? You gotta be talented in comedy. With most jobs, it'd be like being going in for work to be a chef and you don't know how to make any food. All right, guys, that's gonna do it for this video. Thank you very much for tuning in. I've been Kurtis Connor. That was another episode of me making fun of guys on the internet. If you enjoyed this video, please press the like button. 1 like equals 1 pail of water fetched by Jack and Jill. If you want to see some more TikTok videos, let me know in the comments because I have some ideas and I love to do them. So let me know if you want to see them. I'll see you guys next week. I'm going to go do a cool handshake with my little bro. Bye. Hey guys, thank you so much for watching this video. If you enjoyed it, there's some more videos on the screen that you can click and watch. And don't forget to press that subscribe button for an extra greeting. All right. Well, come on. What are you waiting for? Click on something. Okay, bye.
hands up.
Hey there, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's very good to see you again. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel. You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single video, so press that subscribe button for an extra greeting. I have a canker sore right now and it hurts a lot. Before we get into this video, I want to remind you guys, we've got a nice law-abiding video for you today, okay? This video is never gonna go to jail. Alright, and that's a promise. I told myself that I would never make another video about TikTok or the people on TikTok because I've already made several videos about the weird communities on there. I don't want to be a one-trick pony, you know? I'm a pony who can do lots of tricks. I'm a very talented pony. But dude, after being at VidCon last weekend and seeing some of my favorite TikTok celebrities with my own two eyes, it reminded me of how weird TikTok really is. And there's a certain community on TikTok that I've wanted to TikTok about for a while, and that is police officers. Yep, there is an entire community of real-life law enforcement officers creating content on TikTok, and they're very weird. So I searched far and wide, and I found some of my favorites, okay? I found some really juicy videos, all right? My phone is soaked because these videos are so juicy. I also had some help from my good buddy, Jay Cyrus, who you should all be following if you're not already. He posts really bad TikToks on his Instagram stories all the time. If you like watching really bad TikToks, he's the go-to guy. Thanks for helping me out. You're an executive producer on this video. Wow. So without further ado, let's take a close look at the police officers of TikTok. So we've all seen police officers on the internet, right? There's that one video of the girl playing rock, paper, scissors with the cop to get out of a ticket. If someone wants to know what white privilege is, just show them that video. You know, there's the twerking cop. There's so many. You know, it's dismissed as like, oh, it's funny because it's a cop. They're supposed to be doing cop things, but they're in a video being funny. And it's weird, man. You never think police officers are going to be content creators, right? But that's another thing that TikTok has fucking brought to the surface. So let's see what cops are up to. Oh. His caption is, "Cops of TikTok duet this. Get asked all the time about beards and tats." Hey man, no you don't. Every police officer I've seen has a fucking beard and a fucking full sleeve of stuff, dude. No one's asking that, especially not your dog. This video is basically him being like,
Dude, I got a fucking beard and a tattoo, dude. I got fucking like 30 tattoos, bro. My tattoo has a beard, and my beard has tattoos. You're under arrest.
I don't know, man. Thirst trapping in a police uniform? I don't like it, and there's a lot of it going on TikTok. Like this guy, for example, his name is Simba on Fire, and I found him because he duetted the guy's TikTok that we just watched with the dog. You know, the dog who asked about the tattoos and the beard. He does a lot of weird TikToks on there, so let's take a look at the one that he duetted. Alright, policeman, I love you. So this is obviously just a fucking thirst trap in his police car. Hey man, solve a crime, you know? Jesus. Hey man, people are getting fucking murdered and shit, but yeah, your lip ring, right? Hell yeah, bro. Yeah, you know, I would solve that crime. I honestly would. But there's a dog who needs to know if I'm allowed to have a beard and tattoos, so good luck. It's so weird, dude. There's like video after video of him lip syncing to songs in his police uniform. The uniform he wears to stop bad guys. I can't wrap my head around that, dude. That's so fucking weird to me. And hey, I don't want to kink shame, all right? I'm sure there's some people who think that, you know, cops are attractive, right? A man in uniform. Wow. No one was freaking out about that when I was in my McDonald's uniform when I was 15. Where was the love then? Where was the love for a man in uniform then, huh?
Nowhere.
And another point I want to make, this is also one that Jay made as well in his stories. Like, the guys who are making these, like, lip-syncing videos, these are the same guys who would bully kids in high school who did the same type of shit, dude. 100%. But it's fine, you know, because they're a cop, right? And they can get away with it. Just how they get away with a lot of other stuff as well.
Yikes, 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 yikes.
Ouch. This tea is scolding.
So don't be acting shy up in this room like I made you nervous. Whoa.
I mean, not gonna lie, dude. He killed that dude. He really put the serve into serve and protect. Am I right? It's really funny to think, like, when one of these cops makes, like, a boy TikTok, somewhere on, like, the other side of the world, like, some TikTok boy just becomes a cop for a second. Ah, sub, eh? Like, what is up? Like,
stop.
You're looking good. Like,
Travis, stop.
Whoa. Whoa. Can I, like, you wanna, like, fucking chill later? Or something?
Yeah, we could.
Alright, time to make one of them TikToks that everyone's talking about. Alright.
I can't see the issue. Yeah, believe me, I need to keep myself alive. But I don't need to kiss you.
Put your hands up! Yeah! You heard me, put your hands up!
Oh no.
Uh-huh.
It's like a game.
Oh, you got jokes, huh? Okay. They're gonna love that down at the jail where you're going.
What's going on?
Stop resisting, okay? You are under arrest. Alright?
What?
Yeah, you're going to jail, okay? Yeah, you're going, okay?
What the fuck?
I don't know what he's doing. How is he doing that? It's so loud.
Okay. Well, that was pretty easy, I think.
That was weird. Okay. Anyways, as I was saying, like, what's up? What do you want to do?
Freaked me out for a second.
Hey, you know what? On second thought, I think I'll try that again. I don't like that one very much.
We could, like, chill. We could. Get down on the ground. No. All right. Well, that was a stupid bit. On with the video. Before I get any further into this, I just want to say, like, I get it. Honestly, at the end of the day, being a police officer is a job. Okay? You go there so you can have money. When you're at your job, when people are at their jobs, they're not working the entire time, right? They're all farting around on their phone. They're, you know, doing anything to not work, right? I get it. It's just so funny to me, dude, because it's like the most serious job you could have, and then they just go and lip sync and thirst trap to their iPhone and then upload it on like a kid's app. Yikes! It's not all lip syncing though, okay? I'll say that. They do some other stuff on there as well, so let's take a look. Wow. Alright, show off. You know? Dude, I bet every other cop just fucking hates this guy, right? Look, there goes Tom again. Enough with the flipping, right? I know, right? Oh my god. So annoying, right? I really do not like him. Don't let him hear you, you know? He might flip out on you.
Did I hear someone say flip? I'm gonna do another flip.
No! There's also a lot of videos where cops, like, show how strong they are. Like this one, for example. Nice. Time well spent, guys. Oh, thank God, some police officers. I just witnessed a murder. You gotta come quick. Guys. Did you hear me? A murder. They're bleeding out. They're gonna die. What do you do? I mean, that's cool, I guess. Can you help me, though? Can you be a cop? Don't high-five. Okay, I guess I'll fucking call 911 because you guys aren't doing anything. Hello?
Hi, sorry, I'm a little busy. Whoa, cool handstand. Whoa, cool push-up.
Seriously? Whoa. Like, cops are supposed to be the people you go to when you need, like, safety and protection and like assistance, right? And that's obviously not how people feel today. And it really doesn't help that there's these police officers making these videos and acting like they're fucking action hero stars, right? I just find this really fucking funny, okay? Let's watch another one of these intimidating videos.
I live my life by a simple credo. You stand behind me, I'll protect you. You stand beside me, I respect you. You stand against me, I'll end you.
Super serious and scary, but it's very funny to think that he just filmed this after he gave a ticket for like public urination or something. Stand behind me, I'll protect you. Stand beside me, I respect you. Pee in public, I'll end you. Hey guys, sorry, I'm editing right now, and I found a new cop TikTok, and it's really funny. I don't really have anything to say about it. I'm just gonna play it. It's very funny. Also in the same kind of category as these intimidating TikToks, they'll do these videos where they'll play an XXX Tentacion song and be all intimidating and tough. But XXX guy pretty much admitted to domestic abuse, which is a crime, a really bad crime. And last time I checked, cops hate crimes, right? That's the one thing they're trying to stop. But they're just like, well, the song's kind of scary, so it'll work for this video I'm making for an app. Next there's gonna be fucking astronauts making TikToks on the moon.
Yo, what's up? You're like more beautiful than all the stars in the galaxy. You're gonna make me act astronauty. Can't spell moon without ooh. And ooh, you looking good.
I don't know. I wanted to make this video because I've seen a lot of content involving police officers over the years, and it's rarely positive. And it's just so baffling to me that they're making these videos in their car while wearing their police uniform. I don't think that should be allowed. Because, you know, solve a crime. And like thirst trapping is one thing, I can excuse that, I guess. But the videos that really kind of make me mad are like the intimidating, like scary police officer ones. Like, their job is insanely dangerous, I'm aware of that, and maybe making those videos makes them feel a little more, like, courageous and strong, and who knows. But I just think it's a little insensitive making those videos today, you know, with all of the things that are going on with police officers. I just wanted to make this video because I thought the TikToks were very funny, and I laughed at them very hard, and I hope you did as well. And as much as I don't like these thirst trap videos, I much prefer those than whatever police brutality is going on right now, because that shit needs to fucking stop, because it's pretty fucked up. So let's stop doing that. Just thirst trap instead, okay? Way less fucked up. Usually when you think of a cop, you think of getting a ticket, not a TikTok.
This is the joke police. Get on the ground. You're under arrest. You're under arrest. That was
I'm
a
sorry,
bad
I
joke.
thought it'd be
didn't
funny.
Like it. It wasn't funny.
Okay, okay, wait.
No, it wasn't good, alright? You're going to joke jail, alright? It's just like regular jail, but super funny.
That sounds kind of fun.
Well, it's not, okay? It's not. Everyone shut up. This is the joke police. Police, put your hands up, okay? Officer, that joke was fine. I thought it was pretty funny. Okay,
Thank
you're
you.
doing a bad
See?
job.
He thinks so.
I ought to have your badge and your gun for this, sir.
Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa.
How dare you say that was... Everybody shut up, alright? I'm the YouTube sketch police. Okay, Kurtis, you're going away for a very long time. This is a bad sketch.
Aw. Alright, that's the video. Thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed it, please press a like button because one like equals one pair of aviators. Aviator? I hardly know her. Also, leave a comment, let me know what you thought. Let me know if you want to see more TikTok videos, because that's a fun one. I forgot how fucking crazy that app was, so let me know if you want to see more. Also, don't forget to press the subscribe button, because I make a video every single week, and they're so much fun. And when you press the subscribe button, you immediately become a citizen of Kurtistown, and it's the best place to live in the world. And I'm the mayor, and you have to be nice to me. Check the description. Hey guys, thank you so much for watching my video. If you enjoyed it and you want to see more from me, there's some videos on the screen that you can click and then watch. Also, don't forget to press the subscribe button. All right, see you next week. Bye-bye. Whoa. Wow. Whoa, strong boys. Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's very good to see you again. See what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single video. So press that subscribe button for an extra greeting. Folks, we've got a great video for you today, okay? I promise. I wasn't planning on making this video, but in the comment section of my last video, there was a lot of requests to cover this topic. And like I've said before, Kurtis Town, it's a democracy, dude. If you ask for something,
I'm gonna deliver it, my guy.
So here we are. Super quick. All of my other videos, we're gonna be looking at some very questionable content today. A group of people who make this content, they're very cool, super unique, and dare I say it? Quirky. When they wake up in the morning, they don't go get ready for work. They get ready for quirk, dude. Quirk, 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 quirk. Today, we're going to be looking at the I'm not like most girls phenomenon. Quick disclaimer before we get into the bulk of this video. Pretty much the same disclaimer that I made for my Country Girls of TikTok video. I don't want this video to just be some fucking white guy in his 20s making fun of girls on the internet. You know, I feel like there's way too much of that shit already happening on the internet. That's not my intention. That's not what I want this video to be at all. This is just me simply looking at a trend going on online that a lot of people are confused by. And you know what? We're gonna get to the bottom of it. We're gonna take a deeper look at it and see why these people are making these posts, all right? And hey, if I poke fun at them for a few ha-has along the way, sorry, sue me. Don't do that. Actually, please don't. So if you're somebody who makes these posts, I'm sorry in advance, but if you're allowed to post them, we're allowed to poke fun at them. So if you've never seen these posts before, it's basically when a girl will be like, they'll post something to set them aside from the average girl, you know? You know the average girl. You know, blonde hair, a pink dress, Polly Pocket dolls. You know, the average girl. So it's when a girl will post something to set them aside from that average girl, you know? They'll be like, you guys can go at the club. I'll stay home with my pizza and Netflix. And that's a very tame example. The ones that we're gonna be looking at today are much more extreme, but you get the point. So like I said in my disclaimer, we're gonna take a look at this. We're gonna dive deep, dude. I hope you passed your scuba exam, because we're going deep, dude. I'll admit it. And eat. I love how like one of the defining things that this girl does is eat. Cause if you stay out late and twerk on guys, you don't eat. You gotta pick one, all right? Either twerk on guys and stay out late or eat. They both give you the same thing, nutrients. Eating is so last year, dude. I'm twerking on dudes. That out of context is gonna be very weird. Confession number 2. Yes, I am a girl who plays Skyrim. Close your gaping mouth, please. Hold on. A girl that plays video games? Wait. What?
Hello, 911?
Is this 911?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
How can we help you?
You gotta come quick.
Oh my god, what's wrong?
You're not gonna believe it.
Okay, tell me what's
There's
up.
a girl.
Okay, that's fine, but...
Gaming.
What? Come on, tell me you're lying.
She's gaming, dude. She's playing Skyrim, and she's posting on Facebook about it, dude. What do I do?
Oh my god, dude, I don't know. I don't know. What do we do?
What do we do?
What do we do? Oh man, I don't know, dude.
Oh man, this is game over, dude. This is game over. Some girls are Cinderellas waiting on Prince Charming. I'm more like Harley Quinn waiting on my Joker. Oh yeah, dude. Haha. Yo, some girls are idiots. All they do is wait for a nice guy to treat her like a princess, dude. Haha. I'm waiting for a clown to put me in an abusive relationship. Other girls. I can't eat in front of guys. Me. Eating food. Okay, so this is an incredibly popular theme in this I'm not like most girls phenomenon. Acting like it's so crazy that you like food. You know, it's like that one video on Twitter that was like, this is goals, and it was like a big piece of pizza. Like, liking food a lot, it's not really a personality trait, you know? At the same time, this is kind of like an issue with just like society as a whole. Get a load of this society. I guess it's so ingrained in like girls' heads that like you should always be like, you know, prim and proper. Okay, so yeah, so I guess if like this whole eating in front of guys one, I guess that's more so like the guy's fault and society's fault, but you eat a lot of food? Great. What people my age do, and then there's me. I mean, like, here's the thing. It's totally okay to not enjoy drinking and partying, and if you want to stay at home and lay in your bed and watch Netflix, that's great. To me, that sounds like a lot more fun. To a lot of people it does, you know? But to think that that's so crazy and like unique, I don't know. That's like the weird thing about this, is that like, these are totally normal things. Staying in and watching television. People have been doing that for fucking years, you know? Like, you might as well just post what most people's favorite High School Musical movie is versus what mine is. It's just preference, baby. It doesn't make it any better or worse. It's just like what different people like, you know? Tweet that instead, all right? Y'all hide messages from your mans. I hide fast food receipts from mine. We are not the same. Okay. I mean, you're both being untruthful, but one is just very bad, and this one is just very pointless to hide your evidence from. Like, you're acting like that will also end a relationship. Stephanie, hey, care to explain this? Really? Fast food receipts? Listen, okay, it's not what it looks like, okay? I'm taking the kids, all right? Well, you can't do that. It's just a McDonald's receipt. Yeah, well, there's a reason. Receipt rhymes with deceit, all right? Goodbye. No, come back. Oh, no.
Coming to theaters this summer. Proof of purchase.
God, I'm so sick of other females. Uh-oh. That's like a big red flag. Whenever you hear the word females come from anyone, yikes. All they do is talk about drama and stupid makeup. Ugh. Why aren't there any girls like me who love chicken nuggets and getting dirty sometimes? I swear, I only hang out with guys these days. They're the only ones who really understand me. If I could pick one picture to pretty much describe this whole thing, it'd be this. You like chicken nuggets, dude? One of a kind, dude. How did you know that she was the one? We were at Burger King and she ordered the chicken nuggets, and I got down on one fucking knee at that moment. As soon as the word chicken nugget left her mouth, I was on one knee, dude. I liked it, and I put a ring on it. So yeah, this is another common theme in these I'm Not Like Most Girls, where it starts with making fun or putting down other girls for just being themselves, you know? Dude, believe it or not, you can like the shit that you like without making fun of other people. I know it's crazy, but it can be done. Dude, I know for a fact that the second after she posted this, she was just staring at her phone, waiting for the likes to roll in from shitty dudes.
Oh, this girl said something misogynistic, and I am misogynistic myself, so I'm agreeing with this. Nice, finally a misogynistic woman.
That's pretty much the biggest issue with this whole thing. It's like, don't make fun of other girls to make yourself look cool, because you know what? That ain't cool. I love how she just names like two things. Like chicken nuggets, getting dirty sometimes. That's all you need. Her resume is just interests, chicken nuggets, getting dirty sometimes. Please hire me. Nice dinners don't impress me. Going out to breakfast in sweats and having you tell me I'm cute while I shove pancakes in my mouth impresses me. Imagine you're a dude and you're planning, you like this girl a lot. You're like, so you really like her. You see a future with her. And you're like, I'm gonna plan a really nice dinner at her favorite restaurant. I'm gonna pay for everything. I'm gonna pick her up. It's gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be amazing. And I'm gonna treat her so well tonight. And then the whole time she's just like, are you having a... So stupid. This is so stupid. How dare you do this? How dare you bring me here? Okay, you think this impresses me? No. All right, I know you spent $300 on this, like just for you, because I really like you. I know you had to book this weeks in advance, and you ordered my favorite dessert. They didn't even have it on the menu, but you somehow got it on there. All right, you bent over backwards for this, but that doesn't impress me. All right, this isn't even a fucking breakfast where I'm shoving pancakes in my mouth, and you're not even. I mean, how could I know that? How could I know that you wanted that? I'm fucking out of here, bro. How dare you? Also, asking someone out on a date to do that, very weird. I was thinking like me and you could wake up super early, put sweatpants on, go to Denny's, and I'll watch you eat pancakes and call you cute while you do it.
You want to do that?
You'll get the cops called on you like real quick. I admit it, I'm lame. I don't party. I don't go to clubs. I don't stay out late, but I do stay up late. I do like conversations. I do smoke weed. I do vibe to music. And I do think a lot. Okay, how does one vibe? I mentioned this before in a previous video. I think it was the Twitter threads one.
How to protect your vibe. First of all, a fucking pardon?
But I fucking hate that word. Anytime I see that word, I get I'm seething, dude. I'm literally about to explode. What am I up to later? Probably gonna think a lot. You at buffet, sushi and a drink. Me at buffet, is a bunch of shit. Okay, that's so cool that you're eating more, even though it's a buffet and that person is probably just acting like a normal person and just getting one plate at a time. She's probably gonna go back because that's literally what a buffet is. But yeah, dude, you're carrying a bunch of shit. Is your name Carrie? You're just carrying a lot of stuff. Okay. Your wife, my wife. Oh man. It's a very specific t-shirt. Your wife, you know, she's just the bathroom girl. She's the bathroom sign girl is your wife, but my wife, she's hanging onto a cliff. I mean, this isn't really like the same, because this is a husband trying to, or a wife, I don't know. Does someone try to brag about their partner? It's very funny to imagine that this is the way that like the husband is like confessing to like murder basically. Like, your wife is fine and healthy. I left my wife hanging off of a fucking cliff. He just walks into the police station wearing that shirt, and that's his confession. Cuff me, boys! I would probably be that girl that shows up to her wedding late. And I will run in yelling, I'm sorry, I was getting chicken nuggets.
This is so me, dude.
Dude, there's nothing more unique and different than loving chicken nuggets, dude. Dude, if you want a hug, show me those nugs, dude. In reality, if that's what happened, oh my god, everyone's gonna be super mad at you. Everyone just fucking waiting for the wedding to start, like, she's literally 2 hours late. If she comes, I swear to god, if she comes in with chicken nuggets, I'm leaving.
Sorry, I'm late. I needed chicken nuggets.
Okay, goodbye. Fuck, I'm over this. I don't know why chicken nuggets are seen as these like super unique food group. They're chicken nuggets, you know? You can get them at so many places. Everyone ate them growing up. It's not weird. If you really don't want to be like most girls, don't say chicken nuggets. Say something like dirt, all right? I'm not like most girls. I straight up eat dirt, all right? If somebody tweets, I'm not like most girls, I eat dirt, here we go. I'm retweeting it, dude. Because that's the truth. Most women accessorize with jewelry or a purse. This is my accessory. Hey, not the same thing at all. Imagine fucking walking down like a runway with a bazooka. Not an accessory, dude. It's a weapon. Yeah, can you just empty out your bag really quick? Yeah, there's nothing really, just, you know, just this accessory. Whoa. Holy sh, what do you, listen, I don't want any trouble, okay? Oh, big deal, it's a gun. It's an accessory, dude. Are you aware of fashion trends, dude? I heard about it in this fashion magazine. Look. Get it? Because magazine is where you put in a gun, I think. Girls twerk, women headbang. And fucking men do both. Am I right, fellas? Let's go. Oh, man. Most girls dream of this. Then there's me. I mean, this is very funny, but it's even funnier to think that this was legit made by a truck. Because the bottom says, and there's me. That's me. There's a picture of me. I'm a fucking truck. I'm not like most girls.
I'm a truck.
I want a gamer boyfriend. I'd rather sit in a dark room in comfy clothes gaming with a guy than going to parties and clubs and stuff. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun. Come on, dude. Fuck. Watch out. Go. Fuck. Fuck! Can I have a turn after? Yeah, alright. Okay. Fuck, man! It's a fucking game, bro. It's so stupid, bro. It's fucking... Wow. Fuck this. Oh, god damn. I fucking hate this game. This is way better than the... This is better than this is so much
this
better than the
game,
club.
dude.
Me tonight while y'all are out being whores. Jesus Christ. Wow. Just not even subtle. How dare you have fun and have multiple partners? That's not allowed, dude. I'm gonna stay at home and read with my cat, even though this is a picture of Kodak Black, like a known fucking sexual predator, dude. Hell yeah, great meme all around.
Solid meme, dude.
Be the girl on the right. Oh my god, what the fuck? I guess what they're saying is have fun, go crazy, go stupid,
Go crazy.
This girl looks like she's being fucking possessed, dude. Look how scary that is. I'm gonna have nightmares, dude. Be the girl on the right. Get literally possessed by a demon and then go to ballet class. Am I the only girl who melts when a boy says, come here? Like, it's so simple and innocent, yet so demanding and possessive. Oh my god. I hope they never play a game of Mortal Kombat with Scorpion.
Come here!
Oh my gosh. Am I the only one that finds murder stories and documentaries about serial killers interesting AF? I can watch them all day. Yes, as a matter of fact, yes, you are the only one. The millions of dollars that have been put into those movies, the directors, the editors, you know, the writers, everything.
It's all for you, dude.
I'm gonna end it with my favorite one. This one's a little different, but I love it a lot and it makes me laugh every time. So this is, I'm not like most moms. Weed mom. Like a regular mom, only way higher. Hey son. Yeah, yes mom. Hey, what did I say? That's not my name. You'll address me by my name. Right, yeah. Yes, weed mom. Can you, can you hand me that bowl over there? Yeah, I think so. Here you go. No. Not that kind of bowl. I fucking hate it here so much. Okay, I think that's enough of looking at those. Holy shit, there's a lot. I think it's great if you're celebrating what makes you different from people, you know? That's great. I get it. You know, you want to feel different. You want to set yourself apart from people. I totally understand that. And I'm all for people celebrating what makes them different, you know? Everyone's perfect in their own way, girl. Haha. Perfectly imperfect. In all seriousness, though, you can be stoked that you're not like most girls, whatever the fuck that means, you know? That's great. Be stoked that you do what you do, but you don't have to put other people down while you're doing it, you know? That's straight up bullying. Like, that's what bullying is. Making other people feel shitty to make yourself feel better, you know? And another thing, like, the people who are like, fuck parties, I'm at home reading books and shit. Okay, like, can you never go to parties? Are you just never, ever gonna go to one ever in your life? Like, if your friend invites you to their, like, bachelorette party, you just have to be like, no, sorry. I'm not like most girls, I'll be at home. With a book. While I was doing research, collecting pictures for this video, I found a great meme that honestly sums this whole thing up perfectly, better than I ever could. I'm not like other girls, okay? Unlike these basic bitches, my entire identity is built on male acceptance and internalized misogyny. Is this a meme or a hammer? Because it hit the nail right on the head, dude. Stupid. Like, in today's society, like, I have it fucking so easy. I know that, okay? And I have so much respect for women everywhere. And it just makes me sad, you know, when you see girls putting down other girls, like, for no reason. Why? What is that doing? Just for, like, some guy to be like,
oh, cool, dude. Yeah, retweet, dude. The misogyny's actually lit. The misogyny's actually fire.
And especially nowadays, I feel like there's no, like, typical girl. I mean, there never was. I don't know why I said nowadays, but there's no, like, average or typical girl. Like, girls are fucking doing everything, and that's amazing, you know? It's not like,
all girls are just girly. They just care about makeup and shit.
Like, that's literally not even true at all. Like, there's girls who are fucking starting businesses and becoming successful doctors and scientists and astronauts and like literally everything, and it's amazing, okay? And this is a thing that we should be celebrating, right? It makes me upset. Makes me pretty upset. In conclusion, don't be mean to other people, you know? Be stoked for what they're doing if it's not hurting anybody, and then be stoked on what you're doing if it's not hurting anybody. It's pretty gosh darn simple, all right? Celebrate those things and don't make other people feel shitty in the process, because that makes you a bad person. All right, folks, it's that time. Even though I pretty much made all the points I wanted to make, but if you want to see more of this topic, let me know in the comments. And yeah, just let me know you thought of the video. Let me know if your thoughts on this whole topic in general. Also, don't forget to press the subscribe button because I make a video every single week and they're so much fun. And you get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single video. So press the subscribe button and join Kurtis Town today. Also, you can check the description for my social media, my Instagram, my Twitter. You can find links to my weekly podcast called Very Really Good. You can listen to it for free on Spotify and iTunes, and there's also a Patreon for that podcast where you can hear the episodes a week early, and there's also a bonus monthly video episode. All right, thank you so much for watching. I've been Kurtis Connor. I'll see you next week. There is currently a wife dangling from a cliff, so I'm going to go save her. Goodbye. Hey guys, thank you so much for watching this video. If you enjoyed it and you want to see more from me, you can click right on the screen there, watch some other videos of mine, and there's also a subscribe button there, so don't forget to press that. Come on, what are you still doing here? Press one of those buttons. Okay, thanks. Bye-bye. There's a ginger ale burp. Oh, actually stinks.
Pokemon is an undeniable obsession with children across the country.
Craze and has become a global marketing phenomenon. Pokemon has captured the imagination of children around the world and billions of dollars from their parents' wallets.
In my opinion, parents should not let their kids watch Pokemon, play Pokemon, buy Pokemon cards, have anything whatsoever to do with Pokemon.
There's no escaping Pokemon, the biggest thing for kids since Mickey Mouse.
When it comes to the biggest Pokemon craze, it has to be the trading cards.
The trading cards cost between $5 and $18 a pack.
Just how long will this fad last? Retailers hope well into the holiday shopping season.
There's no escaping Pokemon.
All right. Oh.
Bruh.
Folks, let's talk about pocket monsters. And no, I don't mean penises. Pokemon. The Pokemon franchise was created in 1995. It started in Japan with the games Pocket Monsters Red and Green, then later released in other parts of the world as the two games that would change the video game and media industry forever. Pokemon Red and Blue. Since then, they've made television shows, movies, apps, bouncy balls, cologne, cars, you name it. Yeah, they made a Pokemon-themed car and I fucking saw it with my own two eyes. That is a photo of me. I think I was 4 or 5. I was taken at Paramount, Canada's Wonderland. I'm wearing a Backstreet Boys t-shirt in front of a Pokemon car. And hey, that's the most 1999 photo you will ever see in your entire life, so enjoy it. My point is, Pokemon sold and continues to sell a bunch of stuff. And obviously they became super popular. Because of that, Pokemon is now the highest grossing media franchise of all time. Ooh, yeah, take that, Hello Kitty. Goodbye, kitty. Goodbye, pussy. And also another fun fact, Pokemon is also what I say when the red Teletubby is getting on my nerves. Po, come on. Sorry, I've been waiting to use that joke for a very long time. Back to Pokemon. I was born in 1994, so obviously Pokemon was a huge part of my childhood. I played all the Game Boy games, all the N64 games. I still love playing the mini games on Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2 to this day. And yeah, I'll kick anybody's ass. At the mini games, I'll kick your ass. I wasn't just making a thinly veiled threat to everybody on the planet. I watched all the Pokemon movies growing up. I played Pokemon Go when it first came out.
Pokemon go to the polls.
Nice. I got a picture in front of the fucking Pokemon car, okay? Cut me some slack. I like Pokemon. I mean, I will say the Pokemon TV show was all right. Digimon was way better. Yeah, the first 2 seasons of Digimon are some of the best television I've ever seen in my life. And I'm not joking. You know that one episode where Matt walks deep into that dark cave? That was essentially his own depression actualized in the digital world, but Gabumon, his Digimon, who also experienced loneliness and depression, stayed there in the cave with Matt and basically saved his life. And if I keep talking about it, I'm going to cry. What the fuck? I almost started crying. Because I was talking about a Digimon episode. Uh-oh. And not to mention, dude, Digimon are just fucking way cooler. Look at this fucking Digivolving progression. Botamon, Koromon, Agumon, Greymon, Metal Greymon, War Greymon, and then from there it can branch out into Ancient Greymon, Agumon Bond of Courage, or Omnimon. Yeah, if you missed it, that's a fucking talking dinosaur that can shoot missiles. And also another example, dude. Patamon, this little guy, so cute. Look at what he digivolves into.
Anjamon!
Are you fucking kidding me? That little thing just turned into a man. A shredded angelic hunk with beautiful hair. Are you kidding me? That's amazing. Dude, I don't even have to look it up, but I know for a fact that the fan art of this guy, whoa. There's definitely illustrations out there of Angemon's pocket monster, if you know what I mean. Obviously, Digimon isn't as popular as Pokemon, but personally, my opinion, I just like Digimon a little bit more. But sorry. Back to Pokemon, the topic of the video. Got off the rails back there talking about a fictional man's penis. You know how it goes. Obviously, I'm not as big of a fan of Pokemon as I used to be when I was a kid, right? But whenever I see new Pokemon stuff, like the new Pokemon Snap or like the re-release of the old games, like I get excited. There's a lot of nostalgia, you know, surrounding Pokemon, and it just reminds me of how I felt when I was a kid, like playing these games. Me and my friends would gather around the green box, as we called it, and we'd compare the Pokemon we caught. We'd help each other beat certain parts of the games, and we'd try to catch the Mew that was under the pickup truck, even though that was proven later to just be an urban legend. It was just the best time, man. And you know what? I totally get why people are still into Pokemon well into their adulthood. If pretending to host legal dog fighting rings helps me forget that I'm gonna be 30 in a few years, oh man, sign me up. Please. One aspect of Pokemon I didn't mention yet, though, are the trading cards. Holy shit, dude. If you grew up in the late 90s, early 2000s, you witnessed this firsthand. But when Pokemon cards first came over to North America, those are the only things kids cared about until like Yu-Gi-Oh cards came out. But recess in the year 2000 was like the floor of the New York Stock Exchange. Kids just fucking yelling and screaming at each other, trading cards with one kid to trade that card with another kid. Some other kid just sitting on a stoop with his collar undone and his tie loosened, crying into his hands because he lost everything in a bad deal. Or, I don't know, secretly hating your one friend because he pulled a holographic Charizard at his birthday party. You had to sit there and pretend to be happy for him, but deep down you wanted him fucking dead. Now he walks around the school like he's hot shit. You're not, James. Just me? Alright. Seriously though, Pokemon cards were all the rage. But the thing is, I didn't really understand them. I had a fucking binder full of Pokemon cards and I straight up didn't know how to use them. Like there's a game you play with them, right? Like you battle each other, but I didn't know how to do it, neither did my friends. So we all just like hoarded these cards. And like whoever had the coolest collection won, essentially. Like that's how you win. Note to self, cue the line from Uncut Gems.
I'm not a fucking athlete. This is my fucking way. This is how I win.
Since the early 2000s, Pokemon cards have been like steadily popular. But in the year 2020, Pokemon cards absolutely exploded. Yeah, I guess you could say they used self-destruct. And it was super effective. Pokemon reference. Videos of people opening old booster packs were getting tons of views. Twitch streamers were opening packs live on stream. And then everybody's favorite boxer, Logan Paul, spent millions of dollars on Pokemon cards, auctioned the booster packs, and opened them live on his YouTube channel. All of this combined to make Pokemon a hot commodity. When you're hot, you're hot. When you're hot, you're hot. That was a Pokemon Puzzle League reference. Where my Puzzle League heads at, huh? And it sucks because, like, obviously Pokemon cards were already on the up and up, but I honestly think Logan Paul is, like, the main reason it blew up so much. Like, it sucks, like, I don't know why it had to be that guy, you know? Why did it have to be him? Maybe he's just a big fan of Japan and he's only had positive experiences there, so he wanted to, you know, celebrate the Japanese creation. Or did I miss something? And it's just so fascinating to me that there's all this hype around Pokemon cards from like 20 years ago, because everybody has their own personal relationship and feelings associated with Pokemon. And especially in a year like 2020, I think we were all looking for something that reminded us of simpler times. Less stressful times, if you will. And what's less stressful than being a kid, opening a pack of Pokemon cards with your best friends? But like I was saying, prices of Pokemon cards, especially first editions, have gone way up. Let's just do a quick search on eBay right now. We'll search Pokemon cards and then we'll sort it by price, highest to lowest. Okay, Pokemon, highest price. Wow, man. Dude, fuck off. One card, and it's rated a 9. So not even the best you can get. And it's $2.5 million. For that price, you could live in like a beautiful house. Can't live in a card. Oh, this is like a house of cards. Never mind. Dude, what was the listing I saw the other day? I think it was a box. Pokemon box. Yeah, dude, look at this shit. The Ultimate Complete First Edition Pokemon Booster Box Collection, factory sealed. One of every box that came out. Unopened, factory sealed. $6 million US. Man, if I could go back in time, I sound like Uncle Rico.
How much you want to make a bet I can throw a football over the mountains?
Seriously though, if I could go back to 1999, when I was in front of that Pokemon car, I would grab myself by the fucking collar and I would go, buy as many Pokemon cards as you can and keep them safe. And yeah, there's probably better, more ethical things I could tell my 5-year-old self, but he was an idiot. And he still is. But before we get any further down this Pokemon card rabbit hole, I feel like I should briefly go over how some of these cards have these insane price tags attached to them. There's a way these cards are appraised or graded, and it's through a company called PSA, which stands for Professional Sports Authenticator. They do everything from autograph authentication to trading card grading, and they're sort of the industry standard for like how much a card is worth. There's also Beckett, but PSA seems to be the most popular way to professionally grade your cards. A PSA Gem Mint 10 is the best grade you can get from PSA. It means it's essentially flawless. No stains or scratches. The corners are perfectly sharp. The border spacing is even all around. No bends or creases, anything like that. Just basically a mint condition card. And it's honestly pretty shocking, the price difference from like just a 9 to a 10. So let's take a look really quick. Raichu is my favorite Pokemon. So let's find out how much PSA 7 of that card is. So first edition, PSA 7, $750. It's not $2 million, but still a hefty amount of cash. Now for a PSA 9 of the same card, it's $2,000. You could get like a shitty used car for that price. But let's see how much it is if it was graded a PSA 10, like the best you could get.
Oh my God.
$28,000 US. So 35 grand Canadian. You could buy an entry-level Tesla for that price, dude. Yeah, sure, I have to walk 5 hours to work there and back because I didn't choose to buy a car, but yeah, you can see the disparity between just a PSA 9 and a PSA 10. It's a huge jump. I don't know, man. It's just so crazy to think of like these little things I had in my hand when I was a kid are worth like hundreds of thousands of dollars now. It's wild. But I want to say, watching videos of people opening packs and getting a super rare card that they want is just so enjoyable, man. It is truly amazing watching people get excited about the thing that they're so passionate about. It is literally like one of the best things you can ever see. Straight up, when was the last time you were like fucking shaking because you were so excited? I don't remember the last time I did that. Like maybe the speed run, but I didn't even know I got the world record then. So I think the last time that I had that feeling, I was a baby. I was a straight up baby about to eat some animal crackers or something. What I'm saying is, basically, I want a piece of this action. I want to get my stinky little mitts on some rare Pokemon cards. But the question is, how do I do it without spending hundreds of thousands of dollars? Luckily, I watch a bunch of Pokemon card videos on YouTube. How is the lava not moving yet?
We can't fight change. Can't fight gravity. We can't fight nothing.
As I was saying, I watch a lot of Pokemon card videos on YouTube, and I've seen videos where people will go to these like vintage stores and they'll find, you know, super rare Pokemon cards for dirt cheap. So I went to an antique mall in my hometown and I bought all the Pokemon cards I could find. And I didn't get any good ones, and they're worth like a couple cents. But I posted this on my Instagram story and I talked about it on my podcast, but look what I got. I got this at the vintage mall. It's the Little Mermaid original copy that was banned because look, it's got a fucking dick on it. Right there, it's got a fucking penis. But enough about pocket monsters. Back to Pokemon. Another style of video has been popping up in my recommended lately. There are these videos where people will go find their old Pokemon card collections from when they were kids, and they'll find out that they have like a bunch of old cards that are worth like thousands of dollars now. And I'm fucking jealous of these people, okay? I am. Because I don't even know if I still have my old Pokemon cards. I also moved like 7 times since the year 1999, so who knows where they are. My mom, that's who. So I texted her asking if by any chance my old Pokemon cards were at the family storage unit. And she said, it's possible. That's all I need, Mom. So I think I gotta go see for myself. That's right, I'm gonna leave my room. So come along and let's try to get rich off of Pokemon cards. Let's go.
Good morning. It's Pokemon Day. I am about to leave to go to my family storage unit. I'm feeling nervous, you know, if I don't have cards there, then I'm kind of fucked. because how am I gonna get rich off Pokemon cards if I don't have Pokemon cards, right? My mom said that she's gonna come help me, so that's pretty epic of her. So let's get a Pog in the chat. Let's get a fucking Kelly Pog in the chat for my mom, for my beautiful mother. Yeah, I'm gonna get going, but really quick, a disclaimer. I'm filming this part before I did the intro. I scripted the intro already, I just haven't filmed it yet. So I feel like throughout the course of this video, the length of my mustache is gonna fluctuate a lot, so I apologize if that's jarring for you, but that's why. I'm filming these things a little out of order, but I'm gonna shut the fuck up because I have to go. But I'll see you when we get there. Peace.
Get in, bitch. So I drove my Pokemon car over to my family storage unit to find my millions of dollars worth of trading cards. And this is all stuff that has accumulated over the past like 30 years. It's my old stuff, my mom's, my sister's, my stepdad's. There's just lots of stuff in there. And there's no air conditioning in the storage unit, so it was hotter than Charizard's balls. I started looking through boxes that looked like they could have Pokemon cards in them, but I couldn't find anything. But then I peeked into a box and saw a bunch of action figures, so I brought it out for a closer look. I found my old Mighty Beans, super stoked about that. Some Rugrats dolls, some Beyblades, dude. And I also found a huge bag of toys that indicated that I was getting close. A bunch of little Pokemon and Digimon action figures that I totally forgot about were all in this box. And this find really got my heartbeat racing. Or maybe that was the heat exhaustion that I was experiencing. I don't know. I went through another box that was filled to the brim with Beanie Babies. You'd think by this time they'd be beanie adults. Grow up, you know? I moved them out of the way and I thought I saw a quick flash of blue and yellow. So I used Dig to see if they were Pokemon cards or just a mirage caused by my heat exhaustion. And there they were. A huge stack of loose Pokemon cards buried underneath Beanie Babies for at least 20 years. I fucking did it.
Fuck. Okay, so we went through that storage unit for like 4 hours today. I found this like loose stack of Pokemon cards. I'm fucking pissed because I know I have like a book. It was like some knockoff Pokemon book. Like Pikachu was like green or something. And it had all my favorite cards in it, like all the best ones. And I don't know where I put it. And I'm really pissed off about it. But I'm gonna go home and then we'll do a quick look through what I found in the storage unit. So I'll see you when I get there.
Hey guys, I'm back at my house now. I don't think I've ever sweat that much in my life. That was a horrible day. Found some cards, thank God. Like I said, these aren't like the best cards because I just couldn't find those, which really sucks. Most of them are like energy cards, so that's kind of lame. And we also got some like trainer ones. I don't think these are worth really anything. Based on the fact that it doesn't have first edition there, so it's not first edition. And also, the series they did right after is called Shadowless. This shadow on the artwork isn't there. I guess this is in the Unlimited series, I think. As you can see, most of these cards are just super common and basic, but amidst all of these cards, there was one glimpse of hope. Whoa. That's the best one I found. Like, it looks, for being in a bin for like, I don't know, 20 years, it looks pretty good. It's a little bent. Also shaking so much. Oh my God. If it's a PSA 10. Okay, this one says $8,000. Whoa, okay. But that's not all, folks. No. So I was talking to Jenna, my girlfriend, about this video that I was making, and she was like, oh, I have a bunch of Pokemon cards in my house. I can get my dad to mail them to us. And I was like, that'd be great. And yeah, these cards are mine because, you know, that old saying, what's hers is mine, right? That's the saying. I looked through Jenna's old collection and it had way cooler cards than mine. So shout out Jenna's dad for sending these cards for me to include because something pretty cool happened. That's cool. These are in like really good condition too. Well, like there's a little nick right there, but. Yo, holographic Aerodactyl, dude. From the fossil set. Holy shit. Okay, PSA 10 Gem Mint Pokemon card. It's like $1,000. Pretty cool. Okay, trainer. I hardly know her. Ooh, Brock's Vulpix. I'll look that one up too. I mean, the Japanese one, PSA 10, is $580. That's pretty cool. That's kind of sick. Also, okay, bonus cards, actually. Jenna's dad also sent over some Digimon cards, which I am very excited about. I said earlier that I like Digimon better than Pokemon just because the show is so good. And here's a prime example. Look at this. Look at that card, dude. Meat. It's called Meat. You just can't find that in Pokemon, man. There's no card that's just meat, and it's a garbage can with a little guy in it. How insane is that? Imagine pulling that out in the Digimon match, dude. Get ready for my meat! Pretty sizable collection of Pokemon, like just really standard Pokemon from the Unlimited collection. Very common cards, but we have 3 right here. We have the Vaporeon from the Jungle set, Brock's Vulpix, and then we have the Holo Aerodactyl from the Fossil set. So no first editions, but I'm pretty stoked on these. But the big question is, how much are these worth, right? Like, you've seen how much these prices can increase from just a PSA 9 to a PSA 10. If I'm gonna figure out how much these are worth, I'm gonna need to talk to a Pokemon expert. And it turns out that one of my good friends, Chris Melberger, Twitch streamer, ex-Viner like me, he's super into Pokemon cards. He has like an Instagram account. How about we talk to him and he can give an expert opinion on how much these cards are worth. So let's go talk to Chris. All right, hello everybody. Welcome, Chris. Thank you. Thanks for talking to me.
No problem.
Okay, I actually have some pretty awesome finds. Pretty awesome Pokemon cards that I got to show you. Before we get into that, do you mind if I ask you just some basic questions about Pokemon cards?
Shoot away, man. Let's go.
I didn't think of any.
That's fine.
Professional interview.
That's fine. We can move on.
Have you always collected Pokemon cards like from the very beginning, or is it something that you like recently picked up?
Since I was like a kid in elementary school, I was very into them. Like every kid had them. And then like middle school came along and I was like kind of like, I'm good. But then like with streaming, I was like, this is kind of a fun concept to open up packs and like see what's out there. But also like there is value to some of your older cards and stuff. So it got me and my buddies like really excited about looking at our old collections, trying to find like old collections in like antique stores and kind of going on like these weird hunts, trying to find stuff at garage sales.
So what is it, do you think, that like is appealing to people to like collect cards? Like what is it, like the feeling you get when you like pull like a sweet card, or is it just like everything about it? Like why do you do it?
Yeah, I think there's like obviously like a little bit of nostalgia to it. Like with Pokemon, everyone has like their favorite, character, so it's like, maybe for me, I collect a lot of Gengars because I think Gengar's awesome. I probably wouldn't do it as hard if I wasn't like a content creator, because I'm able to open cards up for content as well as for myself, so it's like a double whammy.
Business expense, right?
Hey man, don't tell them I said that.
Yeah, my words, don't worry.
It's a business expense.
What are some cards that you pulled that were like, oh, this is the best feeling ever, holy shit, I'm losing my mind right now?
So I have a few actually that I could show you.
Yes!
This one I pulled the other day, and it's such a funny card to me. It's the shiny blue Ditto. Ditto's already such like a goofball. I feel like him being blue, he just looks like a blue piece of gum. So I was like super hyped because it's like such a silly card.
Oh, dude, I love that case.
Let me just put these vintage packs. Sorry, all these vintage packs sealed over here. Sorry.
You gotta flex on me like that, man. Holy shit.
From the 90s, whatever. Here's a card that I pulled that I got that was like hyped, that got a 10, which is like the best score. PSA 10, Gem Mint 10.
Dang. Charizard.
You want to see my favorite card that I have?
Yes, please. I'd love that. Is it a Gengar?
It's a Shining Mew, and it came from a Koro promo, but it's like it's from like the 90s, but it's super, super cool.
Okay, so I'll let you know, I went through my family storage unit to find some Pokemon cards for my own collection. I'm curious, I want to see what they're worth and stuff.
Yeah, let me help.
First up, hold on, I'll take it out of the sleeve.
Keep it in the sleeve. You don't want to damage it.
Even though it was in like a bin for like 20 years, but okay, this is a Brock's Vulpix.
Yeah, so that raw could fetch you about like 50 cents to $1.
Okay, not bad.
Graded, I'm not sure. I mean, it looks like it's in pretty good shape. Damn, yeah, the centering's not bad. Good centering. Any whitening on the back that you could tell?
I'm not really seeing any.
We could say maybe an 8 or 9 on that, potentially.
Okay.
You're looking at maybe like a $40, $50 card, perhaps.
Get a nice meal.
Get a Subway sandwich.
Okay, next one we got. This is a...
Oh,
Aerodactyl.
All right.
This is from the Fossil set, right?
So it's not first edition, but it's still really cool. It actually looks like it's not in bad shape either. Like, are there any scratches on the holo itself? Can you see like any like print lines or like scratch marks on it?
Yeah, there are some scratches on the holo.
So you could be looking at a solid like a 5 or a 6, maybe a 7 on that one, to be honest. That's just how it is.
Dang.
In storage.
Yeah, there's like some whitening and some like little marks in the middle of the card too. So
some Sharpie that just says like KC. Oh, great.
Yeah, there's a big dick on the back that I drew. Okay, then we got one more. I think this is from the Jungle set. It is not first edition, but...
Ooh, Vaporeon, okay.
Pretty good condition. Now, this is the one that I found in my collection.
Yeah, that's nice. So Vaporeon, I think was the most common of the three, Flareon, Jolteon, Vaporeon. Is there any scratch marks or...
A little bit. The centering is off on the right side, like a little bit.
Yeah, you can see that, right? It's like a little thinner on that one side.
Yeah.
Could be looking at a solid 6 or 7 on this guy.
All of that hard work, hours of digging through boxes on the hottest day of the millennium for $200 worth of Pokemon cards. Sure, $200 is $200, but I wanted to make millions, baby. I put on a happy face for my friend Chris, but deep down, I was gutted. I felt like Matt in that one episode of Digimon. Sorry, almost cried again. This news was devastating, but our journey isn't over yet. Let's say goodbye to Chris and see where we can go from here. Also, Chris's camera froze right around this part, so I had to use some movie magic to fix the footage.
Everybody go follow Chris on Twitch and everywhere. Pokemon Boys on Instagram, right?
Yeah, I see you sneaking in there with some likes from time to time.
So I'll toss you one every now and then. You know, I'm not greedy.
But yeah, I appreciate that. And let's game soon.
Absolutely. On twitch.tv/Chris Melberger.
Thanks, man.
After talking with Chris, really put everything into perspective for me. I was going about this all wrong. Chris doesn't collect Pokemon cards so he can maybe make a bunch of money someday. He does it because he genuinely loves Pokemon. And that's true for like all the popular Pokemon card collectors. Sure, putting like a huge price tag on your collection is exciting and attention grabbing, but that's not what it's about. And the people who are in it for just the money, they stick out like sore, shiny, bald thumbs. My friend Jarvis made a great video about a particular situation that happened, so you should go watch that. But essentially, this guy who calls himself Collectibles Guru was caught on video basically selling a resealed first edition box, which is a no-go, obviously.
This is a resealed box. Oh my god, it's a resealed box.
Alright, time to call the seller.
And it's obvious he's just in it to make as much money as possible. And that's really frustrating to see if Pokemon is something you really care about, right? Like all those really cool collectibles could go to people who actually give a fuck. And you know what? After talking to Chris and watching all of these Pokemon card videos, I had a realization. I don't think I like Pokemon enough to fully dive into it like these people have. And it was wrong for me to go into this with some monetary goal at the end of it. Like I was gonna make a bunch of cash. Like, you know, where's the fun in that? Also feels like kind of sleazy. And I'll be honest, coming to this realization like a half hour into this video is terrible news for me because this entire video is about Pokemon cards. But you know what? I want to be honest in this video and all my videos. And the truth is, I don't like Pokemon cards enough to send them off to PSA, get them graded, and then go through the process of selling them or even just keeping them. Like, that's not for me. So I was really struggling to find like a good conclusion to this card collecting journey I'm on. But in reality, I feel like the real ending to this video has been right in front of me the whole time.
Digimon are just fucking way cooler. I like Digimon better than Pokemon just because the show is so good.
Meat. I almost started crying because I was talking about a Digimon episode. Digimon was way better. How did I not think of this earlier? You know, if I'm gonna make a video about collecting cards and really do the hobby justice, I need to collect cards that pertain to the thing that I actually like, which is Digimon. There's a fucking meat card, man. And there's already a ton of Pokemon card YouTubers, and I don't need to further saturate the market. That's just too many cooks in the kitchen, baby. As I said before, Logan Paul exploded Pokemon cards' popularity, and he caused the prices to go way up. And I think it's time for that to happen to Digimon cards as well. And I'm gonna do it firsthand. It would also be like poetically beautiful if that happened too, because Digimon became popular the year after Pokemon became super popular. So if that happened again, 2020 was Pokemon's year, 2021 is Digimon time. What I'm saying is, I wanna be the Logan Paul of Digimon cards. So I started doing some research on vintage Digimon cards, and I found out some pretty interesting stuff. There's the actual Digimon cards you could buy when the game came out. They were part of the Digi-Battle card game. Those are the ones that Jenna's dad sent, you know, the meat card. But there was another type of Digimon cards that were released called the Animated Series Edition, and these puppies are the valuable ones, okay? These were the first ever English Digimon cards printed.
Logos minted.
And they all have an exclusive preview stamp on the bottom left. But on top of that, there are some cards within these packs that are super rare and are worth a bunch of money. Again, it's not about the money. I'm just saying, like, they're super rare and they're worth a lot. Why are they worth so much? I was getting to it. So when they first printed these Digimon cards, they printed 100 gold holographic versions of each card, and they were all numbered from 1 to 100. So when you think about how many cards are produced, that's not a lot at all. Those are very rare. So if you pull a gold holographic numbered card out of one of these packs, wow, that card can be worth like thousands of dollars. Like this PSA 8 numbered Gomamon that's selling on eBay right now for $5,000. Oh, wowza. So I searched eBay for first edition Digimon animated series booster boxes and was actually shocked at how many were listed. And they go from anywhere between like $300 and $700, which is really good compared to the Pokemon booster boxes that are going for like hundreds of thousands of dollars. So since this box was such a steal, I had to get one. So I did. And then I got to thinking, well, if I buy this one, I'm going to open it. What if I want another one to just keep as like a collector's item, you know? So I bought a second one. And it sort of snowballed from there, and one thing led to another, and I bought 6 boxes. And I also bought 10 just booster packs this morning. Yeah, I spent like $4,000 on Digimon booster boxes. I'll be honest with you, I don't know what happened. I honestly think I blacked out. I think I just really wanted to increase my chances of getting one of those super rare cards so I could have that moment for the video. I don't know, man. This is like the most expensive video I've ever made, I think. And it's all for fucking trading cards for an animated series that isn't even that popular anymore. But I don't feel that bad because, like Chris said,
it's a business expense.
Unfortunately, these boxes are coming from like all over, so I can only get one in time for this video. But I thought we'd do an unboxing. You know, we'll open all the packs and see if I can get one of those rare gold holographic numbered cards. And once I get the other boxes, I'm thinking maybe I'll just like unbox them on my Twitch. So you can go follow me on there if you want to see that. But enough of me blabbing. Without further ado, let's open a first edition Digimon card animated series edition booster box. Hey guys, this is just to open the box, by the way, don't worry. It's also pretty crazy how weird it feels to hold a knife when you're not in a kitchen. Folks,
it's time.
I hit a few speed bumps on the way. I almost didn't get this in time for the video. Because, you know, sometimes you pay for express shipping, and then sometimes it gets held in customs for a week.
Why'd I pay the express shipping, you know?
Animated series edition, dude. Trading cards. Exclusive preview from 1999. Before we go to the main event, I sort of went on a Digimon spending spree. I also ordered a starter deck of the Digi-Battle cards. This is pretty crazy, but they're like, the entire deck is first edition. So we got this guy, Hercules Kabuterimon, shiny. Patamon first edition, Greymon first edition, Angemon. Yeah, look at that guy, dude. He's even more handsome in person. And last but not least, we've got a first edition Sorry, still getting choked up about that scene. I think it's time we get this going. Holy shit, I'm like so nervous, dude. Dude, I'm like, I don't want to cut it. I mean, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that I'm like cutting it, you know, because I got like 5 more on the way. So it's fine. Breaking the seal. Woo! I don't know why I'm so nervous, dude. Okay, fuck it. Ooh, okay. Yo, that's fucking sick. This poster is the opposite of Van's shoes, okay? Because this is going on the wall. Okay, so just to recap, so we're all on the same page. Each pack has 7 cards, and every pack has 1 silver holographic card. But we're looking for a gold holographic card with a number out of 100 next to the name on the bottom of the card. All right, let's get to it. All right, here we go, guys. Moment of truth. We're gonna start opening up some packs. See what happens, man. They look a little, like, I don't know if it's just like time has passed and like the coloring is off, but it looks a little dull and stuff, but. Okay, Kabuterimon, Garurumon, cool. Kawagamon. Okay, first holo. I meant to say earlier, this is like a lot smaller than I thought it was going to be. But hey, if I had a dime for every time that was said to me, am I right, fellas? So I started opening pack after pack after pack, and although it was a lot of fun to flip through these cards in anticipation of the next holographic one, about halfway through the box, the frustration started to creep to the surface. God damn it. Heart of the cards. Sorry, that's Yu-Gi-Oh! Fuck.
It's time to
Monochromon. Is this not a gold holo? No numbers. Fuck! The cards were sticking to each other quite a bit just because of the material they're made out of. They probably didn't have the Pokemon budget, I assume. But it would sometimes show a bit of the holo before I got to it, which would get my hopes up because some of these cards have yellow or orange borders. And when those colors are shiny, I'm sorry, it looks gold. And this happened to me a lot. Oh, fuck. I really thought this was gonna be it too. I keep getting blue balled, bro. I was now about 3/4 of the way through the box, and I was starting to lose hope. I hate to bring it up again, but I was starting to feel like Matt in that one episode of Digimon. But, just like Matt, I had a little horny friend to cheer me up. Holographic Gabumon. Nice, we got one. Yeah, horny as in he has a horn on his head. I can neither confirm or deny that Gabumon is actually horny. Not a numbered one, but... cool. Alright guys, we're getting down to it. We're getting down to the fucking wire right now, guys. And you know what? I'm gonna manifest it. We're gonna get one. Fuck. We've got 2 packs left, okay? We got 2 packs in this box. Fuck, man. There was 2 in here too. No numbers. Damn it, dude. Okay, guys. Fuck, man. This is it. This is the last pack. This is nerve-wracking. I'm really fucking nervous. Come on. Okay. We've got Matt, Tai and Koromon, TK and Tokomon, Tentomon, Angemon. Okay, here we go, guys. Okay, not yet. Never mind. Okay, here we go, guys. I looked through all the holographic cards just to make sure I didn't miss a numbered card or anything. Based on my track record, maybe I could have achieved the goal without actually realizing it as it happened, you know? But there was no luck. An entire box with no rare numbered cards. Fuck, man. Damn it! I mean, we did get the Gabumon, which I'm very excited about. That's all I wanted. And it's in really good shape, too. If I can get this graded, and this is like a 10? Ah, fuck, man. I really wanted a gold one. Well, I have 5 more coming, so it's not over yet. I'm gonna put these in sleeves and stuff, and then I'll see you in a second for the conclusion to this video, I guess. So, see ya. I don't know why I exhaled like this was gonna be a YouTube apology video. So, after opening that booster box, obviously I was sad that I didn't get one of those super rare numbered cards. But I honestly wasn't as bummed as I thought I was gonna be, which is surprising. It was genuinely so much fun going through these packs, seeing all these characters that I loved growing up. And my heart, when I was opening the packs, should have gone to the Olympics, okay? Because it was racing. And I get why people devote their entire life to this. It's a blast. Personally, I think everybody should collect things. It's a very human thing to have a collection or just have the desire to collect things. And there's something to be said about having like a physical collection of things, whether it's cards, pottery, stamps, action figures, clocks, whatever. I love that. We can't control much in this life, and I think collecting can give people a sense of like fulfillment and control, at least in a little aspect of their life. And there's something to be said about like curating a collection and seeing it grow over time, like something you can actually like touch. It's like real, it's right there, you know? Like fucking NFTs, dude. Not fucking today, how about that? And you know what, while I'm talking my shit, to hell with all this minimalism shit, you know? Minimalism is propaganda that is being fed to you by the companies that make gray couches. I would much rather see a house just full of your collection, fucking back scratchers or sugar packets or fucking sex dolls. Maybe not the last one, but I think you know what I mean. Okay, I think that's the video. I think I did everything. If you're still here, thank you. This has been one of those videos where I work on it for so long that I end up hating it by the end of it. So I hope you liked it. I hope this is good. I don't know anymore. But yeah, if you have any first edition Digimon animated series exclusive preview boxes, please let me know. Even just packs, I will pay for them, and I want them, and I want them all. I want all of them. This is gonna be a Digimon monopoly, a Digimonopoly, and there's nothing you can do about it. I guess there is. You can just not sell me one, but please sell me one. Please like the video. If you liked it, that lets me know that I should do more videos like this. Yeah, leave a comment, let me know what you thought. Let me know what other topics I could make a video about. You can press the subscribe button if you want, because as soon as you press the subscribe button, you become a valued citizen of Kurtistown. And if you didn't know, Kurtistown is the best place to live in the world, and I'm the mayor, so you have to be nice to me. It's the law, sorry. You can check the description for the other things I do. My Instagram, my Twitter, my weekly podcast called Very Really Good. I got a Patreon for the podcast, doing bonus episodes on there. I got a Twitch, I got a gaming channel. I'm tired all the time. But yeah, that's it. I hope you enjoyed it. Again, thank you so much for watching. If you're still here, I appreciate you so much. I'm gonna go to bed. Goodbye. Okay, just gonna put this here really quick. All right, here we go. Hey there, welcome to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's very good to see you again. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every video. So press the subscribe button for an extra greeting. All right, guys, it's that time of year again, you know? Cuffing season, right? You know, it's that time of year where everyone wants to just cuddle up with someone they love, you know? Maybe watch a nice romantic comedy.
A rom-com, if you will.
It's so weird how I mentioned rom-coms, because that's what we're gonna be talking about today. And I'm not just making a video about rom-coms in general. No, I'm making a video about one certain rom-com. And it's a very bad rom-com, because obviously I only make videos about things that are bad and stupid. So I should make a video about my haircut, right? Haha, okay. Self-deprecating humor to get the audience on your side. Comedy 101. You know, usually rom-coms are a nice lighthearted flick. You know, maybe you laugh a bit, maybe you cry a bit, but they never try to sell you anything or convert your religious beliefs, right? Well, the rom-com that we're going to be looking at today did exactly that. Today we're going to be talking about the movie Christian Mingle. You know, the dating site where Christians can go online to find other Christians? Well, they made a full-length feature film. I have a lot to say about this movie, so I have a feeling this video is going to be very long, but please stay with me and come along with me on this journey, because it truly is the strangest romantic comedy I have ever seen. So let's get mingling. So the movie starts off with a drone shot through heaven, with the protagonist doing a voiceover, letting you know a brief synopsis of the film.
We all have stories to tell, our own paths to faith in Christ.
After a fun, groovy title sequence of people getting engaged, we meet the protagonist, Gretchen Wieners. This is what Gretchen Wieners has been up to since Mean Girls. Goodbye, Burn Book. Hello, The Good Book. So the movie starts with Gretchen Wieners on a date with a PS2 character, I'm guessing, because he does not look like a human being. And you know, he's a jerk. He's not paying attention. He keeps looking around and stuff. And he ultimately leaves the date to go touch another girl's back. Going forward, I'm going to be calling the main character Gretchen, even though her name is Gwyneth in the movie, but I think you all know her as Gretchen, so I'll leave it at that. So the next night, Gretchen goes out with her gals, and you know, they're hanging out, they're talking about men and how they're just the worst. This is where it gets really weird and kind of mean. Listen to what her very good friend says to her.
If you're not careful, you're gonna be the last one standing.
You better marry a guy, or you're gonna be the last person out of our friend group to marry a guy. We'll be out talking about how married we are, and you'll be at home.
Not married.
No. Anne-Marie will be the last one standing, guaranteed. I just want to meet a guy who will look at me for 10 seconds and smile.
Now we get into the main plot. Gretchen just wants to be loved, you know? And not by her cousin Jason. She just wants a guy to only touch her back. So after getting ripped apart by her friends, she goes home, eats a cookie, and starts flipping through television ads. And this is where we get our first brand integration into the movie. So she gets an ad for Christian Mingle, and conveniently, out of all the ads that were playing on the TV, the only high quality one that is playing was from the company that is funding this movie. Wow, that's so crazy how that happens, you know? What a coinky-dink. And she turns it off. Yeah, right. Christian Mingle? No way, dude. She would never get an account and find a man on Christian Mingle. No way, even though that's the title of the movie. Of course that's not gonna happen. Then the worst thing happens. She checks Facebook and sees that her one friend that she thought was less marryable than her is gonna get married.
Husband for you, husband for you, husband for you, husband for you.
And none for Gretchen Wieners, bye.
So the next day she goes into work and we meet her work friend Pamela, which is, in every romantic comedy, they have a work friend named Pamela, 100%. That's a prerequisite for every rom-com. So we meet Pamela and we meet her boss, Mr. Bates from Freaky Friday. Also, I want to say something really quick. There's literally no cinematography in this movie. It's all just like static camera, weird framing, and there's really just nothing interesting to look at all. It's literally just like, here's a person talking, and now here's a person reacting. Enjoy the film. So this next scene is very strange because it kind of introduces the B plot of this movie, which is totally pointless. The movie could have been the exact same without this part. I don't know why they added it in, but it takes up a lot of the time in the movie. Let's just watch.
Have either of you heard of Donnie DeBona?
Donnie the Boner, Mr. Boner is coming in to see if he wants to hire Gretchen to market his new product. And his new product is a pill that cures baldness.
Mr. Donnie DeBona.
So after that presentation, Gretchen really does not want to market this pill.
So no Mr. Right, and now I gotta make bald guys believe some magical potion they buy on TV is gonna solve all their problems.
She doesn't think it works, she doesn't believe in it. It's just like, why would you want to do that, you know? And she says,
I don't care how you brand it, package it, or sell it. If God didn't give you hair, you ain't getting hair.
when I'm an old man, I know I'm gonna be bald, you know? And as a future bald man, that offends me, Gretchen, all right? If God didn't give you a husband, you ain't getting a husband, Gretch. Take that. So now she's down in the dumps. She has 0 husbands, and now she's got to help out bald people? Yuck! So God, in his infinite glory, helps her out.
God, if you are out there, this is Gwyneth Hayden calling, and help.
He shows her yet another Christian Mingle ad, dude.
God is a marketing genius.
To be honest, there's a small part of me that kind of respects this more than like subtle product placements in movies, because those are just like, oh, let me drink this Coca-Cola with the logo facing out. Glug, 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 glug. Ah, that's some good Coca-Cola. All right, now time to go solve this murder. Like, they're trying to make it like subtle, and it's not. It's just cringy. But this is just like, Christian Mingle was just like, fuck it. You know what? We'll just put a whole ad in the middle of the movie. No, fuck it, dude. We'll put 2 ads in the first 20 minutes of the movie, dude. And not only will these ads play, they will be the inciting incident for the rest of the plot. Wow, dude. That's just respect, Christian Mingle. That was gross. I hated that. I'm sorry. So after seeing that ad, she creates an account on christianmingle.com. And I honestly don't know why, because there's literally nothing different about the first time she saw the ad. It's the same thing. She's chilling, watching ads. Like, why is she doing it now? Why? What happened? Because you had to help bald people now? That's how you find God. I gotta help bald people? Fuck. Well, I guess God now. Hey God. So she goes on to lie about how Christian she is, which is like such a poser move, dude. Like, such a poser. Dude, fucking, I bet.
You probably don't even pray, dude. Yo, this guy doesn't even fucking pray.
And when it asks what church she goes to, instead of just like going to Google Maps, typing in church, and clicking on like a real church and using that, she puts God's church, which is pretty crazy that she goes to the same church as Jake Paul. And it's selling like a God church. So she does some light Bible research instead of, just reading the Bible. And then she sets up a date with a man at a coffee shop. And let me tell you, guys, I fucking hated this scene. Hated it so much. This is the scene we meet the love interest of the entire movie, okay? This guy is one of the main characters, and he is the most mayonnaise Wonder Bread son of a bitch I have ever seen in any movie. Just watch this scene and you'll understand why I hated this part so much.
Whoa.
Okay, before we get into that, really quick, I want to say, if I look different for a little bit of the video, it's because I messed up some of the footage before. It didn't record for some reason, so I'm refilming this part, and this is why I'm wearing a different outfit and I look different. And okay, let's watch this scene.
Hi, I'm Paul Wood.
Gwyneth Hayden. Hi.
I wish that I had an excuse for you, but honestly, I'm just terrible with time management. Should we?
Yeah, sure.
Is this scene my first semester in the 12th grade? Because there's no chemistry, dude. You all know that I didn't have chemistry first semester in 12th grade, right? This is a joke that we all understand. Honestly though, they're both like super uncomfortable.
Oh, an entertainer. That's interesting.
He's really adamant about her eating a cookie for some reason.
Oh, no, I don't do cookies. That's a double chin coming quicker than a freight train.
How about a cookie?
And to be honest, I thought this is what the filmmakers were going for. I thought there was going to be this huge montage of Gretchen going on a bunch of dates and with a bunch of losers until she finds Mr. Right. But that's the issue when you have a company like Christian Mingle making a feature film, you know? Their brand kind of gets in the way of a good story. Because obviously they want people to think that the first person you meet on Christian Mingle is a 10 out of 10, he's your fucking soulmate, and you're going to be with them forever. But obviously, that's not the case ever. She then has another pointless meeting with Bye-Bye Bald Boner Man, has a Lizzie McGuire phone conversation with her unsupportive gal pals, and then goes on yet another date with Mr. Mayonnaise. And if you thought the first date was uncomfortable to watch, holy shit, wait until the second one. So they filmed this scene of him trying to eat sushi, and I'm just gonna let it play. I'm not gonna edit it at all. This is the unedited shot from the movie. Watch.
You are gonna actually have to swallow at some point.
It's coming. Here it goes.
Oh. Dude, if I'm ever hungover and I need to puke immediately, I'll watch that scene, and it's an instant projectile vomit. But other than that, that scene is pointless. That scene is only good for me when I'm hungover so I can throw up and feel better. Oh. Okay, so you remember earlier when I said that I wanted a montage of Gretchen dating a bunch of loser guys? We get an even better montage in the movie, okay?
Bible study.
Yep. There's an entire montage devoted to her studying the Bible. Hi, Rocky training montage? Got some bad news, buddy. You've been dethroned. The Bible study montage in the Christian Mingle movie? Yeah, that's the god now. That is the god of montages now, sorry. Better luck next Rocky film. Bye. This next scene is one of my favorites because this is when we meet Mayo's friends, and obviously the weirdest fucking people ever. Like, look at how they're standing. Looks like they're in a fucking character select screen in Christian Mingle, the video game. Fucking coming soon, probably. This is also when we meet Kel. She's a pretty important character in this film. You'll learn later on. You can kind of tell they kind of have like a sexual history here when she kind of insinuates that they banged before.
Bible camp? Believe me, it's nothing.
Very strange to do when you're meeting the person's girlfriend, but you know.
Kel's a savage, dude.
This part, I thought they were gonna start tying in the whole bald boner man part of the story, because here are two guys with relatively thinner hair. So I thought maybe she would get inspo from that and be like, oh, maybe I'll use God to like advertise to Christian bald men or something. It would have been dumb as shit, but at least it would have tied the A plot and the B plot together, you know? Give me something, Christian Mingle. You're killing me, okay? I'm dead. Christian Mingle, I'm dead. See you in 3 days when I am resurrected. I'm Jesus. Okay, thanks for bearing with me while I looked different for a bit. Now back to my original outfit. You know, they're studying the Bible. They got cookies, which is the third time that they've shown cookies in this movie, which is a weird observation to make, I know, but I'm still gonna make it, okay? Because why cookies, you know? Why not chips? Why not Pringles? Christian Pringles. Okay, next I want to talk about the dialogue really quick, okay? Listen to this.
If Mama had her way,
You and Kelly would be about 3 kids and 2 dogs deep by now.
the barking kind.
And now this.
I like it around here. It's funky.
Funky spunky.
Like, who wrote this? Actually, who wrote this? Corbin Burnson. What were you thinking, dude? You're giving Corbin's a bad name, okay? I like Corbin Blue less now because of you. I'm just kidding. That can never happen. Love you, Corbin Blue. To show you how easy it is to make a better joke than that, I will rewrite this dialogue to make some better jokes. Here we go.
If Mama had her way.
What, you and Kelly would be about 3 kids and 2 dogs deep by now?
No, I'm allergic.
I like it around here. It's funky.
Oh, come on, it doesn't smell that bad.
You know, not the funniest jokes, but they're okay. They're pretty easy jokes to make, but they're at least better than fucking the barking kind or fucking funky spunky. Now we've got Gretchen fully in it. Now she's going to church to impress this guy. And this is my favorite line of the whole movie. Let's watch.
Have you met R. Kelly?
I know they said our Kelly, but it sounds like R. Kelly.
R. Kelly.
And wouldn't that be fucking amazing if she was just like, have you met R. Kelly? I'm trapped in a closet. After they're done at church, they go to a restaurant called Steak and Cake, where they eat steak and cake for some reason. And Gretchen just totally fucking blows it when she's saying grace. People are starting to suspect something, you know? They're saying something's fishy, you know? Something's Jesus fishy. And dude, when Gretchen is fumbling and screwing around during grace.
So yes, amen.
In Jesus' name, amen.
Kel fucking swoops in with the 360 no-scope fucking prayer ending.
In Jesus' name, amen.
Oh my God! Okay, so finally we are now 40 minutes into this movie and now we are getting some actual conflict.
Have you told Gwyneth about our mission trip?
So Wonder Bread is going with his family on a mission trip to Mexico to fix some devastated village. And he's leaving the next day and he didn't tell Gretchen. That is shitty, but they're acting like a month is like 10 years, dude.
I'm sorry, you're going to Mexico for a month?
He's gonna be gone for a month? A month? That's like 1,000,000 years and I need to get a husband time. It's not like phones exist so we can keep in touch while you're going on a trip and doing something selfless. No way, dude. So the next day, she goes to work. She's like, I don't want anything to do with fucking Wonder Bread. He's pissed me off. He's leaving. We're done. When Wonder Bread calls her, she answers. He asks her to come to Mexico, and she says yes. Why does she say yes? I don't know. Stay home for a month, read the Bible. You have tons of time to study up and be a full-on Christian by then. There you go. End of movie. It's fine. So she gets to Mexico, and this whole part is pretty much just filler until this one scene. Gretchen is sitting in on this like Bible study session they're having, and this poor innocent girl asks, hey, if God is real, then why did he destroy our entire village? And this is what happens.
Gwyneth, would you like to take a crack at it?
Like, that mom is such an asshole. Hey, you took time off of work to come down to Mexico to help us out. And my son really likes you, and you make him happy.
Tell this little girl why God ruined her life.
She kind of messes up, fumbles around, and lets everybody know that she doesn't know the Bible off by heart.
Hermanos míos, considérense muy dichosos cuando tengan que enfrentarse con diversas pruebas.
Kel swoops in again with another 360 no-scope and just fucking pones her again, dude. And everybody finds out that she's not a diehard Christian, and then once Mayo finds out, he breaks up with her in Mexico. I don't know, dude. Doesn't seem very Christian, you know? Aren't you supposed to, like, forgive and stuff? Or is that Catholic? I don't know. So Gretchen gets home, she's heartbroken, and she says that she doesn't want to sell these bald pills now. You know, she doesn't believe in it because she doesn't have any concrete evidence. Similar to, I don't know, God? Then after this, believe it or not, there is another Bible study montage. This one's a little more pleasing to watch, it's a little more fun, but the fact that Christian Mingle had the balls to put not one, but 2 Bible study montages in the same movie, fucking savage, dude. So time passes, she really starts to accept God and Christ into her life, and she ultimately reconnects with Mayonnaise. So they talk for a bit, we find out that he's with Kel now. That doesn't stop Gretchen from shooting her shot. She's like, hey, I still love you, I want to be with you and stuff. And he shuts her down again, dude. After that, she's a complete mess. She has this like weird beef going on with God for a bit.
Leave me alone! Really? You're so obvious.
And that goes on until she finally realizes what she needs to do to fix all of this. And that is Go back to Mexico and teach kids how to speak English. Yeah, that's the conclusion. Because, you know, obviously that's the next natural progression in what you would do, you know? That moment when your boring crush turns you down so you move, you know? We've all been there. All right, guys, now get ready for the ending, okay? We're almost there. So this is like a year later. She's been down in Mexico teaching kids and stuff. And out of nowhere, old fucking Wonder Bread comes strolling in to get her back. Picture this. You were turned down by the same guy twice for not being Christian enough. And then a year later, when his other fling with Kel doesn't work out, he comes crawling back.
I knew it was you all the time. It should have been you all along. Oh, dude, I can't believe you're a Christian now. We are now the same level of Christianity. Now we can have a family.
Like, fuck you. Take a hike. Take the longest hike, okay? But guess what? She fucking takes him back. No questions asked. They kiss, and that's the end of the movie. Yeah, you should just be Christian single.
You'd be way better off.
So that's it. There's Christian Mingle, the movie. I'm not even sure what the message was, you know? You won't truly be happy until you find someone that has the equal amount of Christianity within them? Or does it mean lying about who you are is fine if it ultimately means you'll move to Mexico and teach English to kids? I don't know. I don't know what they were going for. All this weird shit aside, the one thing that infuriates me the most about this entire movie is the fact that a company, Christian Mingle, is making a full-length film to sell their product. There's so many things wrong with that. Like, imagine if Citizen Kane was sponsored by some fucking sled company, you know? Or if Titanic was just called Royal Caribbean. You know, it's not the same. You know, when you're a brand making a movie, your main priority isn't to tell a good story. It's not to develop characters or to make the audience feel something. It's to sell a product. And I don't know, dude, it doesn't seem very Christian to me, you know? Seems like dirty and sleazy, I think. You know, people watch movies to escape from their lives for an hour or two, you know? And if you're gonna take those 2 hours that someone has set aside for their escapism and try to sell your product and shove your religious beliefs down their throat, that ain't it, chief. Soon we're gonna have fucking Farmers Only, the movie. Like, okay, actually, I'd actually really want that. Okay, Farmers Only, please make a Farmers Only movie. I'll fucking watch it every day of my life. Yay! Let's look at the budget of this movie really quick, okay? $650,000 to make this movie, okay? The $650,000 that Christian Mingle used to make this movie could have been used to repair an actual devastated village somewhere in the world, you know? Think about that, Christian Mingle. You can have that on your conscience now. All right, guys. Okay, now if you'd all join me in a short prayer, let's go.
You and Kelly would be the 3 kids and 2 dogs.
Have you met our Kelly?
I like it around here. It's funky.
Funky, funky.
Thank you so much. All right, I'll see you guys next week. Peace out. What's up, my churchgoers? Thank you so much for watching this video. If you want to see more from me, click on the screen and don't forget to smash that subscribe button. All right, see you soon. Bye.
I'm gonna need a bigger bow.
Hey there, welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's so good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos. So press the subscribe button for an extra greeting. Folks, last video of the year. Wow. Holy smokes. Also the last extra greeting of the year. So do with that what you will. Since it's the last video of the year, I was thinking of doing like one of those recap videos because I've seen a bunch of other YouTubers do that. But if I were to do that, it would be like, well, I sat in my spare room and complained about this guy, and then I sat in my spare room and complained about that guy, and then I sat in my spare room and complained about that other guy. So wouldn't be that entertaining. But seriously, this year has been fucking. It's been fucking. But seriously, this year has been fucking insane. Like, just so crazy. And I want to thank all of you guys, the lovely citizens of Kurtistown, for an amazing year. We hit 1 million subscribers back in March, I believe, and now we're almost at 2 million. We're like 100,000 away, so that's absolutely crazy. So seriously, thank you so much. What else happened this year? Fuck. Oh, I released a tattoo collection with the company that I left to pursue YouTube full time, so that was pretty cool. I went on a huge like 30 city tour with 2 of my best friends. Started doing my own little tours and shows and stuff, and those have been a lot of fun. There's a lot more lined up for 2020, and I'm also just realizing now that I said I wasn't gonna do a recap video, but that's kind of literally what I just did. I just recapped what I did. No cap, that was a recap. But I feel like I can say with confidence that 2019 was like the best year of my life. Like so many amazing things happened. It was just good vibes all around. And I want to do something to commemorate. I want to do something to celebrate this year. You know, I want to make sure I remember 2019 for the rest of my life. And the best way to remember something is to put it on your skin forever, right? That's why people get tattoos, so they can remember certain things. You see this teapot tattoo right there? I didn't get it for my great-grandfather, who played a big role in my life, who passed away when I was younger, and he liked tea a lot. He liked drinking a lot of tea. No, that's not why at all. I got it so I can remember that teapots exist. And that's the tea on that. So a little while ago, I made a video called The Worst Tattoos You'll Ever See. And at the end of that video, I said that I wanted you guys to pick my next tattoo design. And I gotta come clean right now. Since that video, I got another tattoo, okay? So I guess you guys didn't pick my next tattoo from that, but you'll be picking my next one, and that's better, arguably. Also, I got a Gooby tattoo, so was it worth it? Who's to say?
Who better than an old friend to help out when the road gets rocky?
Who better than an old friend to help out when the road gets rocky? But yeah, in the description of that video, I left an email address for you guys to send me emails, you know, artwork suggestions and all of that. And as you saw in the intro of this video, I got a lot of responses. It was overwhelming, to say the least. But I went through all of them. I went through all of fucking, what was it, like 1,500 emails? And I want to say really quick, like, I was so blown away by like the fucking, like, all the talented people that I saw, like, in their artwork that they sent to me. Like, every other email I would see, it would be like a crazy detailed sketch or like a really unique art style, and it was like, it almost got like annoying. Like, cool, we get it, you know? Like, we get it. You have a natural artistic abilities and you have a promising future ahead of you. Shut up already. So before I get into like the final tattoos that I picked for my tattoo, I want to go through some honorable mentions, like, super quick. So we got this one from Maddie Loff. So this is a drawing of me as a star-faced cowboy, which is the title of episode 21 of my podcast, which is available on Spotify and iTunes and YouTube, and all those links are in the description. But it's really well done. And I was considering it as a finalist, but I feel like if I'm gonna have a picture of myself on me, I don't want it to look so good. I feel like that's, I don't know, I just felt a little vain to me. So yeah, but Maddie, great job. Thank you so much. So cool. Next one we got is from Inky Swamp Boy, which is pretty crazy, because that was actually my nickname in elementary school, which is pretty nice. It's actually a pretty crazy coincidence. I used to do this thing where I would dip my whole body in squid ink and just kind of muck around in the local swamp. They'd be like, hey, there's Inky Swamp Boy, and I'd be like, but he made this incredible piece of artwork starring our Lord and Savior, Neil Breen. It's him passing out, spilling coffee all over his laptop, and it says, never Breen better. Just wow. Yeah, can we get a round of applause? I'm clapping with my ass. As much as I want this tattooed on me, I feel like to do it justice, it needs to be like really big. Like, it would have to be like a full back piece, I think, and I'm not ready for that. Neil Breen's already on my mind 24/7. I don't need him on my back 24/7. That's a bit too much. And I want to mention, I got a lot of requests to get Baby Bunting tattooed on me. And listen, I have some very dumb tattoos, okay? I'm aware of that. Every time I sit down to poop, I have to look at Yee Yee and Gooby, and they're staring right back up at me when I go poo-poo. I have to live with that. But if every time I sat down to poo, I saw Baby Bunting's scary fucking face staring back up at me, I just wouldn't poo anymore. I wouldn't sit down and poo anymore. I just wear a diaper at all times, I think. And then I'd be the big baby. And then I'd be Baby Bunting. I don't want that. I don't want that. But we got some great submissions and great drawings of him, so good job. Baby Bunting Bobo.
Give me Baby Bunting Bobo.
And the drawings were great. All the sketches and everything were amazing. But the most fun I had was going through the emails that didn't have any art attached to them. It was just like, people just wrote their suggestion and that's it. Dude, they made me laugh so hard. Like this one, for example, from Grayson McLester. Hi, my name is Grayson. I'm 19 and from Raleigh, North Carolina. Koi fish eating a chocolate chip cookie. Amazing. I'm just picturing it, like, what if he just sent that to the wrong email by accident? You know? Like, what if you got that fucking email? Got a new email there. What's that? Grayson, North Carolina. Koi fish eating a... What does it mean? Who is Grayson? Why is it koi fish eating or anything? What? I don't give a reason. I don't get it. There's like a cork board with like red yarn going between like koi fish and a fucking cookie in North Carolina. What does it all mean? So that's a great one. But I got another one, and this is definitely the one that made me laugh the hardest. This is the best email I've ever gotten in my life, and here it is. It's from Shanice Thompson. Eat cheese. Hey, dude. Huh? Hey, come again? So many questions. Is it a tattoo idea? Is it a request? A threat? I don't know. I'll never know. I think the best part of it is that there's like 3 spaces between eat and cheese. Like, it seems like they like took a pause when they were typing it, but they typed in their pause that they took. Like, okay, eat. What am I gonna have him eat? Oh, cheese, there we go. I might actually get that tattooed someday. Eat cheese. So after going through all the emails, I narrowed it down to 4 finalists, 4 possible tattoos for me to get. Quick shout out to Safia Nygaard. I basically stole this whole format from her, but she's great. But since I wanted like a tattoo to remember 2019, I wanted the tattoo to kind of be about like maybe like a video I made or like something I said in a podcast or something related to, you know, Kurtis Town and everything, what I do, you know? So the first option I picked was this really cool doodle of me with a fat ass. I just really like the art style and how it looks. I think it's really cool. And I love the facial expression. It just kind of looks like even I'm surprised by how fat and juicy my cake is. Wow. The next option I went with is this cool like police deputy badge that says Kurtis Town Mayor. This person, Annabelle Smith, made like a whole like flash sheet of tattoos, like possible tattoos for me to get. And they're all like crazy well done. And they like reference some of my old vines and stuff in there too. Next one I picked is a really bad drawing of me done by Elliot. The world famous artist, Elliot. They never said their last name, so it could be Elliot Moose for all I know. And for all I know, it absolutely is. So yeah, I feel like this is the only way that I would get myself tattooed on me. It's like done really poorly, no shade, no tea. But there's also something kind of charming about it, you know? It's like kind of tongue-in-cheek, because it's like, you know, a lot of the jokes I say are pretty bad. So that was the third option, and the last option I picked was this cool drawing from Alice GM, who I guess is the general manager of every Alice in the world. So it's this dude with like a long neck, and it's saying like pardon. And I didn't realize it, but I guess like me saying pardon or like fucking pardon has like become a catchphrase of mine, which I didn't intend to happen at all. I think the first time I said it on my channel was the painfully out of focus video about pointless Twitter threads. But first of all, a fucking pardon. Since then, I get comments all the time about it. So I thought that would be like a cool way to remember 2019 as well. So those are the 4 options. I put them all in a poll in the YouTube community section like yesterday afternoon. 185,000 votes later, the tattoo that I'm gonna get is, drum roll please. It's none of the options. It's drum roll please written on my fucking forehead. Just kidding. Okay, drum roll please. I'm playing the drums with my ass. Kurtis Town Mayor badge, yeah. All right. Sounds good to me. I'm stoked. This one looks sick. I'm fucking hyped to get it. I don't know where I'm gonna get it yet. It is currently, what fucking day is it? It is Thursday, December 19th, 10:30 p.m. My tattoo appointment is tomorrow at 10 a.m. So yeah, I guess I'll see you guys in the morning. I'll see you in like 5 seconds, but see ya. Kiwi, look at me. Hello. All right, it's the morning. Hello. We are just about to go to Grateful House, Toronto, which is the tattoo shop where my tattoo artist, Lee Stack, tattoos out of. I'm excited. It's so fucking cold outside, and I can't wait. Oh, fuck! So we made it to Grateful House, and I went knock, knock, knocky, and then I went ring, ring, ringy, so they would let me inside that warm, warm house. That's my tattoo artist and friend, Scott. He's kind of crazy. So I grabbed onto him for body heat, and he grabbed a piece of cake. See? That's a fat ass. The cool thing about Grateful House is that it kind of just sounds like you're saying full house, and that it's great. Great full house. Scott's also got some pretty cool stuff on his walls, especially Gooby. So I showed Scott the design, and he was super stoked on it. So he went on his computer and started the process of turning it into a stencil to put on my big, muscly arm. While he worked on that, I slow danced with my camera and answered the age-old question, what's 3 + 1? Scott started getting ready to tattoo me, and I forget what we were talking about here, but I can only assume he was saying how big and muscly my arms were compared to his. If I had a dime. Then Scott put on his gloves because he gives me a prostate exam before every single one of my tattoos, and that's why I keep going back. And finally, he was ready to go. Like a sim when I lay down.
The whole time.
So the stencil was on, and I was feeling like $1,000,000. So we're all done, right?
Yeah.
Just a little joke I say every time I get tattooed. Scott didn't laugh, but I could tell deep down he really wanted to. So we started the tattoo, and if I'm being honest, it didn't hurt at all. Okay. Nipple cover. Thank you. Don't want people seeing it. It was really nice of Scott to give me a nipple cover, but since we were having such a good time, my little nose breaths would blow it off every time I laughed. Oh! I blew my nipple up.
You should get that. You should tattoo that.
The tattoo was starting to hurt, but it was comforting knowing that Gooby was there watching over me.
This is Chris.
Say hi.
Hi. You get wasted last night?
No.
Was he bleeding?
The 2 nights before last night I did.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Okay. Now the tattoo was going great, but we were getting a little hungry, so I decided to get some food delivered. Let's get a couple cake pops and see what happens.
Ooh, don't do that.
Do you think the cake boss, his testicles are cake pops?
100%, yeah. I saw them once.
You saw Cake Boss's balls? I can't lie to you anymore. The tattoo really hurt, so I had to go to my happy place.
I can't believe you committed suicide. I cannot believe you committed suicide.
Wait, I gotta get back. That tattoo's almost done. Shot. Oh, cool. Yeah, you're done. That's it? Yep. Wow. Scott squirted my tat to clean it up, and he insisted it wasn't his pee, but it smelt and tasted exactly like his pee. So I don't know. Pee or not, the tattoo turned out great. Fun fact, if you take the R away from mayor, he becomes mayo, and I think that's just great. Another successful tattoo.
Did I keep smiling? If you want.
So we filmed Scott saying goodbye, and we wondered if he would come back outside to say goodbye for real.
Okay, bye.
Okay, bye. See ya.
Cute.
A nice boy. It wouldn't... Right. Well, that didn't hurt. I didn't feel a thing, so... But it's been a while. It's been like 6 hours since I got the tattoo, so I'm gonna take off this bandage and go from there. It's always hard finding the tip, you know? That's what she said. Oh, I got it. Oh, okay. All right. Even this hurts. Cool. Oof. It looks a lot darker than my other ones, and it's a lot bloodier than my other ones. But it's fucking sick, dude. It's official. When your friend Al asks what you caught today, it's a fish, Al. Okay. Again, thank you so much to everyone who sent in tattoo designs for me. I know this video is a little different from my usual style of videos, but let me know if you enjoyed it and you want to see more videos like this. I want to do different types of stuff in next year, so let me know. Let me know if you want to see some new types of content. Huge shout out to Sleestack and everybody at Grateful House. They're the fucking best. Scott is my good buddy. He does all my tattoos. Chris is fucking so talented, and we go golfing all the time. He's the best. Just all around, just great people there. And if you're ever in Toronto, if you're in the Toronto area, fucking hit them up. Their info will be in the description. But yeah, again, thank you so much for literally making this year the best year of my life. I was able to do so many things I never thought I was going to be able to do. For the longest time, I've wanted to just do comedy for a full-time job, and all thanks to you guys, that is possible for me. And I cannot stress enough how thankful I am to be where I am and to have you guys, you know, watching my videos every week. Seriously, it means the fucking world. So seriously, thank you so much. I hope you had a good year. I hope you have a even better 2020, and I'll see you then. Happy New Year. Stay safe. Love you guys. See ya. See you next year. See you next year. I'll see you next year.
We had a laser tag / tattoo shop for my brother's 25th birthday, maybe it was. We rented out Laser Quest and had like all of our friends and like my mom and dad and shit were there.
That's so fun.
And we got my mom pretty drunk and she was running around the corner and I fucking smashed into her like pack to pack and she went flying on the ground.
Oh my
I was like,
god.
oh my god, are you okay? And I like helped her up. I'm like, are you sure you're good? She's like, yeah. I shot her in the chest.
Hey guys, what's up? Welcome back to my channel. If you're new here, what's up? How's it going? And if you're coming back, what's up? How's it going? It's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. You see what happens when you subscribe to my channel? You get an extra greeting at the beginning of every single one of my videos, so press that subscribe button. All right, folks, it's baby time. I'm a big fan of superhero movies, okay? I love superhero movies. I remember I saw the first Sam Raimi Spider-Man movie with Tobey Maguire for my 8th birthday. Saw that in theaters. That was probably the best day of my life. Ever since then, I've been obsessed with superhero movies. I like the old Marvel movies, the new ones, even the bad superhero movies. They're still fun to watch, you know? I love them. But now, I don't know if I like superhero movies anymore. And that's all because of the movie that we're gonna be talking about today, which is Super Babies, Baby Geniuses 2. Emphasis on the colon because this movie is shit. It has 0% on Rotten Tomatoes with reviews like, it was the worst movie I had ever sat through, and it is perhaps the most incompetent and least funny comic film ever made. Yep, the movie we all know and love, 1999's Baby Geniuses, got a sequel. And then another sequel. And then another sequel. And then one more sequel. But don't worry, we're only gonna be talking about Baby Geniuses 2 today because honestly, after watching that, I don't think I'd be able to sit through another one, let alone 3 more. For those of you who don't know, I made a video about the first Baby Geniuses movie back in November. So if you want an in-depth look at that movie, you can watch that video. But if you don't feel like watching the whole video, I get it, it's all good. Luckily, you don't have to know what happened in the first Baby Geniuses movie to understand the second one, because I know exactly what happened in the first Baby Geniuses movie. I watched it like 6 times, okay? I know everything that happened in it. And even I don't understand the plot of the sequel. So you'll be fine. Regardless, I'll do a quick recap of all the important information, okay? So in the Baby Geniuses world, babies know all the secrets of the universe, and their baby talk is actually their own ancient language. But once they turn 3, they forget all the secrets of the universe and they just become like a regular person. So there was this whole thing where this evil corporation was trying to obtain the knowledge from these babies. There was a big fight scene, a giant robot baby that still haunts me to this day. And in the end, they stopped the bad guys. So I had like a few movies that I wanted to talk about and make videos about, but I feel like Super Babies was the perfect one to talk about right now because recently there's been a lot of like baby hatred on the internet. There's been a lot of baby hate for some reason, whether it's the Ice Age baby, that Jeff Bezos baby with a bunch of crap on its face, or the Mega baby. People really hate babies right now on like a deep level, which is really weird. When you think about like child stars, right? Like widely loved and respected, beloved child stars, they grow up to be like, you know, really sad and depressed and they have like a really tough time, you know? And that's when everyone loves them. When you're a baby and everyone hates you,
honey, you've got a big storm coming.
All I'm saying is when the Ice Age baby ice ages a little bit, just look out. But enough about those dumb, ugly, stupid pooper babies. Let's talk about some super babies. So the movie starts off at the daycare where the first movie took place, and the babies are crying, screaming, making nonsense noises, you know, baby stuff. So this is where we meet the daycare owners, Gene and Stan Bobbins. The daycare owners of the first movie, his name was Dan Bobbins, so his brother Stan runs the daycare now. And I'm sure that was a choice by the writers. I'm sure the regular actor wasn't just like,
nah, fuck that, I'm not doing a sequel.
So now we cut to the main babies communicating with each other. And I forgot how scary it is watching them talk to each other because their mouths don't move, they CG their mouths moving. So here's that.
What kind of milk you drinking? Baby who can perform superhuman feats, communicate to both babies and adults.
God, that shit activates my fight or flight, dude. Or fight and flight, dude. I'm gonna fight these babies and fly away. Okay, since these are the main characters, let's meet them. Okay, we got Archie, he's the main baby of the group. He's ambitious and he shits in his diaper. And then we got Finkelman, he's the smart one. And he also shits in his diaper. Then we got Alex, he's energetic and fun. And he also, you guessed it, shits in his diaper. And last but not least, we got Rosita. She's spunky and she doesn't take any shit. Except in her diaper. Or at least I think her name is Rosita. My girlfriend actually noticed this when I forced her to watch this movie. They call her Rosita throughout this whole movie.
Rosita?
The IMDb page says that's the character's name is Rosita, but then the credits says that her name is Haley. Who's that? Like, that's not just like some typo, you know? That name is really different from Rosita. I cannot get over that, dude. Like, imagine if you were watching the credits for John Wick, and then it just said, Keanu Reeves as Two Gun Gary. And you're like, okay, hold on. Okay. thought he was John. I just honestly think that like they just gave up halfway through making this movie, and you'll see that going forward, but let's move on. So Archie starts talking about this baby superhero that he heard about named Kahuna.
Sit back and let me tell you another story about the legendary Kahuna.
Then we cut to this flashback to 1962 when the superhero baby Kahuna saved a bunch of babies in Berlin. And if you've seen the first Baby Geniuses movie, this kid looks pretty familiar, right? That's because the triplets who play this main like superhero baby in this movie also played the main baby genius in the first movie. And I know what you're thinking, if the same actors are in the sequel, they must be playing the same character, right? The same actors returned for the sequel to play a different character. There's just so many weird aspects to this movie that it's like hard to just focus on the plot. I found it like interesting that the main character is actually played by triplets, because I didn't actually notice. They all look like the same kid.
Because, you know, triplets all look the same.
Like that makes sense though, right? They did that with the Sprouse twins when they filmed Big Daddy, because like, you know, a kid gets tired, you just fucking tag team, swap them out, right? So it makes sense. But then when I went through the credits and saw that every baby was played by a pair of twins or like a set of triplets, and that's pretty weird. Like that must have been a very strange set to be on, right? Like imagine if you were like some craft services guy, like walking onto the set, you had no idea what the movie was or anything. All right, food's here, everybody.
Thank you, mister.
Oh, no problem, little guy.
Yeah, thank you so much, mister.
Whoa. Twins. Would you look at that? That's cool.
Thank you, mister. We're very hungry.
Oh, never mind. Triplets. Cool.
Thank you, mister. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Boo boo gaga. Thank you.
What kind of movie is this?
A really bad one.
So yeah, I had to order this DVD on Amazon because it's not on any streaming service anywhere. Like every streaming service is like, nah, fuck, we don't want that shit. The cover, first off, it says Family Edition on the top, which is odd, you know, because that just makes me think there's like an R-rated version of it somewhere out there, which I would actually really like to see. But the part that I don't like is at the bottom here, there's like these really weird looking babies. Like they don't look normal. Like they look like CG, just fake babies. And also, none of these babies are in the movie. And it says America's favorite talking babies are back. No, they're not. They're not in it. And all the other promotional photos that they used for this movie featured these babies. And they're not in the movie. But when I looked at it closely, this one baby, they took a screenshot from the first movie of the main baby and just put it on this baby. But what's weird about that is that baby is this baby. They're the same actor.
You can't do that.
Okay, let's get back into the plot. Sorry. So this is where we meet the movie's villain, Captain Kane, played by Academy Award winning actor and Angelina Jolie's father, John Voight. His character, big surprise, wants to take over the world, so he does all kinds of bad things.
And so he did all kinds of bad things. If you think the Kahuna was about to let Kane get away with that, think again.
Mini blowtorch! Mini blowtorch!
Take your mini blowtorch.
Who are you? His name's Kahuna, and I'm busting you kids out of here.
Damn, that's a smooth ass baby, dude. That's a smooth baby. Not like smooth, I don't know, but that kid got game is what I'm saying. Okay, so Kahuna saves all these babies, and now it's time for a big epic fight scene. And you're gonna hate it.
No! Too late! I told you, it's too late! Now it's over!
It's playtime. 1 potato, 2 potato, 3 potato, 4, 5 potato, 6 potato, 7 potato, more!
Yeah, if there's one thing I never want to see ever again, it's a jacked baby. I don't need that. Muscles shouldn't be on a baby. I'll say that. Not even if you like placed a muscle, like a shellfish, a muscle on top of a baby's head. Even that ain't okay, okay? No muscles on a baby. I'm just picturing like a baby putting like pre-workout powder into his fucking like mom's titty milk. Yeah, I gotta drink this protein to get my reps in. Yeah, I also don't know how to count, so you'll have to tell me how much weight I'm lifting. Also, I just shitted on the bench press. Sorry. That's a new character I'm working on called Strong Baby. His name is Jim. Okay, so yeah, Kahuna beats up all the bad guys and he wins again, he escapes, hooray. So now back in the daycare in present day, we find out that this guy named Biscayne
When you're in business with Biscayne Broadcasting, you've hit the big time.
is installing some sort of satellite network at the daycare to like use the babies as like test subjects.
Allowing a huge satellite network access to this facility and to utilize our kids as test marketing subjects. It's everything we stand against.
Doesn't really make any sense, but Stan wants the daycare to be the best in the world, so he's like, screw it, dude, let's do it. Let's get that satellite. It's gonna be satellite.
Bobbin's World will be the McDonald's of daycare.
And you're not gonna believe who this Biscayne guy is.
Tell them to get away.
Not now.
Mr. Biscayne.
Biscayne is Captain Kane from the 60s. 40 years later, he still has hatred for babies. Respect. So we cut back to inside the daycare, and this is where we meet another main character. Her name is Kylie. She like helps out the daycare and like reads the baby's stories and stuff. So now Biscayne is at the daycare. He's giving some speech about his satellite network, and this part pisses me off so much. Archie is like watching Biscayne give this speech, and then he says this.
That's Captain Kane from Berlin.
How would he know that? Hey, straight up, how the fuck would he know that? Like, he told this urban legend about Kahuna saving a bunch of babies in Berlin. He doesn't know what this Kane guy looks like, right? Unless when he was telling the story, he was like, okay, so Captain Kane, he's a bad guy. He looks exactly like John Voight, and he is John Voight. So if you see John Voight, that's Kane. Look, I know this baby is a genius, but there's literally no way he could know what Kane looks like. Wow. It's a plot hole in one. So Archie brings all the babies into some office to do a Google search on Biscayne. Google Gaga search, if you will. And while this is going on, Biscayne's henchmen catch the babies in the office, and then they start interrogating Archie.
Tell us what you know, little man.
Which is just fucking insane to do. Tell me what you know, baby! And if you thought it was weird that two grown men are interrogating a baby, oh my god, this scene gets so much weirder.
He knows something.
Hey, Hotface. It's him! It's the Kahuna! I knew he'd come!
Jesus Christ. That, and no hyperbole, is the scariest thing I've ever seen in my life. If I was one of those henchmen and I saw that, dude, if I saw a baby crawling on the ceiling, oh my god, I'd go to the closest volcano and just fucking throw myself in, dude. I'm done. Can't they just make one movie that isn't just fucking terrifying, right? The first movie had the huge baby robot, and now this one has a fucking demon ceiling baby. Great, thanks. And now Kylie is taking the kids for a walk, and on their way out, Biscayne's men, they end up dropping a super secret CD into the baby's bag. So while Kylie is walking the babies around, some of Biscayne's men are like following them, trying to get the CD back, because it's very important.
We gotta get out of here. Hold on, kids.
Okay, if that was real, those kids would have been fucking launched out of that stroller, dude. I wish they could have shown a different camera angle. It'd be like that video of the people in the boat like falling over, but it'd be babies in a stroller. So there's this big chase scene, and then they end up getting cornered in some like industrial factory thing.
What do you want?
And things are looking pretty scary, but then Kahuna shows up.
What's your step? Just my friend.
It's the Kahuna!
Gonna see this.
I love him!
Simp alert. We got a simp.
I love him!
Archie's a simp, dude. But anyways, he beats the shit out of those guys too, and then he escapes with the babies and Kylie. And I know what you're all thinking right now. You're like, hold on, if that baby was a baby in the 60s, how is he still a baby now? Don't worry, they give an explanation for that really soon. So this ageless, possessed demon ceiling baby drives the kids back to his headquarters, and this is also where we find out where the movie's budget went, because oh my god, look at that set. We got a bigger budget for this movie. Should we spend it on like better writers, better special effects or something? Nah. Cave with boat and water slide, please. Good idea. So all the babies are like walking around exploring this awesome cave headquarters type thing, and they end up stepping into this thing called the Imagination Station. And this imagination station will turn them into the true versions of themselves, okay? And I know nothing I'm saying makes sense. Just roll with it. Literally nothing I say from now on is going to make sense. So the babies step into this imagination station and they get turned into their superhero versions of themselves. There's Brain Boy, Baby Courageous, Cupid Girl, and Bounce Boy. So when I first watched this movie, I was like, okay, cool. So these babies are superheroes now. It's gonna be like the Avengers with babies. That'd actually be kind of cool. But obviously that's not what happened.
This thing's busted. Or maybe the machine's just seeing the real you. Think about it. All right, I'll change it back.
Easiest kid to persuade ever. It's not busted. This is the true version of yourself. Think about it. Okay, fine. I'll change it back. Jeez, just please don't be mad at me. I haven't had human interaction in like 40 years. Now we cut to Kylie. She's sitting at the bar and she's getting pissed off at everybody and everything.
Beat it. Shut up.
And this is when we meet another main character, Zach. And it's that guy. You know, that actor from Shameless. That's great. We got a love interest now. Yeehaw. And of course his fucking name is Zach, dude. Look at him. That's the most Zach I've ever seen, man.
I'm Zach.
If you got that haircut, you're Zach. Sorry. Your name could be Lyle, bro. If your name is Lyle, and if you walk into a barbershop and you're like, hey, short and spiky, you're walking out of that barbershop as Zach, dude. Look at your driver's license, it just says Zach now if you have that haircut. Okay, back to the movie.
Wow, he really is a super baby.
Super kahuna. Have a little respect. The man is over 7 years old.
Okay, so there we go. Kahuna is actually over 70 years old. So at the very least, he was like 30 during that whole Berlin thing. So why did he wink at that little girl if he was actually 30?
What are you doing here today?
Name's Kahuna, and I'm busting you kids.
Kahuna, you're canceled. Sorry. Hashtag Kahuna is over party. And you know what? I'm not gonna finish the video until I get an apology from Kahuna himself, okay?
I'm sorry, Kurtis.
Thank you. All right. So it turns out Kahuna is like some like worldwide like superhero. So they head up to their command center to like check in with the elite people of the world. And when I say elite people, I obviously mean Whoopi Goldberg and the boy band O-Town.
Mr. K to the rescue.
That was great.
That's right.
We have the president online.
Bye. Oh my gosh. Can you hold for a moment, Mr. President?
I forgot about that. Oh no. So I guess the three most important people in the world, Whoopi Goldberg, O-Town, George W. Bush, in that order.
What is Kylie thinking taking the children out for so long?
So Kahuna devises a plan to like explain to the owners where the babies went.
I'm Captain Baker of the San Diego Police Department. We have your niece, your son,
And 3 other babies here.
Yeah, we're gonna put him up in a hotel for the night, under police protection, of course, and we'll get nannies to look after the kid.
We'll watch him like a hawk.
What? Yeah, that's a normal thing that happens. Don't worry about your kids. We'll put them up in a hotel and pay for it and watch them for the night. Because we're the police, and that's what the police do. Your kids are gonna be fine, okay? Except for Bounce Boy here. We're gonna arrest him for doing nothing at all. Because we're the police, and that's what we do. Okay, so this next part is actually like pretty pivotal to the story. So Zach tells Kylie that he was an orphan, but Kahuna like rescued him and raised him.
Well, he found me in a Russian orphanage.
And that's like his dad, I guess, which is weird. You say you got daddy issues.
I'm Zach.
But now the part we've all been waiting for, Zach explains how Kahuna got his powers.
You see, Kahuna's father was a scientist. He dedicated his time to developing a kind of super vitamin formula, but he created something even more powerful, a sort of fountain of youth formula which actually stopped the aging process. Kahuna's father worried that the enemy would realize the true potential of his formula and use it for evil purposes. And he was right.
Yep. What's that up there? So in this flashback, it says 10 years go by and Kahuna has aged normally, which doesn't make sense because if he drank that anti-aging stuff, then he should still be a baby technically. Oh wow, another plot hole in one. So his big brother hates him now because he's strong.
Hey man, your brother gives everybody the creeps. He's a freak.
Then his father dies.
You may forever have the body of a child, but you'll always have the heart of a hero.
So one drop of that goo made him a baby forever, but if he chugs a whole bottle of it, he can crawl on the ceiling. Cool.
Another one.
So Nick and Kylie kiss, it's wicked cool. Then they finally check out the CD, and then they realize Biscayne's master plan, it's to mind control all the babies and kids all around the world. So they kick it into high gear, and they head over to stop Biscayne when this happens. Pretty crazy, right? Kahuna just vanishes, and nobody saw where he went because there was a bright light and everybody was blocking their eyes because it was so bright, except for Archie, who just didn't listen to the director at all, I guess. Ow, my eyes! This is so bright.
Hey kids, if you're watching this right now, things can't be good. Every child has power. All you have to do is believe.
We've got to work together as a team. What do you say?
Kahuna, 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 kahuna. Okay, so now we're at Kane's headquarters, and this is where the movie tries to like switch lanes to try to like portray some sort of like meaningful message. And that message is like, TV is bad, you shouldn't watch it.
Millions of couch potatoes will fill their mind with nothing.
I feel like they just wrote this whole movie and like halfway through Act 3 now, they're like, oh fuck, this movie doesn't have a point. What should the moral of the story be? TV bad? Yeah. Anyways, they lock up Kahuna in this big weird like claw thing, but then he escapes like literally 2 minutes later because he's the fucking Kahuna! Meanwhile, Kylie is explaining everything that happened to the daycare owners, and then they head over to Kahuna's headquarters.
Holy. My thoughts exactly. You guys spent the night here?
Mr. and Mrs. Bobbins?
Why did she think that's so funny?
You guys spent the night here?
That was dangerous. You shouldn't be laughing about that. You spent the night at some 70-year-old's mystery cave brimming with safety hazards? That's hilarious. Hey, can one of you kids hold this knife while I pour you all some shots? I'm a terrible person. Okay, so now they're gearing up for the big final fight. Biscayne and his men are on the way. So now the babies head into the imagination station to become their superhero selves. Why didn't they do this a fucking half hour ago? Dunno.
I am too many and too powerful. And as always, you are all alone. One of your little tricks. Who is this?
Ugh.
Woo! It's me. And me. And me. Me too.
So Kahuna like throws the disc and he controls it and makes it fly around the room for the entirety of the fight, while the super babies use their new power.
Gotcha. You can run, but you can't hide from Cupid Girl.
I love you, man.
They just start fucking each other. That was in the R-rated version. They had to cut it out for the family edition.
Can our brother get some water? Alex,
That disc belongs to me, girlie.
Who you calling girly, sister?
Get back to work.
The fight scene is over. They defeat all the henchmen, but Kane still ends up getting the CD into the satellite.
I did it! I did it! I did it!
But now it's time for the big twist.
You think I went to all this trouble just because Dad liked you best?
Dad?
What are you talking about?
Biscayne here is Ken, my brother.
So the whole reason Biscayne is the way he is, the reason he's a villain, is because he wanted to be the baby with superpowers.
I should have stayed young forever.
But they go to the satellite feed and they change the mind control message to like a good message or some shit. I don't know.
I can alter the mind control message, so instead of being robbed of their free will, we can just turn it around.
and crank up the free will.
Yeah, man, I don't know what the fuck they're saying at this part. This is like the last page of the script, I think. And the writer's just like, I don't know. Crank up the free will. Fuck.
Switch the mind control message to freedom control. They don't have to sit and watch TV all day.
And there it is. Yeah, they don't have to watch TV all day and rot their brains. Watching TV is bad. You shouldn't watch anything on your TV. Except this movie, except Super Babies. You should watch that. Watch that movie, please. And this next part is, God, it just gets so fucking stupid, man. Biscayne gets punched into the imagination station. He's like, oh, now I can become a superhero.
This is how they became the Super Saiyan. It's time for the real me.
So he presses a button and he's turned into a baby. So, and that's what he wanted. That's what Biscayne wanted. He wanted to be a baby.
No, I hate
once he gets turned into a baby, he's pissed off about it? I want to be a baby. Okay, you're a baby now. No, that's not what I wanted. But anyways, Kahuna leaves.
It's time for me to pack up and move on.
To go play chess in a park. I don't know, whatever fucking 70-year-olds do. And now we're at the last scene of the movie, okay? I promise. This is the last scene of the whole movie. They're back at the daycare, and Jean and Stan, they bring someone special to see Zach.
There's somebody here to see you.
And big surprise, it's his mom. But I'm not gonna edit this at all. Just watch this scene in its entirety because it's fucking insane.
Are you my mother? Mom, this is my friend, Kylie.
Hi.
Kylie, this is my mother.
The mom didn't even say yes to the question, are you my mom? She was just like,
are you my...
But instead of being like, oh my God, Mom, I can't believe it's you. I love you. It's so nice to meet you. He's like, hey, Mom, this is my friend, Kylie. Kylie, this is my mom. Okay, really quick. I'm editing right now. And dude, I didn't notice this before, but the mom looks like she's going in to make out with Zach. It's like in the last second, she's like, oh yeah, this is my son. I'm not supposed to smooch him. I just thought that was really funny. Okay, back to the video. I don't know why you would friend zone your girlfriend and then introduce her to someone you don't even know that it's your, I don't know, dude. I met my mom the day I was born, so I don't know what it's like, I guess. But that's just a very weird way to end the movie, you know?
Kahuna.
All right, fuck. That was Super Babies, Baby Geniuses 2. When I finished watching the first Baby Geniuses movie, I was like, wow, that was bad. But when I finished watching this one, I was like pissed off, man. Like at least the first Baby Geniuses movie had a little bit of like originality and heart in it, you know? This one just seemed like a quick like cash grab and an unsuccessful one at that too. This movie's budget was $20 million and it made $9 million. So all that for what? I don't know if I'm gonna make a video about the other sequels. If I do, I'm just gonna do one video about all three of them, but I'll only do that if you guys want to see it. So comment below, let me know if I should do a part 3. But yeah, I guess moral of the whole story, moral of the whole movie is all right, thank you so much for watching, guys. Hope you enjoyed it. If you did, please press the like button because 1 like equals 1 baby on the ceiling. Yeah, leave a comment if you want me to make a video about Baby Geniuses 3, 4, and 5. I don't want to, but I will if you want to see it because I'm a man of the people. Yeah, if you want to subscribe, you can do that. No pressure, but it'd be pretty cool. You'd be one of the cool kids if you did. I'm kidding. All right, guys, I actually have to go though. Sorry, I'm really thirsty, so I'm gonna go butt chug some of that green juice. See ya. I've got diarrhea.